Good morning, good morning, good morning, world. How the divilly devil is everybody this morning? Hope you're all doing well. Super, super well. Morning, James, and morning, Pico. Good morning, good morning, good morning. So zoom out a little bit because you definitely don't want to see my face that big this morning. Morning, Dave, over on Twitch. Good morning. Hope you are well. Bright and breezy this morning, me. Bright and breezy this morning. Full of energy. Aching like anything after my long run last night. And it wasn't a good run. 28 degrees. I think we completed the 8K in about just short of 50 minutes at that temperature. I was exhausted and my leg is going boom, boom. I'm really struggling with it today. So lots of painkillers, which means gibberish will come out of my mouth, which isn't uncommon for a stream. So there we go. There we go. But I did wake up nice and early this morning. Woke up at 5:10. Oh my God, it was just me and the owls outside. So took dog for a walk about 6ish this morning, which she weren't pleased about because she wanted to sleep. It's like, oh really? Let's go outside, Dad. And yeah, it was that, but it was so hot last night. I took my running vest, which has got a pouch on the back with a drinking straw. I think it contains 1.5 litres of liquid, something like that. And I put it in the freezer to chill down and cool down. And by halfway around, it had all melted and started getting warm. That's how hot it was. Bear in mind, there's body temperature on there as well. Yeah, it was so hot, and I was absolutely dripping. I got back and I looked like I'd been in the shower with my clothes on. I looked like I'd been swimming. It was unbelievably hot. So yeah, that's what it was. So there we go. Morning, Farm Tech. So enough about me anyway. Enough. So we have another busy day today. We've had a couple more dropped off today. We've got a couple to build. To give you an update on, if you were here very late on yesterday, we had the desktop on the bench, which needed the BIOS chips reflashing. I've spoken to a customer 20 minutes ago, so I explained to him that it probably does need a BIOS reflash, but there's no guarantees that that will solve the problem. And where they are, it probably means taking the board out to take the chips off so we can reflash them and put them back on and then rebuild the system or partially rebuild the system to test. And until that's done, I can't say whether that'll work. So he has taken the decision not to have that done and maybe look at a build of another system. So we've got that one as well to look at today. So we'll see where that goes. He's not mega budget on that. So one of the builds hopefully we'll get to today. We'll have a look and see. It's a 12th gen, I think it, or 13th gen i7 system, a really nice gaming system with 4070. No, what's he going at? 4070. We're building a new system on the. He's bought himself a 7800X 3D, 64 gig of RAM. So he's looking at maybe selling his old stuff, which I think is an i7 12 or 13th gen CPU, and his RAM and his well, basically cooler RAM and everything else. So I'm thinking we can kill two birds with one stone and sell it to this other customer, so at least he's not spending a lot of money on a computer, and it helps both customers. One, to get rid of stuff without any hassle. One, to get into a computer without any hassle. So that's the plan for today. We do have some laptops in today. We've got one sat in front of me, which is described as... Look at this. Customer has said, he's wrote me a nice note. It was doing a Windows 10 update, got 73% through, and it black screen, followed by boot manager unable to resolve. So I'm not too sure whether it's failed the hard drive, or whether it's a software related issue, or whether it was because it was a Monday afternoon and it just didn't like doing what it was supposed to be doing. No idea. So we've got that to look at today. So we're going to do that one first. It is a nice Lenovo. Ooh, look at this, a Lenovo Hinges broke. Wonderful. So keep an eye here. Can you see it? Oh yeah. See, hinges all smashed and broke. We'll advise him on that. I don't really want to do a great deal on that one, but it has got a broken hinge. Even before we've touched it, we can see it all smashed and broke there. So we've got that. We are probably going to have to open it if it does turn out to be a hard drive, because now we've got a big base plate that we can take off of the hard drive, so that's not too bad, and everything is under there. So let's get some power connected up, which is that one there. We'll get a power meter on. We'll get Linux on a USB memory stick. We'll get it built into some type of Windows PE diagnostic environment. We'll check the health integrity of the drives, and then we'll see where it goes. So we've got another warm day in England today. Yesterday, apparently, it hit another record at 35 degrees. I saw on the news this morning they're classing this as the 7th, I don't know where 7th comes from, 7th heat wave in the United Kingdom this year alone. No idea how they get to 7. I know it's been warm, and I know we've had a nice streaming on Twitch. I must be because Dave joined. Yes, sorry, my Twitch thing weren't coming up. So it does look like not that one. It's that one there. I'm just trying to get my power supply to display on screen. It looks like it's going to be another warm number 3. Yes, don't know. Link and on. Yes. Here you go. We've got some power. So we've got power meter and screen up here. So with this being a Lenovo, we will use our Magic Box. If nobody's familiar with this, that's the Magic Box. Happy to send you the link if you need it. But this will emulate different manufacturers' chargers, because obviously the chargers, and I know I'll repeat this, but not everyone's seen it from day one. So this will emulate a HP, a Dell and Lenovo. So if you haven't got the original charger, some laptops will refuse to turn on or charge, or a mixture of both. So this emulates it, so you just need one box. Plus it's got a little handy voltage meter and current draw meter as well. So if you've not got the power supply with things like this, you can then look at this, because current draw is obviously an important one. So we'll select Lenovo, which is that one there, and then one up. We'll flip it over and we'll tell it what size. We'll go for 90 watt, because I don't think it'll be any bigger than 90 watt charger. Put his Wi-Fi card there. We've got a nice square Lenovo thing. Pop it in that side. Ooh. With all the wires out of the way, and flick it on. We've got nice healthy current draw there, so LDOs come on. We've got our USB memory stick, which we will stick in that hole there. Now on Lenovo's you often have a secret little button to actually switch it on to go into diagnostic mode, which is normally a little push thing at the side. So if I just zoom down on here, I'll show you what I mean. It's different on some Lenovo's, but a lot of them have a little extra button there, which is just a reset button. And that one gets you into the diagnostic mode into the computer. So we'll just simply press it. Some of them are on the back, some are on there. So I'll press that, and that will take us into diagnostic mode. I need to open it though first. There we go. You can see it's booting. See the current draw suddenly shoot up, and you'll see that it's come up on the screen. So it's given us an option between normal startup and different things. I will show this on there. So we've got a boot manager, and we will select our Magic. Voila. Disk. It's a nice tool, but no Asus. Asus doesn't need the, well, it will, yeah. Some Asus do have a center pin charger. I use the HP one for Asus. But the benefit is all the center pin actually does is, well, majority of them pass it through a resistor. So you've got a current draw, and the varying resistor, the variable, whatever resistor's in there, computer detects as a voltage drop, so it knows what size charger. So like a 90-watt one will have a different resistor to a 150-watt one on the center pin. So what you can do, you can try it on you can use any end, and you can try it on the different manufacturers, and one of them will probably work with Acer. That's if it does detect that. I have used it on Acer because I use the so I'm just looking, there's somebody outside looking at CCTV. I have used it on the Acer thingy bob to do it. Try and zoom down until we can get it on OBS, and then once we're on OBS we'll get it up on there. So we'll bring some diagnostic software up, and we will get well, that's booting. HDMI, which is right next to the USB that I've plugged in. I could have thought about that, and it's probably not going to. There you go, it's gone in the hole. And we'll flip that over. So if we get a picture, it'll appear in bottom right, and if we do, I'll flick over to that one. As I say, I have used it on Asus, but I've not really paid much attention to that. I just usually use it on standard form on Asus. But it'll do. The nice thing about this, because it's got the power meter and everything on, we've got USB-C at the bottom, and you also get an additional lead here. So like I can plug Apple Pros, MacBook Pros and MacBooks into it as well, and it'll give me current draw and things like that, which can be a little tricky on getting current draw on those to do that. So it is a nice tool. This one's quite an expensive one. This was about £80. There are copy versions of this now available on AliExpress, which are bright orange, which are retailing for about £50. So it is something. They're clearly homemade as such. It is something I would purchase again because it has proved extremely useful. Right, we've got no picture down here, so I can't flick it over to big screen, and I'm only doing a disk check, so I'm not going to install drivers. We've got a nice, clean, dirty, whatever you want to call it. I'm just going to give that a wipe because my fingers are picking residue up of whatever substance is on that touchpad, and I don't really want to get it on my fingers. And we'll just give that a quick clean with Alcafrol. Really confuse Windows because Windows is going, what? You're pressing me? Ugh, yes. Get that in the bin. Blow, dry. That's better. So we'll go up to here, go up to diagnostics. I think it's in, I always forget. And we'll go to Crystal Disk Info. I'm not a copy clone. I'm original. Yes, I'm original. Well, I don't know if you can class it as original, if I'm being honest, FarmTech, because they're a bit janky. All of them are a bit janky. Build quality is a little bit questionable on them, and so I mean the end you get, which converts. This is power coming in, and then it's kind of converted on the end. If you look in here, I mean, I filled it with hot glue because it was so jankily made, just to give it some. There were no stress relief or anything, and this is just 3D printed. So it does look like somebody's made it in the garage. Even the case is a bit janky. So whether the clones are much different inside, apart from being a bright orange box, but I don't know. I may even try one of the clone ones because I think ultimately it'll do the same. There's very little in there. There's a few resistors, diodes, and things like that in there. There's not a great deal inside, but I know what you mean. So the disc is a SSD, 240 gigabyte SSD, and it's running at 95% health, and it's 38 degrees C. So I don't think there's much issues with that, and he's not even overfilling. It's using 108 gigs of 222 after formatting. So he's about 50% full. So I don't think there's a problem with the disk. I think he will have an issue with Windows. So we will. Oh, this is the one I think he said upgrade me to Windows. Yeah, he wants upgrading to Windows 11. anyway. So I'll copy his data across to my memory stick, and then we'll get him upgraded to Windows 11. Going there, get rid of that, and then do that and that, and then do that. And then we'll make a new folder called Lenovo. Lenovo. Open that. Pulling it out of the way. And the good thing about working in a Windows PE environment is you can just bypass all Windows security. It's wonderful. Don't need to mess around doing any of that. So admin, and then we'll copy across his contacts, his attachments, his documents, his favorites, kids. I'm hoping that is just information. Here's OneDrive, but I don't think all that'll copy. Scans and SkyDrive. Crikey, this is a bit of an older one, so he must have OneDrive because he's got no desktop folder within this. So it's all sat in there. So OneDrive must be activated because it puts it within the OneDrive folder. If that doesn't, we'll just copy that across to there. I'm hoping he's not got much information. Yeah, he's only got 50 gigs, so it'll just take a couple of minutes to copy across. And some of it won't copy because it's in the cloud anyway. So that's saying it's taking about 3 minutes. So we should be good on there. Should have today turning up the AliExpress stuff. I'm so busy this week, so I don't think I'll get my VODs out for the members video this week, but I'm going to try and get it out next week because one of them I'm really I'm like a kid in a candy store. I've been looking at it for a while, and there's many different versions, but I was looking at the entry-level version, which was about $30 or just short of $30. So after a bit of research, I decided to go for kind of the third one up in the range, which does offer significant better performance. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but I'm just going to tease you a little bit. Significant better performance, but it's kind of just over double in price. Nothing compared to the certainly the Pro versions, which are hundreds of thousands. So that's the kind of scale. You can get one as little as $20, $20, $30 right up. So I'm going to be keen to have a look and see what that will do. Right, so this isn't doing that. So what I will do, I'm just going to. I've got a Lenovo charger. I'm going to put his computer on charge over here because we can start another one rather than sitting there and waiting. We're going to start another one. I'm going to grab a Lenovo charger. I should have about 400 of them. For some reason, I seem to have an abundance. If anybody ever needs a Lenovo charger, come and see me. I think I've got more than a Lenovo. I don't think he dropped his charger. Let me go check. Oh, we have a Lenovo charger here. Different customer, but we'll borrow that one. Plug in over here. Okay. Right, all I'm going to do is unplug it and plug it in over there. Hopefully the battery will last. Oh, yeah. And then it means we can do other things while this is doing its business. Okay. Are we back charging? We are back charging, so that's good. I'm going to leave that to do that, and then we'll move on to the next one. Because unless I start multitasking and doing more than one job at once, it's difficult to make it worthwhile working for a living. Sorry, guys, but that's reality. Move that out of the way. Right, let me go grab the next one. And it's another Lenovo. Another Lenovo. Stick that under there so we remember which customer's what. And we'll see. We've got pieces on this one. This is a little blue Lenovo. There we go. So we'll just take the customer's details out because I always hide them on here. So, right, so this is unfortunately, this is another reset and wipe with data. So is it just going to be one of those days where I think I've got 3 laptops in, so we might end up with 2 or 3 sat just over that one there. Might end up with 2 or 3 sat over there just installing Windows, and then we can get onto more interesting things like, I don't know, building a computer, diagnosing a motherboard, or whatever it might bring. Some days are like this. Right, this is the different type of Lenovo. It is Lenovo, but instead of it being the square one, this is the round one. So we're going to use the same thing, but just bang it in as the round. Oh, the round one's not going to go in, you little donkey. So it's the one that is not supported on that thing. I can't do that. It's USB-C charging. Got a screw missing there. Let me bang a screw in because that's going to annoy me. Falling in and out continually. Oh, morning, Ronnie. Yeah, I'm not a big lover of Lenovo's myself, I must state. Not a big lover at all. How are you doing this morning, Ronnie? Are you on your 19th? Oh no, because it'll be early morning for you, won't it? Morning, Bad Andy Repeat. I never know how to pronounce that name. How's the new computer? Cold. It's cold this morning. It's roasting here, Ronnie. Roasting here. Roasting. I was just saying I went out for a run yesterday. It was like 27, 28 degrees, and I was dripping. It looked like I'd been in the shower after doing the 8K in about 50 minutes. So I was absolutely, I was dying. Really, really felt it. A few hiccups with game setups. Oh dear. But that's the problem sometimes with games. They're not always the best written software because they're so complex and big. So they do tend to be quite buggy. Plus, there's that many anti-cheat features and stuff like that that sometimes they can cause a issue. Can you remember the one we were working on last night, Ronnie? Late on the desktop with the BIOS issue. What we thought, we were going to flash the BIOS on. I've spoken to the customer this morning, and he said basically don't bother. Price him up for building a new system. So we're going to, excuse me, we're going to price up for a new system for him, and he wants to go down that route. So that's where we are with that one. I'm seeing if I've got. I can understand now why they've got no. Have they broke it? Is that what it is? Is that why it doesn't? No, it's definitely goes through. Yeah, definitely goes through. So yeah, we don't need to flash that one. So it's still sat through in the other room now in pieces. Looking for a screw which will go through here just to hold this. That'll do. I only want it to hold it in place because it's really annoying as it keeps sliding out because whoever it is has lost the screw in the past. Replace, skip these files, and yes to that. Oh, this one is now done, so we can bring that one back across as well. We do have 2 systems to strip down and 2 systems to upgrade and fully rebuild with the new boards and everything today as well. So we have got more interesting stuff than this to come. It's just I've obviously got to get through work as it is. Yeah, maybe next time. I think it was right decision, Ronnie. I think it was right decision. Because it were umming and ahhing anyway, and it's a 6th gen Intel, so officially it won't support Windows 11. And he wanted Windows 11. And I did say, look, I can get Windows 11 on it. And he's quite tech savvy himself, because he'd done quite a lot of diagnostics himself as well. So I think it was probably the right decision to say, instead of investing, let's say, 60 quid in attempting a BIOS flash on off, board out and everything else, because there's a lot of work involved there, time consuming and everything else, for it to possibly not work, put that into towards another upgrade of a system which will certainly handle it. And I was just explaining, I've got another one which has been dropped off this morning, which I think is either 12th or 13th gen system, so that might be something that he could look at doing, or look at upgrading to. Anyway, so that was the thought process behind that one with him. Might still have a go at that. If he leaves the board, we still might have a go at flashing that one, because what that does mean is I could probably donate that one to charity if we can get that one up and running and working. Because I think the only thing I'll have to do is put a hard drive in it, and we should be pretty much okay to rock and roll on that once that's done. Is this the yeah, it's the yellow. Now we'll put the adapter in. Put that in there. Have we got current draw? We don't have current draw. Oh, that's interesting. That's better. Now, oh, see that flash up then? Computer's on. Gives me the impression that their charging port is not working correctly. Interesting. I'll just log on to this system, and I think she said no password, and guess what? There is a password. So it is that, and one of those. Incorrect password. Yeah. No. Brilliant. Thank you, customer. You've given me the incorrect password. On-screen keyboard. Right, so let's try this password yet again. That one, 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 and then I'm going to use the keyboard to do this one. Yeah, password is incorrect. Oh. Yeah, Windows 11, we just love it and all its wonderfulness. Did you? There was a thing I was watching on One Show. I think it was on One Show or something. They're all Windows. I thought they'd done this on Windows 10 and Windows 8, in fairness, but Windows 11 has now what they call it, a GDID or something like that, which is a unique identification. So when you put Windows 11 in your system, the first time you connect to Microsoft, it creates a unique trackable number against your Windows 11 install, either on a virtual machine or on a real machine. And that number is trackable across all Microsoft services. They're saying it's for registering Windows and also keeping track of any Microsoft Store purchases. So I get that, but what they have successfully done, I can't remember where they've successfully done it. Law enforcement have tracked somebody over the Tor network and VPNs and everything like that with this this number, because what it does, it talks back to Windows, and they've been able to correlate where he's been talking on Tor or talking one at nose or whatever it is. I don't know exactly how they've done it, but they're basically saying that Windows, no matter what you do, is going to be tracking you because of this unique number. Is going to be absolutely completely tracking you, and they've not highlighted this at all. So if you've got Windows 11 on your machine and you're using VPNs, Tor, or whatever, you're still trackable. They've managed to arrest this criminal guy or something. It's on Linus, LTT. They did a thing about it. I was coming home the other day in the car listening to it, so I weren't quite fully listening, but it's a big privacy concern. That's certainly, if you don't want, I know we all know that there's people watching you, but do you know when you're good at the effort of going on a VPN for whatever reason, because you just want your security or not, or you're surfing on Tor because you want your security or whatever, you would still expect it to not be trackable, but they can still track you, and they can still track you on Tor by correlating if they know when you're online, for example, they can correlate the data coming out to your ISP to the Tor network. Obviously it gets lost, and they can lock it to an exit node for the same amount of data at the same time, so they can cross track people like that as well. To do things like that. I was watching a video on about Hansa, which is an online marketplace on Tor, when that got infiltrated by Dutch police and got brought down. So the trackability on how they track you is still there, and that was interesting. But as I say, the Windows one, yeah, certainly like that. I've been using Linux since the 1990s. Yeah. Which version do you use, Ronnie? Because I know you're very much into it. I thought they'd had it as well, Angry, since Windows. I thought Windows 8, but it could well be Windows 7. And I know telemetry data was sent back in XP. Well, it's always been sent back, hasn't it? But I know there was a big thing when XP came out that you were being watched continually. But it's become more prevalent in Windows 10, I think, as more people have become savvy to it. But yeah, for now, Zorin is good to use if you want to try it as a new user. I do have Linux on one of my machines, but the only reason I don't use it as a daily driver is because Windows does everything I need it to do, which sounds a bit silly, but if it ain't broke, don't mend it sort of scenario. Because I think Windows is really, really good, and I'm not bothered too much about the tracking because I don't do anything which can't be tracked, and we just take it for granted that no matter what we do in life, we're going to be tracked. You pay for something on any type of digital media like a debit card or store card or on your phone, they can track your spending habits. You drive a car, they track your car through either GPS satellites on SatNav, which is the thing what they say they track, or they do it through a GSM signal from your car, or they do it from roadside cameras reading your number plate. So, even stuff where you don't think you're being tracked online, we're being tracked as people. Or if you've got a mobile phone in your pocket and it's pinging cell networks, you're being tracked. You're being tracked. Obviously, it's not reading your data to the same degree, but if I'm one small grain of sand on a beach in the big data network and I'm not really doing out wrong, I'm not happy with them tracking me, but I accept that they're going to track me. It's an inevitable way of life, isn't it? So that's why I stick with Windows. It's just easy and they track me. But the thing is, you start using Linux, and I suppose you go onto websites start tracking you. They track you in exactly the same manner. It just means it's not as trackable for things you're doing locally, sending it back to the ivory tower of Microsoft. It was integrated due to banking systems. Ah, is that what it was? It's an update version of telemetry and is used by the government and police that can pinpoint location by triangulation. Right. Yeah, as I say, I have got Linux on one of my machines. I've got a Mac, I've got a MacBook, and I've got a sorry, I've got an iMac and a Mac Mini. I've probably got a MacBook as well. But the last time my Mac Mini were turned on, I mean, it's an old one now. I bet it's over a decade since I last turned that on. It's still sat up there in box, in fairness, my Mac Mini. My iMac rarely ever gets turned on either. And my MacBook Pro, I bet that's several years before since I even switched it on and powered it up. So yeah, Mac. I'm just not a lover of Mac. Just not a lover of it at all. I could do with a Mac giving me some money. We all could do with that. As long as it's not a loan, just give me. That'll be a lot better. It's integrated into all computer systems since 2008. Yeah, I think a lot of the things which are there for good intent also has the negative side, and that's what I have a customer, and I'm still installing Windows 7 for him, because he tries to live completely off the grid. He lives in a converted van and he travels the country. He's an eco warrior. He goes to the protests and things like this. He was telling me about how 5G was the thing what brought COVID on. He suggested they had these special type of mushrooms to stop me getting COVID, and things like that. So he is probably more on the extreme side of things, but yeah, he gets me to install. He brings it himself on a USB memory stick, and I have to install his version of Windows 7 on his machine to do it, and I'm not allowed to connect it to the internet or anything like that. So I do what's asked on that one, but a lot of the stuff he's probably worried about is stuff which have been implemented for the general populace's safety or security and protection. Because to protect somebody, you need to monitor them, or you need to monitor different bits, and that's what it is. It's then exploited by marketeers and other companies, isn't it? My file server is Linux because it works great. Yeah, I've got a Linux. Well, I've got. I think I upgraded from TrueNAS. What did I move to? Can't remember. It's a few years since I set it up, but I've set a few TrueNAS systems up, which are basically Linux, aren't they? But with a GUI, which basically is. Mac has it, Linux has it. Yeah, they're all going to have it, aren't they, Angry? They're all going to have some type of phone home service just for check for updates. Like I was saying, even your phone does. Modern cars do. They ring back and get updates. I was talking to somebody who had a Skoda, not a Skoda, it's a Skoda. And he got up one morning and the car said failed update, and please contact your service station or centre or whatever it was. And it had tried to do a firmware update overnight, and it had failed, and he had to get car recovered. Well, that's not like a Windows crash, is it? I mean, his car had crashed. I did say, did you get out, shut all windows and doors, and try to restart it? Did that work? No, which is what we do with Windows, isn't it? I love my iPhone. I must say, I would not have any other brand of phone apart from Apple. And I know it's heavily monitored, but it's such a walled garden that very little gets in or out apart from to Apple. That is why I like that. I live in a van down the river. If it connects to the internet, it is visible. Yeah, you are damn right. Whatever it is, I mean, IoT is as scary as anything, isn't it? On that, I'm going to try this password once more. Now it's let me back in. No, not that. I think she's probably got an American keyboard on here. No, that's definitely the password that they've given me. Yes, enter on that. Oh, is it going to go in this time? Oh, you donkey. Are you going to go in this time? Or are you going to lock me out? We've got the spinny welcome sign. You should do a review on a rechargeable smart multimeter. Is that the Finersi one? I was looking at. I mean, my multimeter is rechargeable anyway. I've got the O1. No, that is the wrong password. She has given me the wrong password. So let me just try this with. I've got the XDM 1241, which is actually rechargeable as well. It's just a that. No, it's from AliExpress. Ah, yeah, because on my business page for Facebook, I keep getting adverts for Finersi, but that's because I've done some advertising for them on my business page. So I keep getting adverts for them. For their rechargeable oscilloscope and multimeter all in one thing. I have got a, I have actually gotten a rechargeable oscilloscope multimeter sat up there, which has probably been out at box 3 times. Don't you just love customers when they give you the wrong password? Right, it's last attempt. If not, I'm going to break the password. It's a, oh, I will take a note of that one. Because what I've said is, if anybody wants to see any particular product reviews, we'll I've just spent about another 150 quid or so of the donations money to buy some more stuff for review for the channel. So the idea is whatever we get through as donation, we'll put back into the channel and do that. I'm just going to stick my head over here and do that, and maybe that, just so you can see what I'm doing over here, because this has got the incorrect password on. So brilliant, thank you very much for that. And I'm just going to reinstall Windows 11 on this machine. My telephone is now ringing. Let me grab the telephone 1 second, guys. PC repairs. Good morning. I do, yes. I am, yes. Can what, sorry? Yeah, by all means, you can drop it off today. I'm in all day today. Okay, what was the other? Oh, all your stuff had disappeared or something, hadn't it? Okay. Have you created another user account? Is that what it is? Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, not a problem. We'll pop it down, and we'll get that booked in and sorted for you. It looks like it's just maybe, I don't know why it's doing that. So it looks like it's a maybe an authorization thing. Yeah. Right. Right. Yeah. Well, I'd say pop it down, and then we'll get that looked at, and hopefully be able to get that sorted quick enough for you. All right. We'll see you soon. See you then. Bye bye. I've just had a missed call from a call centre. I would have loved to take that call from that call centre. I've got a new plan of attack for call centres. Right, so let me shut this down and go back into the diagnostic mode so we can get Windows installed on this machine over here. We've backed the data up, so we'll do the same scenario. We'll get back into the boot menu, and boot menu, boot off the drive. and we're going to put Windows 11 on. We'll just run disk part and get rid of this, and then we'll get back onto that one. So that call there, the gentleman had Windows 11 installed. Ooh, that was interesting. Well, that didn't take that. Windows 11 installed about 3-4 weeks ago. He's took it back. He's installed a load of his data. He's installed a load of his software. He's now rung me and said something's gone wrong and it won't let me install or open certain files because it's asking me for an admin password. Well, I don't set an admin password, so I would imagine he must have set some type of admin password. So he's bringing it back down for me to sort. I would imagine he's expecting me to spend 3 hours on it sorting whatever out and not pay me. I don't know why, I just got that impression. So we will see how that goes. If it's a 2-minute job, no problem at all. But if it's big and bulky and troublesome, you might have a small bill coming on there. So let's see how that goes. But I don't know why it's asking for an admin password if there's no admin password. Bit bizarre. Has anybody seen that before? Why it's asking for an admin password if there's no admin password set? Oh, it's the 681, is it? So, morning, Slimy. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Sorry, I've got my back to chat. It's just I want to work on this one over here whilst we're going to work on that one. So I'm only running disk part just to format the disk. Disk part, LISDIS, enter, and we're going to format cell DIS 0 and clean. Done. Ooh, that's sluggish. Exit and exit. Done. Refresh. I can just leave this to do its business in a second. Gosh, it's a bit slow and sluggish, this machine. Yes, I know you can't go onto that one. Right, leave that to do its business. We're back onto this one. So the customer has given me the wrong password. So let me just ring it and say the password does not work. What you've given me. Thank you very much. And we need the correct password. So just put you on mute while I'll just ring this lady. Right, so I've messaged that customer and said, I need your proper password, otherwise I can't work on your computer. So that's going to go back to the back of the pile. Oh. Next. Done. So this one is diagnostics, no password, and they've left the power adapter because they don't know what's up with it. Yeah, I looked at it on, you know, you've got your little icon to show password. I looked there and it's exactly the same as what I've typed. I've also typed it with different variants because there's 2 capital letters at the beginning of the password and there's actually a hashtag at the end. So I've tried it with and without capital letters. I've tried one capitalized and one lowercase. I've tried both capitalized. I've tried with or without the hashtag. So it is 2 capitals, a word, 3 numbers, and then a hashtag. So, and I brought it up on, I even typed it on the on-screen keyboard to make sure they were all going in, and I double checked it with the password reveal icon. So really not sure why, what, how, anything on there. So on this one, I've got it down as diagnostics. So I think this is a no power one. So we'll check the multimeter turned on so we can see what's happening on screen. It does happen. It does. Unfortunately, Ronnie, you are damn right. It happens all the time, which amazes me. You'll go, "What's your password?" I don't have one. It must have one. Do you type anything? No, I don't. I don't type anything in. And then you'll ring them and you'll go, "It's got a password." And I'll try 2006, and you'll go, "Oh yeah, that's the wrong password." Or try Donkey 49, and you'll go, "No, that's the wrong password." Right, try ABC 123. Oh yeah, that's the right password. Oh yeah, forgot. How do you forget? How do you forget that you've got a password in your machine? Don't you type it every time? So yeah, it does get me how some people forget their passwords. Mine, because I know how easy passwords are to bypass. I have a single letter as my password, so all I do, I hit the keyboard when I turn the computer on, and it just types my password. So that's what it is. Nice and easy, mine. Nothing too complicated, and I do it for ease of use rather than security, because we all know it doesn't offer any type of real security. There you go, 19 volts on the charger. Charger seems fine. I used to say to customers, failure to provide the correct password will result in an additional charge of £40, because it's dead money. Whilst I'm sat there and I've got it on the bench, it's dead money. So I never charged anybody in it, but it was to the fact that this is important to me. If you don't provide password, I can't work and I'm losing money. Most people would then make sure they give you the right password. Oh, we've got a subscriber, whoever that is, unsubscribing. Copy Zone, thank you. Derek, welcome. Coop Zone, sorry, Derek. Welcome. Thank you for subscribing over on YouTube. That is. Morning, Sparta. Morning. Mine is just a 4-digit pin. Hello, by the way. Yeah, good morning, Sparta. Hello. Called Cronboot or something. I've not heard of that one. It's always try to use a thing before bypass password temporary. Yeah, I've got one at Tools, and if the password's kept in plain text, which Windows 10 sometimes did and older ones did, you can actually reveal the password sometimes. But if it can't decrypt the hash and the Hive, you are always, sorry, I was looking at that computer behind what's updating. You just bypass it or reset it, or create another admin account and then do it that way. But that won't let you bypass it if you create an admin account. If it's a live account you're trying to bypass, still won't let you do it. But yes, that's as easy to do. Right, let's see if we can get any power from this one. Oh, is that the black one? It is, yes. So we'll plug that in. We'll put our plug back down there. We have no power. See if it pulls anything when we press the power button. No, we are completely dead up here. Not a thing. So we've got no power there. Let's get this bad boy opened. Let me get the telephone out. Just 1 second, gents. PC repairs. I did, yes. Your password that you provided is not working. Yeah. Mm. I've tried it with and without capital letters at the front. I've tried it with and without the hashtag at the end, but I have tried it in probably about 10 different fashions and ways to do it. If you just bear me one second, I will grab your machine back up and running. Let me just boot it up. Get back onto the screen. Yeah. The one I use, because I wouldn't put McAfee or Norton AVG or Avast on, I would use Kaspersky. So you can download. Yeah, you can download that yourself. Just go to internet and just search for Kaspersky, and it'll give. Mhm. Yeah, yeah. Just, I mean, it's exactly the same way as anybody would have to do it, which is basically going on and go to that website to start with. It'll ask you to create a Kaspersky account. You create a free Kaspersky account, and then it'll let you download a 30-day trial. Now, you do have um, Windows Defender as standard on your machine, which is enabled from day one anyway. So you're not completely unprotected. That's about 72, 74% successful at detecting, which is better than McAfee at 51%. So that's personally what I use. It is Russian. So if you don't favour what Russia's doing, you can go to one of others. Yeah. Mm. It's KASPERSKY. And then what you need to do is buy the basic entry level antivirus. You don't need all the bells and whistles of all the other packages. They'll set, once you've created the account and you've took the 30-day trial, they'll email you generally after about a couple of weeks, 2 or 3 weeks, an offer through, which is a big discount, and it brings it down. If you buy it for one computer for a 2-year license, it brings it down to around £30 for 2 years, about £15 a year. Just make sure you untick the box for auto renew, because after 2 years they'll charge you 70 quid. So make sure you take that back. Yeah, 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 yeah. So yeah, so So what I'll do with yours then, I'll back your data up, which are your photos, your document, your music, and your videos. I'll wipe it, reinstall Windows 11, get it all updated to the latest versions it can all support, and then put your data back on there. So when you get it back, it'll be like a new computer. So you're going to have to set it back up with any software that you use, like your printer or Adobe or your antivirus. And then you're going to have to connect it back to, like I say, printers and Wi-Fi and things like that. So you treat it like a new computer, but it's all going to be nice for you. But we'll work from there, and then I'll let you know as and when it's all sorted. No worries at all. Have a good day, and I'll speak to you later. See you later. Bye bye. It was the wrong password, so we've got the right password now, and I'm in Windows. So yeah, antivirus wise, lunch cherry bacon pork chops. Cherry bacon, is that the flavour? Esco's go data to Russia. Are they all? Are they all as bad as each other? Oh, sorry, that's wrong. Is this some a little worse, better? How can you put it? Is this some? They're all pretty much terrible. How they spy on you and how they filter and how they reroute your DNS and all this. There's not any of the ethical ones out there, but they're a business, so we've got to accept that they're there to make money. I feel that some of them are a lot worse and a lot less ethically minded towards the end user. People like Norton McAfee, in my view, are very, very bad at what they do, and I've covered it multiple times on the channel. And they don't always offer even a good level of protection for the amount of money and the selling schemes what they propose to resellers, which is why they come on a lot of systems, because of the amount of kickback they get. And I know Kaspersky is Russian, but are we having Russian spying on us? Are we having Americans? Are we having French? Are we having Chinese? Are we having British government? We're being monitored. We're being spied. Ultimately, it's big business for everybody. So, again, like I was saying earlier, if we accept that we're all going to be spied on, I'm a grain of sand in a beach. So we're never going to get round it ultimately. So Kaspersky, to me, in independent reviews, if you watch some of the independent stuff, they score consistently into 90% protections. I'd rather have 90% protection of a company spying on me than a 50% protection of a company spying on me, which actually spies on me a lot more. So that's my point on it. For most people, Windows Defender is adequate, but put an antivirus on your machine and Microsoft's still going to spy on you. Go on internet, Google's still going to spy on you. Facebook's going to spy on you. WhatsApp or whatever you've got. We're not going to get around it. Let's just have a bit of protection. If we're going to catch them, we're going to catch them out. Yeah, Bitdefender is good. I read some reports on that actually, because a couple of you now put Bitdefender in there. I read some reports on one of the tech sites that I was reading, what I subscribed to, and they were saying Bitdefender is actually the source code from the same company that owns Norton. I can't remember which company it is now, because Norton Symantec is not the parent company; it's a company above it, and they now either partner or do something with Bitdefender. So they were advising against going for that because it works on the same AV engine or something. I can't remember now. So I've started advising customers not Bitdefender, but yeah, as long as it's better than Windows Defender, I think you're in front. McAfee, sadly, on some of the reviews you read, is significant. It's 25% less, or it's 50% less effective against a lot of things than free one in Windows. Crazy. Dr. Web, if you go open source, yeah, Dr. Web's good. Yeah. All antivirus are bad. Bitdefender and Kaspersky are the best options. Yeah, I've not run Bitdefender myself. I've run Kaspersky for a lot of years now, probably 15, 17, 18 years, something like that. Yeah, if you don't like the Russian side, that's the thing, into like I was just saying. But I've never I've seen it on system, but I've never run it myself, Bitdefender. I've got Malwarebytes on mine as well, so I run two. I run Malwarebytes and Kaspersky, but I only run Malwarebytes in the background. I don't have it as an active system, so I use it for on-demand scanning if and when needed, but I rarely use it. I think a lot of it is down to AI. You've got your system config and the person sat behind the keyboard. Antivirus, yeah. Broadcom is the is that the parent company? Is that the parent company of Symantec? Broadcom. Bitdefender is private. Oh, right. So they must have been wrong, unless I was thinking of a different one then. Broadcom. Yeah, because Broadcom they bought AVG as well, didn't they? And basically, is it AVG or Avast? Can't remember. But they've rebranded. McAfee owned one and Norton owned the other, or Symantec owned the other. So they just rebranded it into, or put the back end engines with their front end on, to do exactly the same. It is. The thing I begrudge is that a lot of these companies take advantage on people which don't know. So they have big signs, they partner with big people like in the UK, PC World, for example, or HP or Dell or whoever. So people think, oh, well, it's on the computer, and they're bombarding with adverts. Oh, it's only £18 for the first year or whatever it is, and then they've got to buy this and buy this. It's the way they exploit, because it is exploitational. It's exploitational how they exploit people who need correct information and not bad information. So let's get, I'm just going to get Snappy Dragon running on here, and his data copied across as well. So I'm just going to give me two. I'm not going into network, I'm going into there. Snappy Dragon. Sorry, Snappy Driver, not Snappy Dragon. Keep calling it Snappy Dragon, and it's not, because I'm a bit of a donkey. Yes. And that one, and select all. Come on, you terrible thing. Allow. Select all that, minimize, go back to there, and do customer data, and go into there, do Control A, Control C, and bang this on his hard drive whilst that's installing drivers. And then we just need to do all Windows updates after that. So this has now been upgraded to Windows 11. Yes. So we'll leave that to do its business. Ariva. Sorry, yeah, I've heard of that one. Yeah. Bitdefender was originally sold as AVX until. Not even heard of AVX. Have I heard of that? I used to have one called. It used to be named after a snake, Viper Secure, something like that. And I found that pretty much good as well. And I think that's one of them on my whatchamacallit disc, Windows PE disc, because I can boot straight into the ISO on it as well. I think you create a RAM disk, and then it enables you to boot up into it from a RAM disk. Right, let's get this one opened anyway. Where are we going on here? One of the screws is broke, and there's one missing as well. So we'll get this open. This is the no power one now. Something a little bit more tasty to get us teeth into and see what's what. Yeah, but the amount of customers which I see, and they'll go, yeah, I've got Norton on there, and yeah, they've told me to buy this because it detected this problem. Then they told me to buy this because it detected this problem. Then they told me to buy this because it detected this problem. So it does give you kind of an indication on how Norton are conducting their business, and McAfee do the same. But again, accept that they're there to make money for their shareholders rather than help the consumer. That's what businesses do, isn't it? So they're no different to anything else, no different to me. I'm here to pay my bills and do that. Now, we do have a power light, strangely enough. Got a blue power light now illuminating down here. You probably can't see it on camera, but still no response to. Oh, where there? Screen just flashed. Screen's coming on now. All I've done is take screws out of the back. We've definitely not got any current draw. I wonder if the DC port is broke. That's what it is. Just inspired Kent. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How are you today? Oh, just inspired. The man that I want to speak to. And I will tell you why in a second. EST, yeah, EST is good as well. That works off doesn't that work off a relay system, a bit like Windows Defender does now? So it sends a lot of stuff to the cloud for scanning before it comes down. It works a bit like Windows Defender. Those Asus broken wires on charging ports, yeah, usual problem. I'm just wondering whether it's that. So, just inspired Kent. Do you remember? And I think it was yourself when we were doing the. I took a screen off an all-in-one last week, and Arnold Lead Farmer suggested that we heat the plate up, and it enabled us to peel the thing off. And I think I'm sure it was you what said that's a good idea. I think I'll try that myself. Was it you? I'm sure it was. Sure it was. If not, it's not a problem. But if it is, I'll continue the story. I just won't continue the story if it's not, because there's no point. It's no relevance. But I'm sure it was you what said, oh yeah, I might try that myself. No, I'm drawing a blank. Weren't you then? Oh, no. Weren't you then? So there's no point in me continuing the story. It's just I was going to explain how then I managed to refix it because I used UV gel rather than melting the plastic back down. Whoever it was said, yeah, the pain is cutting all the pegs off because that's what we normally do. When you take the backing screen off all the keyboards out, you know where they've got to cut the keyboards out, take them all off, plastic roll them back down. I use UV adhesive yesterday on the all-in-one I did. It worked amazing, and I mean amazing compared to the way I'd done it in the past, and that were Hot Cow's solution to it. But yeah, if it weren't you, it weren't you. But still happy to share as we do in this community. Anyway, let's see if we can. Oh, I think that might be the problem. Is that the hinge is broke under there? This is. Oh, that one's beeping behind me. The hinge is definitely broke on here, so I wonder if that's what's causing the intermittent issue. Yeah, well, what I would normally do is, and I'm sure you might have done it similar. Do you know, like when we get a keyboard repair where we've got to cut the keyboard out because it's held in by plastic pegs, like they are on a lot of modern laptops nowadays. So what I would normally do is cut all the plastic pegs off, try and keep them, and then sit around painstakingly going back around all the plastic pegs and crikey, that's problematic. Plastic welding them with a old soldering iron, so basically melting them back together. And all-in-ones, when you take the screen out, there's usually a metal bracket on what you've got to cut all the pegs off, exactly the same. So when I was doing it yesterday, I must have had about 70 pegs that I needed to melt back down and put on. It's on yesterday's video. And Hot Cow suggested using UV resin. Well, I've got some of the clear UV adhesive, which is, if you've not got any, I would highly recommend it. I'll show you the one I use because I think it's brilliant. I recommend it to JFix. I've only gone and bought some as well. It's brilliant. I used it yesterday, that stuff. Really good, really good. Cures in about 2 to 4 seconds. Really quick adhesive, and it sets rock hard. It actually set harder once it fully set, harder than the plastic. I did post a link yesterday, so I'm happy to share a link for it if anybody wants any. But it's only £3.60, I think it is, off AliExpress. And it worked amazing. 3-second cure time, let's say, and it worked amazing doing it. Yeah, hinges are always broken on these. Use 3D printed filament. Welcome to pegging with PCDD. Well, I've enough of that. I had to explain to me last night what pegging meant because they'd watched my video. I got a text message through a friend said, "What's all this pegging stuff?" I went, "Oh, ignore me." Why is this not coming off? Come on. It's out there, but I just can't seem to get it lifted. Just can't seem to get it lifted. Have you seen the new 3D printer? What they were reviewing on? I don't think it feels like there's something sticking, Ronnie. That's the issue I'm having. I normally lift, like you're suggesting. I normally lift from here upwards, but it's just not. It feels like this. It feels like there's screws in it. If I'm being honest, that's the feeling I'm getting, and it's just not releasing. Not releasing from the seam. Oh. It feels like there's screws, or it's stuck. It's glued. It's feeling like it's just not. You know, you can normally just get a bit of a spudger in there, but it's just. There we go. That's better. Because the batteries are attached on these, if you know the model. Plus, it's got a broken screw down here. What's holding it as well? That's now out. Whoa, got you. Disconnect the speaker. Done. Finally, it's actually on. It was on. So these hinges are knackered. It's just gone off. Whew. That's probably because batteries fell out. Oh, is there anything from the screen? No, it was really tight down here. We had a broken screw. I mean, both hinges are knackered anyway, but that screw had come out up there, which was stopping them coming out. All these are now out, but yeah, it's going to need a hinge repair at the very minimum. Oh, I've got another one coming in for a hinge repair today. Is that coming in today? I'm sure it is. Yeah, I'm sure it is. So anyway, let's have a look why this is not showing anything on screen. Let's get the power supply plugged back in, which will be on here. So we've got now. Oh, get a. See what voltage we've got on that power. Let's find a nice ground, which is that big chunk of copper just there, and see if we've got anything on there. We have nothing coming on the power adapter. So I wonder if where the hinge is broke, it's damaged the. That hinge is definitely broke. Yeah, they're all disintegrated. That looks fine to me. So if we can just get that opened up a tad. Shove a probe in. Broken wire right at the back of the port. That's what I'm thinking it might be. But they're double wired. So it is more unlikely. But what normally happens is, you're right, the actual pin cracks and breaks. I have had that a couple of times. Oh, get that down there. But they are double wired. So I'm just going to take a little bit of that off, just so I can get to the thing and just see if we've got any. There we go. So as long as I can get to that, just to test the voltage. Down to ground. Now we've got no voltage there. So are we thinking that the make sure we have voltage coming in at the pin? Got voltage there. Just make sure we're not on the wrong adapter. I think it's the right adapter. Some of these are very similar but different. So rather than me condemning the charger instantly, let's just make sure we've got the right one. Just do the same check quickly. Yeah, it was slightly wrong adapter, even though it fitted perfectly. There we go. But it still doesn't explain why we don't have any picture. If it's charging, we now have charging light, and we have no current draw still. We do have a charging light come on down here, and we have, it did try and charge. Do you see it? An amp, pulling an amp. So I would say battery's quite heavily charged. Yeah, so it looks like it might be that. So we'll just bang a bit of this, where's my hot snot? Put a bit of hot snot on there, just to seal it back up. And we're not going to short anything because we did expose the positive wire. Yeah. Let that just chill a second. Right, see, we must be getting power down to the board because we've now got a bright orange light. So that I'm expecting to see as voltage, and we're getting 19 volts. I would say that we've got main power rail because we've got charging, so I can't see that being too much of an issue. 3.2 volts in the battery, so it's not a CMAS battery problem. With it having no display, I am suspecting it is, yeah, so we've got 19 volts. We've got main power rail as well. You can see, so we're good on that. So I think this might be, if it's still showing us no display, let's see if we can lift that up carefully, press the button. It's now booting, going into a post cycle. You'll look up here. I do the same, just use a flame. It's a lot better, isn't it? It's a lot better. While I'm off for a bit, I need to find a BIOS. Switch, got GPU. Oh no. Well, good luck finding your BIOS. Good luck. Thanks a lot, Ronnie, for joining us anyway. Have a good day. I think you said it was morning time. But it was good 10 years. Yeah, Kiki, I'm sure I read something which said Bitdefender. I thought it was because it were owned by a different company, but a lot of it goes down to personal choice and personal preference, doesn't it? To what's good or what's bad. Oh, my phone's ringing. So let me get the phone. So it's responding to that. So they're not coming. I don't know what we're up with their computer, but there we go. At least they've let me know. So let's try that power button again. So power button now. So EC chip's working. It's getting an LDO. It's just got no picture. So it is trying and attempting to boot. So we'll just give it a couple of seconds. I wonder if this is a backlight issue where it is posting because fans are spinning. So we've got temperature in CPU. So I'm just wondering whether it's a display issue. Got HDMI. We've got HDMI. Let's see if we've got any picture on HDMI. Oh, grab down. That's higher than it should be. Digging in my ribs. Right, let's see if we get a picture in the bottom right. I'm finding my laptop not slow. What country is Bitdefender? Did you say that was Romanian, Sparta? Bitdefender. It's possible that display cable is bad. Maybe try to use external. Yeah, that's what I'm just trying to ask. Is that a good call on that one? Very good call. But it all depends on whether it's built into something which will detect a display on video out. Caps locks. I've got no visible lights for caps locks. But I don't think it's brain dead as such because it seems to be pulling a reasonable amount of power. Just wondering whether we have got. Oh, that were interesting. I think HDMI is working. It's just not displaying a signal because I've got a little detection light which you can't see. There we go. We have picture. So it is working. So we have figured out its display. So we just unplug that. Yeah, started in Romania. All right. So this must be display issue. Turn that down a bit. There we go. So we have one of these is going to be backlight. Just see if we can stick that out that way so it's not constantly under camera. There we go. EU, US, Australian. Kaspersky is, yeah. How is Kaspersky forbidden? I know UE, United Emirates. Well, it's banned in America, isn't it? Because Trump banned it in America, which is crazy because Intel use it or used to use it as their entire security packages. Yeah, I'm thinking it's display or display cable as well. That's good. I'm just going to check see if we've got any voltage on the backlight. Let me grab my remote so I can zoom in because my eyesight is still pretty terrible. There we go. So we're going to be looking for power on here. So it's going to be one of the wider traces on here. And we're going to be looking for main power rail. I don't know. We may get a signal for backlight and it might just be power. I'm just looking to see if we've got power. It might be switched after this if that makes a bit of sense. If not, I'm going to disconnect keyboard and do that. But yeah, that is a good I'm going to open it up and do that. So I'm going to give that a try. I'm going to see if we've got any power on any of these. So we've got two sets of double pins there. Nothing on there, nothing on there. So I would say that power is probably, it's not going to be that one, that's going to be ground obviously. So let's open it up and see if we can get. It is actually, I'm just going to disconnect that. I'm going to take battery out as well. It is trying to display something when I am doing that. The screen does seem to want to flicker. not work. Right, so the screen is now open, as we can see. So I'll get back to that. And see if my microscope could come this far across. And see if we can get this back in focus. Power. And I just need to turn it on. Right, we are now posting. I'm just watching current draw. Right, we've definitely got no display, but we've got not a great deal of current, if I'm being honest. We do have blue power light on board, which again you guys can't see, but it is illuminated. So the computer is awake. It's doing stuff. And we know we've got display. So pulling up to an amp. We haven't got battery connected, so that is a good ampage or current draw for something that's working. I was a bit Defender subscribed, but no more. Yeah, I've not had experience with that one myself. So I've got 3.3 there, which is a. Hang on 1 second, I've got somebody at the door, gents. Yeah, so
Can't use it.
when I do it, I set up a like this. So if you look at this,
Because it comes normal, then I need to,
so we have an admin account which is there.
yeah.
So if we just do ST, so all you would do if you want more accounts, you'd go into accounts and you'd add whatever. Like, see, I set one account which is called admin, which would be exactly the same because it's off same memory stick.
Yeah, that's the one that always come
Yeah.
on.
So if you want your own account, you just need to create another account down here, which says user, and then add an account, and then you can
The password.
put your password in and do whatever you want. So you just put whatever you want to do there, create a password, and you've got another user account.
All right. Then that's the account I'll be using.
Yeah.
Not the administrator.
Yeah. So that's what you'll need to do, is just create that account. But if you put all your stuff on the admin account, you'll just need to move it over to the new account, what you've created.
It won't damage anything.
No, just need to move it all across.
All right.
So so I can cross that one off then, because you know what to do with that one.
Yeah, but as I said, I need, because I got a job there to finish. Maybe I'll bring it back next, because I can't leave it.
The only thing I can say is I'll try and get it done sooner rather than later, but I'm not going to stand here and say it'll be done in 2 hours, it'll be done today, it'll be done tomorrow. With the amount of work I've got on,
Yeah, that's why I said.
every greatest respect, everybody wants the computer back yesterday. So that's the problem. I think when you did it originally, I did it same day for you because you said it was mega urgent, and I did that on a weekend for you, and I only ended up charging you a fraction of what we originally quoted. So yeah, I made sure I did it out of my work time as well, because I weren't working. So the only thing I will promise is
if you are busy, I can take it back home, then do what because I'm off on Tuesday. I might bring it back on Tuesday.
It's completely down to you. You can leave it, and I'll try and get to it as soon as I can, but I'm not going to stand here and tell you when it'll be ready, because I can't guarantee, because that was going to take me some time. I've got others there which have been here since Tuesday, Wednesday. I've got all the work in.
The guarantee, I don't know if it can be today. I should better.
I'm not going to promise today for you.
Okay.
It'd be wrong for me to promise today, because you know, if it's not today and you ring me 4 times, you're going to be mighty peed off with me and upset.
So I'm off on Tuesday, so I might bring it in Tuesday.
Yeah, I mean, sorting those out might take me 5 minutes. They also might take me 4 hours.
Yeah, because just update, because everything is working properly.
Yeah,
everything. I think just to update those drives. That's all.
Yeah, as I say, it might be a 10-minute job. It might take me longer to connect it up and turn computer on than it actually takes me to sort out. But they also might take me a lot longer as well.
Yeah, that's because I got. I need to use. If I knew you were big, I would have. So
I did say when you was on the phone, I said you need to come and drop it off with me. I didn't say. Yeah, I didn't say. Yeah. I did say it need dropping off with me.
No, because I need to work on it.
I mean, what I'll offer, I'll say, if you want to go for a walk around wherever, go grab it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I can even go around, then
give me at least an hour.
10 hours.
Give me at least an hour, and I'll try and get
1 hour.
Give me at least 1 hour.
Yeah, I can just keep walking around.
Well, grab a coffee or something. If you walk down that direction, there's a cafe. Grab yourself a coffee. That one's nearly done. I will then move that one out of the way once it's done. But that's got another 20 minutes or so. Okay. I will then put yours there.
Yeah, that's fine.
And I will try and squeeze it in whilst I'm working on that one. But you need to give me at least an hour. So what time is it now? 11:30. You need to give me until at least 12:30 to look at it.
Yeah, I don't mind turning around with my phone, doing my stuff.
Yeah, and then give me a call about 12:30. If I've done it, brilliant. Come back for it. If I've not done it,
because me going paying taxi.
Yeah, I understand that.
Then back here, you see, be too expensive for me.
Yeah, I understand.
Then what do you think? This one. you can do this one.
What's wrong with that one?
Because one day I took it to one guy in town to add memory inside.
Okay.
So I don't know what it did. Sometimes when I'm walking, it just go off.
Okay.
Then you have sometimes if I put it like, I always have to put you on stand. If not, you'll be too hot.
Okay. Okay. So it could be overheating.
Yeah. Then I don't. Then you can check if there's a way for me, because it's not fast. Then I need a big. You remember like the one we wanted to put? Yeah. You let me know.
Yeah.
If we can do that.
That's two separate problems. What you're describing, though.
Yeah. This
mainly
one
because
can keep this one.
if that's all overheating and everything, I'm going to have to do some testing, some stress testing, everything else on that one.
Yeah. It's not really when it's on stand.
Okay.
No problem. But if I put it, I don't, maybe because the fan is down here, I don't know.
Well, there's quite a lot of denting and whatnot on the bottom of there, which is where the heat pipes are. So if they've got damaged, it could be constricting the flow to run smoothly.
Yeah.
So that could be causing an issue there as well.
Yeah. All right. So this one I would like if you can add the memory. To make it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What? Okay.
Come on,
in. Leave if you leave the door because it's a bit warm in here.
Not half. I've just got my phone because I've taken the friend
Just-
to the
Just be aware that I am streaming, I am live on YouTube, so anything you say will be transmitted to the World Wide Web. So, again, no private information, no where we live, no full names.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. I will get back to this. You beg your pardon. Is, yes, Bad and RP. Hello. Super Corn Dog. I went on last night, but I couldn't see you streaming Super Sonic Corn Dog. So, yes. So, right. If you just bear me 1 second, Julie, I will just need to shut this down and do skip, and then I can get this one put out of the way, and then we can do yours. Maddie, bed. Go to bed. Oh, dear. Right, do you want to pass me yours, Julie? Oh.
Sorry, I dropped the dentist and I thought my phone went funny in the car. And I think it was a message from you saying, and I thought, oh God, what do I do?
I ain't sent you a message.
No, was it?
Ah.
You didn't answer your phone, so I got recorded.
Oh, I was probably on with the other customer there.
I drove round a bit tentatively and thought, oh,
Yeah.
not there, sort of thing.
No, is it you? What's wrong then?
It is.
Because I've got 3 missed calls that were all 4 missed calls.
I'm one of them.
Um,
Right, let me write this down. What you're going to do, because
yeah, I need to bring them back then because I presume which one's yours? Top one or second one down?
that second one. that
Right.
one.
So just let me ring that one back. See who that is.
To laugh, and I thought, better not. The way she got her head shoved against the walls, if you can pull the fur.
Yeah. Right. Do you want to come here then, Julie?
Yeah, sorry, I didn't want to.
No, it's all right. It's fine.
So what do you do?
So put your mouse over the start menu.
Yeah, which is the 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right click.
Yeah.
Go up to device manager and left click.
Yeah.
That'll bring this screen up, and then in here you will see the one with the exclamation mark. Can you see that?
Is it a red one?
No, it's a yellow exclamation mark in a triangle.
Yeah.
Put your mouse over it and click once with the left button, and it'll turn it blue.
Yeah.
Press delete on your keyboard.
Yeah.
And then your box will come up and say uninstall. Click uninstall and it'll disappear.
Yeah.
And then at the top of the screen, see that one there with the little TV and magnifying glass? That one, which says scan for hardware changes.
Right, so it's dialog box.
Yeah.
Top right.
Yeah.
What's it say? Scan for what?
Hardware changes.
Yeah.
Press that with your left mouse button. It'll rescan for everything and it's now appeared again. Okay. You can then close that box.
Oh, wait a minute now. Sorry, say that again. You went back up to there.
I pressed it once.
Press once. Yeah.
That's it. That's all you need to do.
Yeah.
It'll automatically find it again. Then close that box. So click on X.
Yeah.
And go back down to your little Wi-Fi thing.
And find your Wi-Fi.
And your Wi-Fi's there. Done. I do see it often with Windows 11. So hopefully they'll bring a patch out for it.
Again, Martin. Sorry, I've got Yeah, a problem with that. I've been put off sick for 3 weeks.
Oh dear.
I'm under a physio and everything.
Oh, cranky.
The right bloody mess. It's arthritis and they put me on statins, Martin. I couldn't walk.
Oh dear.
Don't go on them.
I'm on them.
Oh,
I've
no.
had an heart attack. Well, I've had a couple of heart attacks and
have
strokes.
you?
So yeah.
No, the statins, I got that muscle wastage.
Oh right.
Oh, it were horrendous.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely terrible. Terrible it was. I didn't know what were happening. I thought I'd got MND. I
Right.
thought I'm coming down with something.
Yeah.
Serious. Are you with
Yeah,
me? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, hopefully it's just something minor. So. Right.
So it's flared up my arthritis everywhere. I've got plantar fasciitis in my foot.
Oh cranky.
It's flared that up. It's
Yeah.
flared everything up. I couldn't get out of bed.
That's terrible at 31, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Right, baby girl. I love you. No, if my friend were here, where's the papers on there?
You've got everything.
Yeah, I just can't get into my pockets. I've dropped them in and I can't get them out. I can use 3 fingers. Those 3 fingers, and if I try and use them, it has me helping like a puppy.
Oh, yeah, don't use them then.
Bye bye, baby. Lovely to see you. Thanks for
No problem at all. See you later, Julie. Bye bye now.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Right, guys, sorry about that. The wonders of working in a PC repair shop. Right, I'm going to have to do, as you heard, for this other gentleman, which wants it doing ASAP and now, and I don't think there's any intent on anything. So let's just get this done and out of the way. So, yes, I probably missed a bit of chat. I do apologise, but I am still live, Morning Swarm Tech as well, and Soldering Shrew. Not Soldering Shrew, not seen you in a long time. Set up a shop. He's a bit pushy. Tell him. I did tell him we had a queuing system, Derek, in fairness. I did some work other week and I ended up doing it one Saturday because it was the same scenario. So I thought I'd just get it done now at door. And yeah. It's done. Next thing, hello. I'm doing all right today. I hope you're good as well. So I am going to be working with my back to you mainly because I need to work on this monitor over here. I'm not going to clear my desk for this. Oh God, this weighs an absolute ton. So when he rang, he basically said there's an issue with passwords. I haven't set a password when I installed Windows for him. So this is an issue with password. He can't open certain things. Chris is asking for a password. Well, I ain't set a password. So he brought it for that. And now it turns out that's an issue. He's also got an issue where the graphics driver wants updating because his programs are saying he can't install his programs because his graphics card's not up to date. Well, I install the latest WHCQ, whatever it's called, Windows drivers, because it does it through Windows updates. And he's saying it only works on one monitor, not 2. Well, that's now 3 things, not 1 thing. And he wanted it doing whilst he waited. So it's always fun, isn't it? Let's turn a few of these things on over here and grab a power lead and plug his power lead in and turn his machine on. And oh, wonderful. They were all on display port, display cable. So let me grab a HDMI to DisplayPort adapter. It's up and running. What's that one? Oh, do you have any tips? I'm trying to set up a phone repair shop. Ooh, phone repair shop. I would not go into phone repairs. That's one tip I would give you. Well, it depends what your aspiration is. It depends whether your aspiration is to set up a phone repair, doing easy phone repairs like screen replacements and things like that, or you want it a little bit more in depth with, I'm going to lose, God, I've got to plug my other monitor in and put that there. And at least I've got chat. And let's turn this on. Sorry, I'm going to turn that on. Because you're not in the UK, are you, Soldering Shrew? From memory, you're somewhere overseas. Can't remember which country it was. If you've, and I mean, there's so much advice. I've been doing this I've worked for myself in different forms for more than 30 years. Oh, you are in the UK. Okay. There is a lot of things which I would advise against setting up a shop unless you're doing it from your own premises where you've got control of your overheads. But the biggest thing I would say is value your time more than are you in Bangladesh? Might be a different thing. I see a lot of people, and I think I can't remember who did a video, and it might have been Lewis Rossman, on about one of the computer shops going out of business. And you do see it often where companies go out of business because certainly in the UK, the overheads for staffing is so expensive in the UK. Where they go out of business because they don't value the time enough. And it causes issues. Now, I am just going to, I want to turn this onto this screen because he has a problem with this. So you're going to have to bear with me 2 seconds, guys, because I'm trying to start his computer up and we have quite a big issue. So I'm just going to put this on here and try and get it videoed because I don't want him saying that I broke his computer. Because we don't want to go down that route, do we? So can we see my monitor over there? I'm going to try and zoom into this. This is going to be really Heath Robinson sort of thing, but that's his computer screen. And that's how it's displaying, which isn't good. So I'm just showing this for that purpose. I'm going to zoom out a little bit because we don't need that definition. Yeah, so overheads, value your time, value what you do, and make sure you charge appropriately. But if I can give you one big piece of advice, customers are not always right, but be honest and open and transparent, even if it means you're losing a job, even if it means you're losing a particular job which was going to be profitable or whatever. Don't try and hug with them, treat them as human beings, and the customers will treat you right. You see a lot of comments where, oh, customers are wrong, customers this, customers that. Some customers are, and we've seen it on my channel where customers will quite openly trying to scam me, rip me off, and everything else. But just appreciate they're the people who pay your bills end of the day, so you're working for them. So you've got to treat them with respect and everything else. And if you treat customers right, they will look after you. So it is, your business is your customer, not anything else. Forget about your product, forget about what you're selling, forget about your service. It's customer base, customer base, customer base, and it will happen. If you search for PC repairs, laptop repairs, computer repairs in my area within a sort of 15-mile range of me, I will be the #1 search result. I've won awards for the last probably 10 years now for being the #1 in my area through independent reviews. I've got hundreds of 5-star feedback, and that is only because I treat customers fairly and right. I don't treat them in any other way, shape or form apart from how I believe I should be treated. And when I stream online, some of my customers will join the stream, and also people online can hear what I see and what I say to customers, and I always try and be as fair and transparent as possible, and I'd like to think it reflects in how I stream online and people can hear it. So yeah, customer. That's all it is about. And I don't think I'm successful, but I do 500-600 customers a year, just me, and we can see how busy I am all the time, and it's referrals and things like that. So just look after the thing which pays your bills, which is your customer. You've got no business without that. No business without that. And don't be a busy fool, which is the other thing. For that, I am just going to reboot this because I do not like the way it is displaying on that screen, and it's running ever so slow. And I mean, painfully slow. It was not this slow when I reset it up. So I suspect that he's maybe done other things himself, and I definitely did not leave it in this state. 100% would never have given this customer back this computer in this state at all. At all. So Not sure what he's done or why he's done or how it's done, but it wouldn't have gone back like this. So we'll shut this computer down. So we'll shut the computer down when it finally goes off. It's running really, really sluggish. Now, from memory, I think I installed Windows to a 2 terabyte M2 drive because he already had it hit in. And I think it was running through a PCIe card. Again, I'm trying to remember from memory because it is several weeks ago when I did this. So if we did put it on an NVMe on that drive, it should certainly be working a heck of a lot quicker than it actually is working. Let's just see if we can get this posting again. Did he swap any components? I honestly don't know. I don't know. He's not said he has or anything else. Said he just installed his software. So I'm not 100% sure. The only thing I've done now, I've changed where the because I had that display port from the monitor that you can see plugged into the second display port on the GPU. I've now gone into the primary display port on GPU. But the computer's running that slow. I didn't tell him that I would do it straight away either. I did say he'd have to leave it with me. But I do appreciate he's come by a taxi and his taxi fare is probably £50. Well, I empathise with the situation, but unfortunately everybody have to met the way. Met the way here, there and everywhere. So whilst I empathise with it, everybody who comes to see me has got a cost involved unless they walk. And I suppose there's still a cost involved in shoe leather doing that. Right, this isn't even displaying at all now. Let me just make sure the monitor is detecting. We're on the right port there. We have monitor signal. I can't see Twitch chat at the moment. Sorry guys, if you are chatting on Twitch, I can't see because the monitor that I'm looking at, or what you're looking at, is where I'd normally have some of my Twitch chat up and running, and obviously I haven't got it up, so I can't see it, so I do apologise if that is anything on there. What we're thinking now. Could it be a setting? It could be, but it's now not displaying at all. I'm shut his computer down and try it on a different port. This is why I don't like doing things when people pressure you into doing it, and I did feel pressured for getting it done, mainly because it's never a 2-minute job, and all this is now going to do is cause stress, confusion, anguish. Because even though I said to him, ring me at 12:30 to see if it's done, he's walked away with the impression no matter how clear I made it, it'll be ready at 12:30. And again, this is why I kick myself for being pressured into trying to help sometimes. I'm going to put that into port number 3 where we had a picture last time. And we'll try and reboot this. So it might not display BIOS screen on there, but we should get some type of screen. I'm wondering, because he carries it in a suitcase, as you probably saw when he brought it, it could have caused all sorts of issues with something vibrating loose or anything. But we're not getting any form of post at all now. Ah, crikey. So I've got 2 monitors plugged in now. I've got the monitor in front of me. Right, that one has now detected a handshake signal. So we can see the Dell logo coming up there, so that's good. which means because it's a HP monitor, so Dell signals coming from BIOS of the computer. It is looking like the dual screen is set up wrong, yeah. But can you see? I mean, you'll be able to pick it up on there. It's not even pixelating it correctly. That is, I don't think that's a driver issue. I think that's a card issue. I think that's a hardware issue. And again, I still can't see Twitch chat work on there, so apologies if you are talking on Twitch. Yeah, we're doing the same again. It's loading into his user profile extraordinarily slowly, considering it's an M2 drive. And it should be doing it so much quicker than it really is. Yeah, we've still only got top half at screen. That's puzzling me to why we only got half at screen. Really puzzling me. Computer's like, it was really speedy and fast when I finished it. I do remember finishing it because it was on his M2. This was 3 weeks ago. Obviously, there's a lot of software installed, some torrenting software and all sorts installed up here. So he's not denying he's not used it. He's just saying it's not worked right since he got it back. Well, I did test it and it did. He's even set his own user account up here, which is not an admin account, is because I can see there's a profile picture on there. So he has set other accounts up, which he said he hadn't done, and he has done. So yeah, some of the things which he's saying he didn't know how to do, he's already done. Yeah, Dell logo. It is more or less centered on the actual screen itself. It looks a bit off. It's because you're missing a bit at side at screen. If you see what I mean. So it is actually centered on its warm tech on the screen. It's just confusing me how it is only half the screen here. So we've got top half Windows, bottom half Dell. It's like it's not refreshed and give it another signal. So that's would say to me, it's a GPU issue. This, I would agree on that animal. I don't know whether it is SCUGS on resolution. I'm going to reboot it because I have moved the slot because his graphics card, I think from memory, it was the what's the not pro version, you know, the video editor's version of the NVIDIA cards. I can't remember what they're called off the top of my head. It's one of those, but a really old one. You know, it's not like an RTX 2070 or whatever. It's whatever whatever they are, and I can't remember. But it is an old card. It's got 4 display ports on it. If we work from top to bottom, display port 1 isn't giving a signal. Display port 3, which I'm connected to now, is. But I've got a second monitor plugged into display port 4 now because number 1 obviously weren't giving a signal, just to see. But if you can see how slow it is at just restarting. Yeah, safe mode. I can do that. I'm going to just let it reboot and just see if I can get the other monitor. Because if I can get 2 monitors working, but I do think this is a graphics card issue. He could have damaged this when he brought it down originally, or took it back originally. Because it's been in that suitcase twice, in a taxi, wheeled across pavements, up and down stairs, wherever. Quadro, that's the one. It's a Quadro Nextnator. Thank you very much for that. So that screen over there has now gone to sleep. Computer should be restarting. There is no way on God's green earth that me reinstalling Windows can cause this problem, e.g. failing a card. I would imagine we're going to give it another half an hour until customer rings, and I think if this hasn't resolved itself, which probably looks like it's not going to, it doesn't like it at all as soon as you go into 2 monitors. As soon as I go into anything other than monitor 3 on its own. Yeah, monitor just does not. Is it doing the same in the BIOS too? Sounds very much like a GPU issue. So, well, the BIOS won't load the drive, but yeah, let's see if we can get into the BIOS. It's not even doing the handshake signal. So the graphics card is not even sending a handshake signal out to the monitor all the time. This monitor, what I'm connecting it to, will handle. What will it handle? I think it's 144 hertz, this one. No, motherboard's not got a port. It's a business grade one. It's for video editing and whatnot. Now there's nothing. It's keyboard. Keyboard is alive, but just not got any video signal out. Let me get another HDMI lead. Plug into a 4K monitor. Just see if it's because he's got it set at 4K. I'm going to go blind a second because I'm going to have to swap my 4K monitor for the input there. So we've got 2 monitors now. No signal on HDMI 2. Let me shut this down, see if I can't get chat at all now. Because I've took the 2 monitors offline to connect to his computer. I can't see chat at all, so I will apologise now if you are putting anything, but I can't respond. So I'm hoping it'll go into shutdown. The only way I can tell, right, it's gone into shutdown mode now. So let's turn it back on. I'm hoping one of these 2 monitors comes to life now. I'm watching both monitors. I think it's the graphics card which is failing because it's not even sending the handshake signal out, which we would get identified by the monitor to say, this is what I am, here's my resolution. It's not even getting that consistently. So I don't think it's anything at all to do with drivers. And I think that's why software was saying, oh, driver's not installed. I think he'll find that his graphics card were failing, and it was saying it were a driver because it couldn't actually see the graphics card. So the graphics card might have been defaulting back to Microsoft Basic card rather than loading. Right, that's handshake has come on that one. So main monitor that you're pointing at is on. Let's see if I can get into the BIOS. Punch the keys. Yeah, right. That was full screen in BIOS. I just pressed keys too many times. Let's see if we can. Or did it reboot on its own? I do not know. See if we can. Right, monitor's gone off again because it's not received a signal. And again, still can't see chat. The screens are blank, what I normally look at for chat. Fans are ramping up. Keyboard is dead. Keyboard's dead. It's not responding to any keyboard presses. I know it. No. We have BIOS. F12. Okay. So we've got Windows Boot Manager and we've got 2. We're going to boot off that one, which is his. I think that one is his. Whatchamacallit. It's an integral disk. Yeah, it was. So we're going to boot off that one because that's one where I install Windows. Because I'm wondering whether he's put another disc in afterwards, which has got another boot manager on, and he's booting to the wrong boot manager. So we'll see if it boots to this one. It should never be this slow, unless there's something is done or something is now failing extra and over and above what it was. Because originally I quoted him for a new drive, and then when we checked out integrity at new drives, they were absolutely fine. And I said it just needs a Windows install. Put a Windows install and it will like lightning quick. Right, full screen. Here's his loading wrong profile. He's loading onto the wrong disk. 2 monitors are working. Both monitors are working. And again, I can't see chat, so whatever you put in, I cannot read. I'm not ignoring you on purpose. I just cannot read them. He has got torrents loading up, so we'll close that down because we don't want. I'm not connected to Interweb, but I don't want it on my account. Close this. Graphics card, device manager. So both monitors are working. We can see that both screens are working. I'm going to take a picture of it just so I can say they are both working. There we go, 2 monitors. 2 monitors are working. So display adapter. Yeah, so it's a Quadro for M4000, what he's got in it. And he's got a driver from March 2026. 6th of March, sorry, 3rd of June 2026, because it's American. So 3rd of June 2026. There isn't, that driver is not out of date. That driver is not out of date. If there's a piece of software what's saying it needs something later than that, it's not a software he's got on his system. So I think he's booting up to the wrong user profile. So the system is a Xenon E5 2699 version 3, and it is 18 cores with 36 logical processors. So it's designed for heavy workloads. His graphics card is showing and everything else. So 2 monitors. It doesn't need graphics card driver coming up, and I am going to set him a second account up. And we'll go into accounts, and we'll go down to other Windows users. He has set another account up called local account, and he's set it up as a user rather than admin. We'll set that to an admin account. Okay. Done. Right, so let me give the gentleman in question a call. And again, I'm still can't see chat, guys. I'm really, really sorry, but let me see if I can now put that onto that monitor. Put it onto this monitor. We can see. I can see chat again. I can come back to life. Now I've got a. Oh, we have picture on there. Please show me a picture on there. Please, 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 please. Swap that one over. Back to HDMI 1. I should be able to get chat back in a second. We have chat back. Woohoo! What's this Droog on about? Oh, thanks for that, Tasteful Thickness. I love the little username on that one. So we have some chat on here. It is a crazy angle, only because I'm only doing this as a favour to somebody rather than the actual thing. I don't normally stream like this. So idiot issue. Thank you very much for that, Zed Good. Welcome to. Yeah. Love it. He's created an account for himself on here. I wouldn't normally stream like this. and he's created it, and he's booted into the wrong drive because he's put an extra drive into it, and he's created himself as a user rather than admin. So I think there's a lot of things which has been compounded on here. I know it's a crazy angle. I didn't want to zoom in too much because it's got user data on here, so I'm not going to do that. But hey ho, hey ho, hey ho. We will go back onto that one, and I've got that one. Shall we take the lorry to the pub? Not on some blood pudding. Seems like a good idea to me. Seems like a really good idea to me. Smells like DDU to me. Check this. His discs, right? So I can get chat now. It's still only showing on one monitor, but I think that's because on DisplayPort you can't hot swap always. They're not always playable with hot swapping. We have got 2 monitors running now. I suspect that I could probably get 3 monitors running on it now as well. So we should be good on there. So that looks now like it's all back to where it is. Swap to another video card to see if it's display. Yeah, I'm going to ring him now and just say I think it's all working. So come back for it. Just let me get his number. No, that's a different one. Oh, he's ringing me at 12:30. I'm going to leave his running. Until he rings me, just so I can see that it is running successfully. We'll put that up there, and we'll get back on with this this one, what we can do, which is that one there and that one there, hopefully. There we go. OBS back up. Right, so we're getting back on with this one, and I'm going to leave his running, so I should be able to get my chat back up. I go to pop out chat on here. Docs, stream chat off, docs, stream chat on. It doesn't half mesh up when you've got it all set up for one screen and you disconnect the screen. It's not the most conducive way of doing it, but he's ringing in a bit. So we'll just leave it in there. Pop out chat, there we go. So we've got Twitch chat. I'm going to have to do this manually. Bear me 2 seconds, and YouTube chat, pop out. Pop out chat on YouTube. So I'll do it old-fashioned way rather than using joint chat. So at least I can see everyone. We are where we are. Oh, that's better. I think it's a long boot through because I think we will find, if we looked into it a bit deeper, that it was his other drive that is connected, which is causing an issue. I think that's what we will find. And yeah, storage might be full. I did say to him at the time not to do it. He didn't have those connected. No, his storage ain't full. On his boot drive, which is his 2 terabyte NVMe, it is for a PCI slot. It's a 2 terabyte, and he's got 1.5 terabytes free. On his D drive, which is a 2 terabyte drive, he's got 1.3 terabytes free. And on an F drive, which is a 3 terabyte drive, he's got 1.8 free. So there's nothing really above 50%, apart from one drive. So I don't think it's a drive storage issue, but he could have done it anyway. Did he buy the drive secondhand? Why would it boot into the useless? He says record confusing. Yeah, I set it up and I reinstalled Windows for him on the system onto his NVMe. He was putting all his data and his software back on. So I think when he's gone back and he's connected his drives up and done this and done that, because he didn't bring everything with him, he has obviously done something which has messed around with the boot manager. And then it's booting into the wrong drive. So I'm going to explain that to him when he comes back. But what he has brought it for is user account. So I've created another user for him. He's created one, made it a user. So I've created it, made it an admin. It's now on 2 monitors. Excuse me. And graphics card driver is up to date. So that's what it's asked me to do. That's what I've done. So when he comes back, we've done everything what was asked on that one. I think the half screen thing is, yeah, that must be a driver issue on his other user profile, which is really bizarre, isn't it? I've never seen it where it's locked with the BIOS screen at the bottom and the top. Normally, I've seen it with blank screen and only half a screen because that is a resolution thing. I think somebody put that. That's a resolution thing sometimes. I did a very old Dell a couple of weeks back, which had that issue. And that was a resolution thing. We had to change it to a resolution. But I'm talking a Windows XP machine, that was. So I've not seen it on anything modern. But yeah, not seen it like that. But as we can see, it's all up and running. Yeah, in a couple of weeks. A couple of weeks. How? Don't know. Answer to that question. Don't know. Will we ever know how it's happened in a couple of weeks? Probably not. Oh dear, bless. So I'm just catching us upon some of this chat. Oops, silly man. I mean, it's always good to practice. Yeah, super user. Yeah, so anyway, we're back on full screen. We're back on full screen. We're back on doing this one. So this is the one where there's no backlight. So we're going to have a look to see if we've got a backlight on here. Do you know what you're not going to get? You're not going to get me amp meter and stuff like that because it all sits on the monitor, and OBS will only let you display things on the screen where I normally have them here, if it's displayed on a monitor. And because all the stuff is on the monitor, which is now switched off because I'm displaying his computer on it, on that connection, it won't display it. So you're going to have to trust me when I say it's on. I'm working. So I need to flick that off and turn that back on because it won't work otherwise. But we will get microscope. So that's one good thing. So let's put that on. I'm going to unplug my USB. There we go. Right, I've got voltage on my thing. You just won't see it on screen. You had an old Windows Restore image. It took 17 gigabytes. Wow. I mean, that's Windows 10 size. That's definitely Windows 10 size. Is there a fuse? That's what I'm going to look for. I'm going to look for the fuse. That was where I was before he shown up, and then the other customer came as well. So we're down here, aren't we? Because we've got it off the edge of the screen. So let's get this lined up to where we're actually going to be looking. I think we'll find that the backlight's gone actually on the machine. So we're back on there. Let me just turn it on, which I think is that top button there. Yes, we are powering on. I can see it on my screen. I know you can't see it on yours, but I'll just let it stabilize at an amp or something like that. It's at 300, 400 milliamps. It is going about beautifully, and then we'll start measuring some voltage. So again, multimeter won't show for the same reasons as I was describing before. As soon as he's been to pick that up, which should be in about 10 minutes, we can get away. Do you know what? 10 minutes, I want to work properly. We want to see stuff, don't we? Oh, my phone's ringing. Just let me get my telephone once. Oh, here we go. PC repairs. Yeah, what's the issue with it? Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, you can drop it off, no problem at all. Okay, we'll see you then. Thanks, bye-bye. So, let's get that back up. Let's get that back up. We've got things on screen now. Woohoo! We can see. And stop. Put that in. Let's get this back on screen so everyone can see. Link. There we go. So you can see what it's pulling now. We've got things back up on screen, which is good. We should now. We've got a joint chat back as well. There we go. It pains me to see a free RAM slot. I think there's quite a few free RAM slots. So the machine is in some type of post mode, as you can see. It is pulling a bit of current up there. So we should be good to start measuring voltages. So we'll get that on there, and we will stick our probe, which is where we were before, on those 2 pins there. So we've got 3.3 volts there. There's 5-volt signal there. You would assume that these would be, unless it's on the other side of the board where the power's coming into here. Can't see it being one of these. No. Oh, it's not one of these which is hidden on the other side of the board, is it? I would have thought these two being the main power things, it would have been on. Ah, there you go. So we have got 19 volts into it. It is that one there. I thought that was ground. Strange enough. So we have got we've got main power rail going to the screen. So there shouldn't be any reason why the screen's not working. So it's not a fuse obviously because we've got main power going to the pin. So it must be a screen issue. What's causing this? So let's get the screen removed. I'm just not sure whether she's going to go for a screen and hinge repairs. It still could be a cable issue, but it was this hinge which was more damaged, the left hinge, or the right hinge as you're looking at it. That one there, that one's completely broke, where this one still has one screw in, which we won't have in a second because I'm going to take it out. Oh no, that one's gone as well. So both hinges are broken. So let's. I think this might be one of those where we go, it's your screen, and we quite want a screen at whatever screens cost, and I don't know whether she'll have it done or not. Let me see if we can undo the Wi-Fi card, and then we can take the screen off and detach it from there. Done. Let's get the keyboard off. Oh, have a nice day. All right, soldering shrew. See you later. Have a good one. Check the end of ribbon cable. Yeah, I've got to obviously take the screen out to do that. So we'll get screen out. I've got a test screen. I'll just bang a test screen into it because that'll basically tell us whether the cable's good or the screen. I suspect it's the screen, which is the more common occurrence with these, that the backlight just fails over time. I can't see any impact marks. But what she was saying was she thought it was the power adapter because now it's not working at all. And remember when we first turned it on, it wasn't actually coming on at all until we took back screws out. So whether this is the only problem, I do not know. Let's see if we can just get the screen taken out. Need to get the cable, which is a couple more screws. Just get the screen unplugged. Right, let's try another screen. See, something at the door. Give me 1 second, gents.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
I was on the phone earlier about the laptop.
Speak to lots of people
Oh,
about
gotcha.
laptop. All right, what's the issue with it?
Like there's like charging issues.
Oh, you think it's charging issue? Just come in a second, Patrick. I am streaming online at the moment, so if you come in, you will be on camera. Is that okay?
That's okay.
Yeah, dog in. Come, get in. Don't come see you. Come see me. Right, just come in a second, Patrick.
I brought my charger as well.
Oh, let me just have a quick look. It's a HP, is it? Is it? Right. Yeah, your port not look brilliant.
No, yeah, it's kind of it might be that like I got this charger recently.
Yeah. Is it working on charger and not charging battery, or is it just not working at all?
It's not working at all.
Not working at all. Okay. Just have a quick look for you. HP. Okay. Put this in. So we should have. We keep an eye up here. We should get current draw just there. If your charger is, computer's working. No, your computer is dead. You've got a direct short on your board. That'll need
Okay.
board diagnostic.
Okay.
So that'll need a strip down. You've got a short on it, which
Right.
basically means all your voltage is going to ground. So it could be a MOSFET, could be a GPU, could be a CPU, could be a capacitor, could be something or nothing. But it's going to need full board diagnostics.
Okay.
I can do it,
Yeah.
as you can see, but you're going to have to leave it with me to
Yeah.
do. I don't need that.
Okay.
So if you want, I can do that. You're going to be looking at least 2 to 3 days,
Yeah, that's okay.
if that's all right. Charge is there whether we repair it or not. The charge is there whether we can fully diagnose it. If it is repaired in that's all you pay. If not, we can then quote you for additional work.
Okay.
Okay. With it having a direct short like that, just be aware, depending where the direct short has gone, it looks quite, I'm suspecting, I probably know where it is, which on your first stage MOSFETs, but it could also put a short on your main power rail, which can actually damage and blow things like your CPU, for example. And if it is CPU, gone are the days of trying to repair it.
Okay.
So things like that. Is it Windows 10 or Windows 11?
I believe it's 10.
10. So have you got data on the drive that you need to keep?
Yeah.
Brilliant. You'll probably have to get it back if it's on Windows 10.
Okay.
If that's okay with you. So I'm just going to set some details from you, if that's all
Yeah,
right.
that's wonderful.
Just let me find a pen. I've got 3 million of them. I can never find one when I want one.
Feel
So,
that.
So I've took them back off mute now. So they can hear us now. So that's what it is. So yeah, so we'll do diagnostics on there. But as I say, as long as you're aware of that and so on, I'll send you the bank details through.
Yeah.
Just transfer the diagnostic charge. Once that's cleared, we can then get it booked in. It might be worked on either tomorrow or Saturday, but please leave it with me. I'll contact you when I've got news. And I think we said this on the phone. I have got quite a lot of work on. I'm always busy. So I don't have stuff hanging around. Once I work on it, I get it repaired and out of the door. So I'm not one of these who will keep it 2 weeks and then ring you in 2 weeks. Say, oh, by the way, come pick it up. I like stuff going.
Okay.
You can see, I just don't have the room. So I'll contact you. I'll drop you a text message with that, and then I'll contact you once I have news on it.
Thank you so much.
No worries at all.
Yeah.
I'll drop you a text now to your. Crack, I want another call. Which was your number on there? Did you say that one there?
That one there, yeah.
Right. So if I do that and do that and do that and type that and that, you've got all the bank
Oh,
details.
wonderful. Thank you so
So
much.
yeah, just drop that. I'll then get it worked on and I'll be in touch.
Thank you so much.
No
Have a
worries.
wonderful day.
Yeah, you too. Have a good one. I'll put this through there in the queue because there's quite a few in the queue. All right. See you later,
Thank you.
Patrick.
Have a wonderful day.
You too. See you later. Right. That is a, well, you saw that, an instant short on it. So it's probably his primary MOSFETs or maybe a short on the, I think it's certainly a short on the primary power rail, that one, because it shot straight round and went into protection mode. So, so yeah, so we will have a look at that one as well as and when we get to it. Leave that plug in. I'm going to need that. But it should be a good one to check that one. I don't think you could see because I think I left it on desktop view. But yeah, nice young lad who dropped that one off. So let's see if I've got a test screen for this. It's 30 pin. You get 2 flavors of screen, more or less, in pins. There are some variants on there. You get a 30 pin, which is that. You get a 40 pin, which is obviously 10 more pins. They are not interchangeable. You also get OLED and you get slightly different connectors on some of the 40 pin connectors as well. Cows, morning, cows. Just got bitten by a flipping spider. A spider, and it drew blood. Sorry. I am petrified of spiders. A spider actually drew blood. Because, remarkably, all spiders are poisonous. The reason why they can't kill us is because they can't draw blood, but wow, it drew blood. I remember ringing NHS, which is National Health Service in the UK, when my daughter was ill one day. And you ring 101 for advice rather than anything else. So you ring that, and one of the questions they ask is, has she been stung by an insect or a spider? And did she get stung in the eye? As soon as they said, did she get stung in the eye? I mean, she didn't. She I can't remember what was up with her. It was something, a different complaint. But it was like stung. And I actually said to a woman, I went, is that a real thing? Do people get stung in their eye? She went, yeah, all the time. I'm like, all the time? I'm expecting a deluge of people. I've never met anybody who's been stung in their eye. I mean, how do you get stung in your eye? What? But anyway, getting back to spiders. Felt like a mild sting. How big was a spider? Oh, we've got somebody else. Oh no, dog's barking it. No, it's dog. There's nobody there. There's nobody there. She went, but it's woke me up, Dad. It's woke me up. Yeah. All these people's been this morning. See you. Yes. Yes. Right. Come, go lay down. Go back to sleep. You've only had 23 hours, Kip. Crikey. Let's get back to repairing this laptop or diagnosing this laptop before anybody else gets here. I have got 3 other people coming with computers and I still need to build them others. Oh, I need a bigger office. I need staff. Anybody want a job? Let me get my pile of tests. Oh, I sorted these out the other day. I think I put all the 30 pin ones to the bottom. Let's see if we've got any 30 pins on top. No, 40 pin. So quite a lot of these screens are interchangeable. So even if it's a 14-inch screen, you've only got a 17-inch screen, more often than not, they will still operate to give you a picture. I'm sure somebody will have a view on that, but I'm just talking from experience. Quite often they are interchangeable, even if they're different sizes, and slightly different part numbers. So I think there's another, yeah, there's another test screen there. I think I've got several. Oh, I've got several 30-pin test screens. So we'll try one of these. So the one what was in it is a N156 BGE. One after out of it. Yes, it was. And we've got a N156 LTN and T N1 BG. We've got exactly the same screen to test, so that's always good. Bit scratched, but we have the same screen. That's the test screen. Oh, Edinburgh! Hello. It's not the right customer. Put a big C on here, so I know this is customers' details, and my pen's gone. Stick a piece of tape on it so I know it's the customer. Oh, no, that's the customer's screen. Oh. I've always been the one to get rid of spiders with my phone. Oh, this will be, yes. Hello? Oh, bear me 1 second. Hello, how are you?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, madam. How are you today?
I'm fine, sir, and you?
Very good, thank you. A little bit warm today. What's the weather like for you?
Okay, sir, this is ma'am. I'm calling from electricity department.
You're calling from where, sorry?
Sir, can I talk to your manager?
Where are you calling from, sorry?
Because sir, I'm calling from electricity department.
PC department? Sorry,
Sorry,
you're
sir?
echoing a little bit. I can't quite hear you. You're calling from the PC department?
Okay, thank you.
Oh, she said thank you and hung up on me. Oh, that weren't nice, was it? That weren't nice. I would be ever so polite to her as well. We didn't even get into that habit of talking dolphinique. That just weren't nice. She was just too polite. We nearly got going. A motorbike helmet, a bee got in and stung on the temple. Oh my gosh. You can't really do a great deal, can you, at that speed either? I can imagine. I have arachnophobia myself too, but normally house spiders, I can't even go near house spiders. They get to a size, if they're much bigger than a pea, I can't go near them. Can't go near them at all. Yeah, don't like them. Daddy longlegs, on the other hand, I don't mind catching them and throwing them outside. You know, crane flies. But spiders, even though they look like a daddy longlegs with wings or without wings, no. But have you noticed with spiders, no matter what you do, they're always on alert. No matter what it is, they're always ready to jump and pounce on you. I mean, you walk up to a dog and it's sleeping there, you tread on its foot and it jumps up and runs away. Accident, even though dogs don't understand accidents. So you walk over and tread on your dog thinks you've walked over and doing it on purpose because they don't understand accidents. But a cat, if you do the same, happen to tread on its tail, it jumps up and goes for you. Not a problem at all. But a spider, it sees you coming. And it sees you from everywhere. And it's like, I'm going to have you. I'm going to have you. Even if it's just, I'm going to have you. And when we get onto wasps and hornets, they come looking for you. They're like, oh, there's a human over there. Let me go and annoy him. Let me go and annoy this guy, which isn't causing me any issue. I'm going to swarm round his head. When he goes like that, I'm going to take that as an act of aggression. And as soon as I take an act of aggression, I'm going to go for him and I'm going to sting him. That's just animals. Dogs, tread on them, fine, come for a stroke. Cats, they might hiss and maybe scratch you. Spiders, they're looking for you. But wasps and hornets, they're mean ones, them. They're always up for a fight, aren't they? They're drunk at end at night, who's got nobody to go home to, who wants to fight with doorman. That's a wasp for you, innit? It's like, come on, I'm big, I'm hard, I'm stripy, I'm yellow. I've got a sting in my tail. I can do it more than once, not like them wasp bees. I'm going to have it. That's what basically they do. That's a wasp for you. Yeah, yeah. They were put on planet for one reason, to sting people. I don't like wasps. What about spiders? They try to hide. Yeah, and have you noticed, if you see a spider out in open, it's running away from something. And some of these spiders are huge. What the heck is it running away from? What the heck is a spider that scared from under the sofa is it running away from? I'll tell you what it's running away from. It's running away from another spider what's even twice as big. Never look under the sofa. Never ever sleep with your feet out at bottom of bed, because that's where spiders take toes and feet off. Tell you, you'll wake up one morning, it'll just be a floppy little limb, and a spider's just at your foot in the middle at night. It's going to happen. Going to happen. Just going to happen. And that's after you've been stung by 4 wasps, which should come looking for you and thought there's somebody laid there. And we won't even get into mosquito. Oh, bit of flesh. I'm not hungry, but I'll have a bite anyway. They'll just go. I'll just sting him. I'm not actually hungry. I'll just sting him, and so he's got anything. They just like it. They just like it. Anti-wasps. That's what we want to be. Anti-wasp. Anti-wasp Uncle Bee. Yeah, then bees are all right. Bees are like, oh, I know you're really annoying me, and I know you're trying to kill me, but I don't really want to sting you. I don't really want to. Just let me go and make some honey. I just want to fly around crashing into things because I ain't got very good steering. Because have you seen the size of my body? It's like me running with a bee. They've got little tiny wings and a great big body. It's like me. If you can imagine me on a little tiny trike, it's like a bee flying around like that. They just crash into stuff all the time. There you go. Dog thought I was running around. So they do, don't they? I think all bees are drunk. Nectar must be made out of alcohol because they have all this nectar. Then they fly around, crash into stuff. They'll fly full pelt for window, crash into window. That's the only thing what stops them is that glass. And you'd think, oh, you've learnt your lesson. No, we'll do it again. We'll keep on headbutting this window because one day I'll get through this window. One day I'll get through this miraculously clear thing that I can't see. And I'm going to get to them flowers outside. Wasps are a bit cleverer. They'll think, I've done that once. Let me go find somebody to sting now. That'll really teach them a lesson. Let's not go down that road. Anyway, we're trying to screen in here. What's the... I've got that. Yeah, they eat an awful lot. Flies get inside in the tetanus cap in the window. Oh, I've got my phone. Oh, I've got another call coming in. Hello.
Hello, this is Rainfire calling you from EE Mobile Network. How are you?
I'm very good, thank you. It's Cassia calling from EE Mobile Network. How are you today?
I'm good, thank you, sir. The reason of the call is that we are upgrading your SIM card.
Oh, amazing.
For same network you're using right now, okay?
Oh, right, my SIM card I'm using right now. Brilliant.
Sir, the old SIM card that you're using right now, that will be deactivated just 4 to 5 working days, okay?
Okay, that's not a problem at all. I don't pay my bill anyway, so it's fine.
So we haven't seen many campaigns from customer side about your network and signal. That's the reason we are upgrading your SIM card, okay?
Okay, I'm having terrible issues with my signal, I would agree.
Yeah, so we are not going to change anything of your number, your tariff, your contract, everything is same, okay? We are not going to charge you anything. It's free of course, okay?
You're not going to charge me anything?
You will receive 5G modified SIM card tomorrow at your doorstep through DPD that provides the better coverage for it all over in UK, okay?
Okay, DPD will deliver it tomorrow, okay.
Yes, are you with EE?
I'm with EE. I thought you said you were calling from EE.
Okay, sir, no problem. Okay.
Yes, I am with EE. Hello? Oh, they've gone again. Why don't they want to talk to me? Why don't they want to talk to me? Oh, I know what scam that was. I know exactly what that scam was. We're calling from your service provider. We're going to change your SIM card. And just be wary of this. They get you to do a... we need to just log into your account, confirm it's you. Brilliant. Confirm it's me. Fantastic. We're going to send you a one-time passcode to verify it. They send you the one-time passcode so they can log in at their side. They then order an iPhone, a Galaxy, whatever, on your account. You get it delivered here. So it comes to, oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, no, it's a different one. Ah, damn. 1 second. PC repairs. Hello, hello, hello. All sorted. It's working on 2 monitors, and I've created you a user account and give it that one, but I will explain to you what some of the issues you were having were when you arrived. The graphics card driver is dated the 3rd of June of this year, so it doesn't need an update, and it's working on 2 monitors. All right, I will let you in then. Give me 1 second. I will open the door. We have the customer here. I will tell you what this. Oh, he's outside. He's outside. He's outside. Oh, we're all excited. He's outside. Let me go to this one here, which is. No, not that one. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Go, go. Woof. Woof. Hello, hello, hello. Right. We have a couple of things to show you. Just let me turn that down. Put that there. Right, so 1 monitor,
Yeah.
2 monitors,
2 months.
which is always good, which is what you wanted.
Yeah.
So, you had 2 issues,
Mm.
right? Your graphics card driver is dated device manager. Let's go into here. Display, which is date. It's American, so it's the 3rd of June, 2026.
Yeah.
So if you've got an issue with that, I don't know why. So it must be a software issue, what you have in EG with your software. In accounts, I have created another. Well, you'd already.
Because this the software. Can you try to open it unless because no this one done.
DaVinci
open-
Resolve.
Yeah.
Oh, I
yeah.
use DaVinci Resolve.
That's the only one because when I open it, I should upgrade the
Let's have a look.
everything is open well except
Yeah.
the DaVinci, yeah. Because that's the only one that have the issue.
Okay,
All the rest is all right.
okay. Let's have a look. Right. So while that's loading, I'll show you what else. You had
Okay.
created a second account
Yeah.
under other, but you'd
Mm.
left it as a user account, which is there. So I've made that user account an admin now.
Yeah. So
But-
what should I do?
But what you were doing, you were booting to the wrong drive.
All right.
You were booting to your old drive,
yeah.
which is
Ah, it's
incredible.
opening now.
Yeah, which is because you were booting to the wrong drive.
Mm.
You were booting to your old drive for whatever reason. You told it to boot to other drive.
Have you deleted them?
No, because you've got all your stuff on that old drive, so I can't delete the drive. So I'm going to show you what you need to do.
Okay.
Because if you want to leave that other drive in, I
Yeah.
have defaulted the BIOS to it, but it still might come up now and again, and you will have this same issue if it comes up again.
All right.
But that's what's slowing your computer down. It's
Mm,
because you've got
yeah,
that old.
Because I've realized it's slow. It's not like before.
Yeah, it's not like when I did it for you
Yeah,
and it was
yeah.
all super fast.
Yeah.
And a lot of this issue is because you were booting to the wrong drive. You were booting to your account on your old drive.
All right.
So it must be something. Take this the right way. It's something you've done since picking it up from me,
Mm,
because it would have been set up differently to this.
okay.
So we'll just close DaVinci
Yeah, it's
Resolve.
opening now.
Yeah, I've just closed it. That one up there. Okay, so if we go to, just move that out that way so we can see. So we'll go to this and shut down,
Yeah.
and we'll just get to restart.
Yeah. So I can create the account.
You don't need to create an account.
What of password? If
Well, there's no password. Oh, it's doing updates now. There's no passwords on there, but you've got that user account that I've created. So if
Yeah.
you're running into the same problem with passwords,
yeah.
it must be something you've done with installing your software. And I don't know what that is because I've not seen that before. But you've got that user account that you can always log into because I've made that an admin account. But I think what the problem you were having
Yeah.
is that it was booting into the actual wrong drive
drive.
itself.
Okay.
You weren't booting into the drive that I put Windows on. You were booting into your old drive, which you've obviously connected, and it's
so
gone back in.
how can I delete the old one?
You can, but if you delete the old one, you might lose some of your data that you've got stored on it.
Is there any date stored on old one?
Well, you've certainly got data on there. There's 1.5 terabytes of data on it.
All right.
So you've certainly got, and it's a full operating system.
Yeah, yeah.
So you've got everything on there. But it was doing some strange things. It was bringing half the screen up and half the screen down.
Yeah.
I have told it now to boot off that correct drive, but
Okay.
it must have been something you changed in the BIOS. or something what Windows have changed them by. It's something which has happened.
Yeah, I thought about that. I think I'll just leave it for you, yeah.
Okay.
Then I'll pay the money.
Okay.
Yeah,
So if you just keep an eye on this screen so you can see what I'm referring to,
yeah.
and thank you very much, and then we'll get onto that one. Oh, we'll talk about that one in a second. It is taking a long time to do it
Yeah,
because I think one of your other drives
yeah.
is slowing down.
All right.
And I think that's what it is. That's why it's taking such a long time, because when I did it, it was about 5-6 seconds.
Yeah,
But obviously you've connected your old drives back up, you've installed your software, and I think they'll be failing, which is causing it to slow right down. That's
Slow
why
it
it's
down,
taking
yeah.
so long.
all right.
But that's because you've got mechanical drives in there, which have probably seen better days. Also, they don't like vibration, so when you're bringing them backwards and forwards,
Yeah, it's not good.
not good for it.
Moving, yeah.
Yeah.
Keep moving.
Yeah. But as you can see, it takes a good 5 or 6 minutes to
No,
turn.
as long as if it comes on and if it's fast, I don't
Yeah.
mind.
Well, the reason why it's not fast is because you've got the
Because
other
I've
drives
got
in there, but they're the ones you're using for your data, you see. So it's only ever going to be as fast as its slowest thing.
So it means if I delete everything on the old drive, you delete.
No, deleting is not going to work. You need to remove them. It's because it's connected. That's what it is. Windows is trying to do stuff on those drives
Those drives.
because they're there. So
Mm,
whilst ever they're connected, Windows will be trying to poll it or talk to it or whatever.
all
And
right.
because they're slow,
Yeah,
Windows is just sat there going, I'm waiting.
yeah.
So that's what's causing the halt. That's what's causing the hold. So it would be a case of, you know, when you get back, seeing what data you want, getting your data off those drives,
Yeah.
and then figure out which drives is causing the issue for yourself.
All right.
I can do it all for you, but the last thing you want to do is sit through a load of diagnostic charges from me to do all that
Yeah.
when you can do it yourself. So just cost effective wise to do it yourself. But it'll sit like this for a good 5 or 6 minutes
Yeah.
because you drive,
Because of
it's your mechanical drives what you've connected back up. But the other thing was it was trying to load into the wrong operating system.
okay.
But as you can see, it was working on 2 screens as well.
Yeah.
So where's your?
So that's the only issue then.
That's the only. Well, I've done the stuff what you wanted me to do, which was the graphics driver, which is
it's working.
3rd of June 26. I've done the user profile. I've created that as an admin user so you can swap everything over.
Yeah.
And then the other issue, as I say, was coming up. If it comes up as admin, you're in right drive. If it comes up as your picture and your name, you're in wrong
Yeah.
drive.
The one that comes with my picture and my name is the wrong drive.
That is the wrong drive.
All
That is
right.
one on your mechanical
Because
drives, which is
That's because that one
Yeah.
is my account.
Yeah.
That's on my account himself.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
that is if it comes up as that,
Yeah.
you're on the wrong drive.
I should not open that if it comes on that one. I should not open
Well,
it.
that's one of the damaged discs, I think. So they're the ones you've got to get your
And
data off.
so I should not open. I will get off
Yeah.
everything on that account.
And then what you need to do when it comes up with this one,
Yeah.
you tap F12 and it'll come up with a list of drives, and you need it's the second one down, which is your M2 drive,
All
which you need
right.
to be selecting.
Yeah, the one with my picture and my
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's the issue. So there's nothing which I'd done as such. It's either down to Windows or maybe a configuration change what you've done inadvertently,
Okay.
which had caused it. But it is working on both of those. So that is for the other
Yeah.
1,
for that
2,
one, yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6. Wonderful. We can leave that one there. We'll take that out. We will just.
So that one, when you diagnose, if you can add more memory.
Well, we'll have a look at it, see what's wrong with it, because the thing
Yeah.
why it's turning off is the thing what we need
No,
to
it
diagnose.
works properly.
I
It's
think-
just that sometimes it just go off while I'm working. It just go off by himself.
When you say sometimes, is that once every 5 months or is it once every day?
No, not because I don't use it. I got several. I don't use it every day. Maybe once. If it can work probably one day, maybe the next day if I'm working, maybe after 30 minutes, it go off.
Okay.
Then switch back on automatically.
Right, that sounds like a heat issue.
All right. as
So
I said, if
yeah.
it's on stand, it's all right. But
Yeah.
if I put
But again, because there's quite a lot of damage on the bottom of here with the
Mm.
dents and so on.
because it keep dropping on
Yeah,
floor.
they have
Okay.
this is where your heat pipes and everything off your
Mm.
heat sink.
Yeah.
So if these get damaged and they compress a little bit, it stops the gases and everything coming back through to get rid of the heat.
All right.
So that can cause some issues.
The
Plus, they
heat.
can leak over time,
Mm.
which would cause the symptoms what you're having, which is overheating.
Yeah.
So it could be that, as I say, once we've done the diagnostics,
Yeah.
if we think it's that, it's then up to you, A, whether we can get the part and whether you want to buy one, because they can be either non-obtainable,
Mm.
if it is the heat pipes, you're lucky to get them, or they can be expensive. I got one for another customer not long back and it was about 120 quid.
All right.
So they're not cheap things to. That's if it is that.
Then check the size as well.
Yeah.
The memory size, if we can add more
Yeah.
spatial, because you see like this one is more easy. Like if
Yeah.
I'm going out, I can use DaVinci there to edit and everything.
Yeah.
So if you can check if it can support.
I mean, the other thing as well, with it being an intermittent issue,
Yeah.
they're so hard to diagnose because I might do it and it worked fine.
Mm.
And then another intermittent issue with the same symptoms might address itself in 2 months' time.
Yeah, as I
and it
said,
might not cure it.
It started when, as I said, I gave it to someone
Yeah.
to add me memory.
Yeah.
After that, I start having the issue.
Yeah. I mean, it could be
have the issue before.
It could be something like RAM, which is failing, which is causing it to off.
Maybe what he put inside,
Yeah.
either it didn't fit it properly or it was wrong.
Well, if you're happy, I'll do some stress testing on it as well. Now, what
Yeah.
stress testing is designed to do is to run it at 100% usage,
Yeah.
to get it hot, to get it overpowered and everything else.
Mm.
And that is designed to cause things to die and fail. Okay. But
Okay.
it'll only kill things which are weak. So if
Mm.
it's still healthy and strong, it's going to work. If
Okay.
it's a bit weak and everything else, it'll cause it to fail. But that's how we can kind of root out what's wrong.
Okay.
Are you
Yeah.
happy with me doing the stress testing?
As long as, because I like the.
Well, that's why I'm saying to you, are you happy? Because if it kills it,
Mm.
it were always going to die anyway. So are you happy with me doing the stress testing?
Do you think you kill it off?
I don't know, because I don't know what's wrong with it.
Oh, yeah, as I say, just that heat. I don't know. Because if not, it work properly.
What I can't do
Mm.
is give you an if, but, or maybe, or any guarantees that it's going to work. I
Yeah.
can't tell you what we're going to do to it won't cause any other damage, because with stress testing, because it's designed to do it to root out heat issues or power issues,
Okay.
because you've got to run it to its maximum, I've got to replicate a fault
Yeah.
situation, I've got to
Mm.
replicate stress on it. That
So
stress
it
could
show
actually.
you now what's
Yeah.
going on.
But
Okay.
the problem is, if it's weak and nearly dead, that
Mm.
might kill it altogether. But we're always going to die. I've just brought that terminal prognosis on quicker.
Mm.
But if you can't use it because it's falling down and not working anyway, are you any worse off? But you need to let me know whether you're happy with me doing the stress testing on the knowledge that it could damage it fully. It won't damage it if it's healthy. It'll
Yeah.
only generally kill it if it's not very healthy.
Well, I'm because that I spent a lot of money on that computer.
If not, there's nothing I can really do to it then, because I need to do those checks and tests.
Yeah, you do the normal check.
I need to do the stress testing. If you're
The
telling me it's
stress.
heat or power issue, which is what you're describing,
Mm.
those are the tests I need to do.
Ah.
And I have this conversation with everybody who's got a similar issue, and I'll always explain stress testing can do it. And it's probably 1 in 100 which it does kill.
Okay.
So it's not a common occurrence, but
Yeah.
it is the possibility that it might kill it. So that's why I need to be very clear
Mm.
and concise that this could happen if I do this. And that's why I need you to agree with me that we're both on the same page, that you understand that it might kill the laptop.
So if it kill it means I can't use the laptop at all.
It depends what it kills. It might blow a MOSFET, and then I can just change the MOSFET, because they might identify the MOSFET as the weak point.
The
It
weak
blows the
point.
MOSFET, we change the MOSFET. But
Yeah.
it could also blow the MOSFET, and then that go open circuit onto the CPU and kill the CPU,
Mhm.
and then it's gone. So you've got two sides of the coin.
That's a difficult one.
It is, but it's your call to make. That's why I can't make it for you.
Yeah. Maybe I really like that my laptop because whenever I move around,
Well, I
I've
can
used it
ignore
a lot.
I can ignore the going on and off, and I
Mm.
can just increase the storage. But you'll still have a problem with it going on and off. Possibly. I mean, unless it's a storage related issue. But I won't know if
Ye-
it's storage related until we've done the
Yeah,
test.
yeah, no. Because the guy I gave it to increase, since he did that, that's when I start having that issue.
Yeah.
Of maybe sometime walking, it goes off.
There's a possibility that when I start the diagnostics, it's a sticker RAM which is at fault.
Maybe the what he put
Yeah,
in.
so that could be at fault. But what I
Yeah.
can't do is say it is definitely that
You
without
go on
doing.
the hard bed.
You all right? Me doing the stress testing?
Yeah,
Definitely.
yeah.
On the knowledge that it could kill it. I need you to confirm it to me. I need you, because what I won't want to do is I'd cause issues and then me say,
1,500.
what I don't
Just
want to
on that
do
laptop.
is if I need to have a conversation with you, which would be an awkward conversation, me saying,
No.
do you know what's happened is your computer's died, and you go, well, you never bloody told me that, you
No,
swine,
yeah,
you this, you
no,
that.
no.
I don't want to fall out with people. I'd rather be upfront and clear with them.
Yeah, no, I can't fall out with you. At least you've been.
Are you all right with me
you are-
doing the
you are
stress
very
testing then?
honest person
Yeah.
anyway.
You all right with me doing the stress testing?
Yeah, as you say, it's 1 out of 100.
It's a
Because
rarity.
I don't use it that much.
Yeah.
I've got different computers, so I use this just
Yeah.
when I'm going.
The
out.
chances are I'll be ringing you and going, it's this what's at fault. We need to replace
as
it.
I said, since that guy changed, that's when I started, because I took it for
Yeah.
him to add the
Mhm.
the size. So when I got it back, that's when I started having. I never had the issue before.
Yeah,
So it's since from then, it was few months ago
yeah.
before I met you anyway,
Yeah.
because I didn't.
Yeah.
If I knew you before.
I know a lot of people say that.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, there's
at
a lot
least
of
you have.
there's a lot of cowboys round this
know,
area. That's the problem.
Yeah.
So right, just let me take.
Time.
Yeah, well,
because I'm off Tuesday. So
well,
if by Tuesday, if it's
this will be probably Monday or Tuesday. I'll look at it next week.
yeah, that's fine.
Because I have squeezed
This
that one.
that-
It's put me
yeah,
back a
yeah.
little bit.
For that one, I don't mind.
Yeah, so I'll get this one looked at. I'll let you know as soon as I've got news, and I'll
Yeah.
drop you a text, and then we can have a conversation.
Yeah, all right. So
Yeah.
if in case, you let me know how much
I will.
for the.
Hopefully, I'll be ringing up and saying it just needs this, which is 20 quid, and I won't be ringing up and saying sorry, but your computer's died. I
hope-
don't want to have that conversation with you. But just so we're both prepared for it.
Yeah. You have another customer, yeah.
Yeah. I've got somebody else here, have I? Yeah.
You're always busy.
Always busy. Always busy.
I know it's good, really. This is my second time, yes. Very honest man, I swear.
I always think if I treat customers like I should be treating myself, I don't go far wrong.
No, you are right. You are right. If I knew you before, I've got a lot of computers home, but
Yeah. I'll let you know as soon as we've got news on this.
yeah.
All right. See you later. Hello, you're right.
Yeah, for you.
Yes, thank you. I am streaming live on YouTube, so if you come in here, you will be on camera. Is that all right? It's all right. Well, look at this. This isn't exactly money maker, is it? Come on, let's be honest. So, what's the issue with this one?
It's the casing.
Oh, this is the hinge one, isn't it?
It screws under that bit of duct tape,
Let's have a quick look for you.
and it's just come a little bit. It's working and running fine, but I think before, do you see? You see, that's what I mean.
Do you want me to show you what's gone on it? I'll show you exactly what's gone.
the little screwy port thing.
I've got one in pieces here. What exactly the same thing has gone, and this one's broke the screen. So we will show you on this. So see these little gold things?
Yeah,
You should have some gold things in these holes here.
yeah,
And as you can see, that one's missing, and they're not actually gripping either.
Yeah.
So this is all gone. So we can repair it, but you will see the repair.
that's all right.
No, you will see the repair. You'll see screws and bolts.
Excuse me.
All right.
How to do it, that's it.
All right. Yeah. Just 1 second. Okay, so yeah, what's gone on here is that, so you will see the repair once we've done. This one's having it done as well, so you will see, it'll be same on yours, but you'll see screws coming through there and through there. It'll be a bit like Frankenstein's neck, where you'll see the bolts coming through, and the back cover on yours, you'll probably see some stuff coming through on the back as well. So in essence, what we do, we bolt all the way through to hold it all together.
Yeah.
If you don't do it, you end up with a similar situation like this customer's got, where it's
Almost.
damaged other thing and maybe a screen
Yeah.
and things like that. Now, just be aware that it can, because of what it does, when the hinges, if you
That's done that, you see, coming in the car.
Yeah.
It's moved like that.
if you
coming
just
in the
try,
car.
try and fold that hinge down, can you feel how
Yeah.
how stiff they are?
Yeah, because are they spring loaded or
No, they're not
something?
sprung loaded. They're just really stiff.
Right.
They're designed like that, so I do generally
Yeah,
loosen them
so
off.
they don't flip and flop.
Yeah, but what you sometimes get, you'll get circuit board round near the hinges. This hasn't got it. Now, if the hinges stress the circuit board, it can crack the circuit board, which means the laptop's working now, but when we bolt it all back together, because it's done that when it's been stressed, when we put it all back together and it does that, it then creates another crack. We can stop the laptop working. But you can't continue using it like that because it'll break anyway.
Yeah, I know, that's it. I mean, he's got a backup one.
Yeah.
But he's autistic and that's the one
All
he's
right.
got most stuff on and he's happy with.
So, and it's right near the power button as well.
Yeah, see, it wasn't like that when I put it in the car.
Yeah, that would have just come out.
It's just slipped
Yeah,
out while
I mean, I
was
can
in the
try putting them back in, so it's an invisible repair, but I'll tell you now, they'll just come back out. They'll just come back out. So you will see screws, you will see bolts, as long as you're happy with that.
Yeah.
On that one, you're probably going to be looking. What you can have is things like screen breaking. So I haven't actually broke a screen doing a hinge repair, but
There's always a first.
there's always a first time. So if you're aware of that, then it might need a screen, or like I was saying about the stress fractures and things like that, it can trigger those as well. I do everything to avoid it, but you know, some things sometimes can happen. So we're probably going to be looking at next week just with the amount of work
That's
I've got
fine.
on.
That's fine.
Is
He
that
has
okay?
got the backup, like I say, and he's got his gaming one. So.
No problem. I'll pop that in there. I'll pop that in the other room, and I'll drop you a text message when we've
Brilliant.
got news. But plan on probably Tuesday, because I have got that much work on.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
But I'll contact you as and when I've got news.
Yeah, because I've got appointments left, right, and centre next week as
there
well.
we go then.
So that's absolutely fine.
Yeah, well, there's no
Don't
rush to pick it
panic.
up once it's done, but
Yeah.
Tuesday's probably going to be earliest, I would have thought. But I'll let you know.
That is lovely.
No
Thank you
worries
so
at all.
much.
All
Lovely
right.
to see you.
You too. See you later. Bye-bye. Oh. Right, guys, sorry. Oh. that button there. We going. That one there. Wonderful. Always a busy man. Sorry, Nexonator, and everyone else in chat. You need to ask her to repeat herself because your signal is poor. Are you extracting the urine out of me there? Have it looks like PMS. What's it? I wanted to be very, very, very clear with the first gentleman on that desktop computer about the stress testing. I hope I came across in the right vein that it could kill the laptop, and I wanted him to be double sure that the thing was there. Back now. What did I miss? No, just customers coming and going. Just inspired. Sorry about that. How much do you charge for hinge repair, if you don't mind me asking? I'll text you, just inspired, and it's only because well, there Edinburgh's put it on. I charge 60. It's a standard fee at £60 for a hinge repair, mainly because it can take me an hour or two, and normally I can do multiple things, but I've never had anybody turn it down at that, so that's what I charge. But I know we all charge differently throughout the country. How are repairs going to say? Slow, James. Slow. Slow and confusing. I've just got rid of that one, so let's put that screen back on so we can see other bits and bobs what I have on chat. Right, we should have, there we go, we've got all stuff back. So, slow. I would be interested in Edinburgh and Just Inspired on private chat, if you would, because I know both of you in the business as well, and we deal with retail customers, comparing what we charge for different jobs, mainly because I know what I charge and I know what people in my local area charge. I think probably 1 in every 100 customers might take it somewhere else, or 1 in every 150 customers. I rarely get anybody turning work down, even on some of the jobs which I know they can get them cheaper. But I'll quite often say to people, I've got somebody else here. I know they're driving away. I'll sometimes say to people, look, you can get it done elsewhere. I'm not the cheapest in the area, but they'll still come to me. Yeah, 60. Oh, there you go, screws. Yeah, I don't do the I don't do the glues, as you know. So 60 is where I'm on that one. Well, 60 per hinge, which is what I've just said to her, if both hinges have gone. So it's 120 on that one. But that's with the length of time. And if, well, Ronnie, well. It's what I repeat myself to what I was saying to Shrew, if you were here when we were saying that, is that none of us in business can be busy idiots, because there's too many people, certainly in my local area, who claim to be computer companies or businesses or whatever, who advertise on Facebook, who do shocking standard of work, who will charge, oh, do that for 15 quid, do that for 20 quid. And it's like, it's not worth my time and effort doing that. I can't afford to do a £20 job for an hour. I can't afford to do a £15 job for an hour. It's overheads and everything else. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I have just, I figured out a different way on the touchscreen ones, and I can't remember how they were, but I figured out a different way on the touchscreen laptops on how to do it in a slightly different manner. And I'm trying to think for life me how I did it, because I presume you're on about the glass panel touchscreen laptop screen side. So yeah. What I do is when I fix the GPU, I stress test it for 3 days before handing it back. It's stuff like that which all takes time. It all takes time, and I know people are in different countries and things like that, and I think Uncle Soren's got the right thing in Easy Pizza. That's how he addresses it. So, but we've all got different overheads. We've all got different things. So I don't knock anybody for charging what we charge. Because I have a view, if customers can do it themselves, they'll do it themselves. They wouldn't think twice of going to a car garage and being quoted, I don't know, £500 for looking at their car, but they have an issue with having their £1,000 computer worked on for 60 quid. Well, if that's the case, that's no problem with me. But you know, I'm not going to be doing it. I've started charging for diagnostics up front, mainly because, like I've said on a few occasions, how long have I been streaming today? 3 hours. Not everything is fixable, and we see that online when I do some of the jobs. Not everything is fixable, and some customers will go, yeah, we'll pay that, and then you spend 4 hours on it. Certainly, you know, some of the jobs that I've done, I've spent 4, 5, 6 hours on stream, and they just ignore phone. Once you've rung them and said, can you give me a call, they then ignore phone because they expect you to work for free, because they don't want to pay for something what you've not done. Well, we agreed for you to pay. We agreed my labour charge. We agreed that I can't feed my kids, feed my dog, run my house, run my business without charging people. Now, we all got to work for money. So I've started charging up front because there is a certain percentage of people which are scumbags which won't pay after they've agreed to it. But karma's a bitch, innit? It comes around that for some people. We won't get into that. Be bitter. Be bitter. Where'd I put my lead? I took my lead out, didn't I? That one there. Oh, put my ace back in. Speaking from Mercedes experience. Oh yes. Stealerships, yeah. Gorilla Glue works well. Is that for the glass screen ones? I'm trying to think what I did, and I cannot think for life of me. And I came up with a way of doing it, and screen fitted so flush. And I honestly cannot remember how I did it, but I'm going to be trying some of the things which we've bought. Just inspired. I'm going to try some of those. And I'm assembling XFX card now. We'll have to test for 3 days. It's a long time to test them, isn't it? Don't even get me started with car dealerships. I worked at Motor Trade for 15 years, and I worked for Land Rover for 15 years, and their dealerships standard charge for diagnostics was 250, 300 quid or whatever it was. So it's crazy the amount what some dealerships or some companies charge for what they do. So we've got a temporary screen in here. The screen did flash and then go off. This is the direct replacement, this as well. It's a light for light screen. Oh. Oh, yeah. I just need to ring customer. Hello, Sharon. How are you? Yeah, good. Thank you. Good. So that thing's doing its job and not causing any issues, but it's stopping your 3D printer stuff going on. Yeah. 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 Yep. Yeah, that was I think it was the bottom one of the 3 or something like that. I can't remember. Right, double click in there and then go into the yellow folder I put on the desktop. Yeah, and I think it's what are they called? Yeah. Okay. Right, it's that one. So put your mouse over it and right click and run as administrator. Oh yeah, it's Windows 11, isn't it? It should do. Yeah. And then left click on run as administrator, and that should bring your menu up. Yeah. Yeah, that just means they can steal all your money. Yeah, yeah. No, hopefully that should sort the problem. Yeah. What I would say though is just disconnect your internet cable because it'll try and do updates straight away. Yeah. So if you don't need internet for installing that software for your 3D printer, disconnect your internet and then install your 3D printer and then re-enable the software and then reconnect to internet. No worries at all. Have a good day. See you later. Bye-bye. That's the one where we blocked Windows updates last week for the customer. She couldn't install some software because it was stopping her. Anyway, where are we on this one? It's not about money. It's about being proud of your work. I agree, Ronnie. I think that, and that's what I was saying earlier. It's about treating customers as it is. And even though the guy was, I was very direct and blunt until I got the answer that I were after, which was he was happy when we were doing stress testing, knowing it was blowing up. He still said, "I trust you because you're an honest guy." Next native, yeah, crazy expensive, but avoid official authorized service centers. Yeah, so some of the stuff, so expensive. Anyway, let's get back to this. Screen's still not working, so we're going to pull that out, kill that, and I'm going to try just one more screen, and just make sure it's not a faulty screen because these screens are kept down there, and I just want to make sure it's not a faulty screen on my side. Ooh dear. And go back to that. Let's pull that out because it could be. I have several test screens to try. That one's definitely, that one's broke. Oh, this one looks like new. Oh, it's an LT. Still probably will work. We'll just see if we've got an NT. There we go. So again, another like for like screen. We have no battery in or anything else. And we'll plug this one in. So this could be a cable. The issue is trying to then get a cable. Plug that back in. Screen is flashing. Screen is flashing like it is trying to turn on. Ah, guys, we have picture. Do the same. Yeah, but 3 days to test again. I'm just 3 hours late. Hi all. Yeah, good afternoon. Hope you my voice is going. Hope you're doing well. Am I 3 hours into it? 3 hours 38 minutes into it. I am 3 hours into it. I can't show you this because it's probably got customer details on. Oh no, it's admin. So it looks like it's her screen what's gone. So we need to be telling her that it is the screen issue. So we will shut this computer down. And I'll ring her and tell her it's a screen and see what she wants to do. Okay, so let's just take the test screen out. Is that one there? Yeah. So my first test screen did not work. My second test screen did work. Woohoo! So we know that's the screen. So we need on this one. So we need a couple of hinge replacements. And we need a screen. So hinge replacements are going to be 120 because there's a pair of them. They're a pain in the bark side to do on the. Do you want? Let me just get a price on this screen on the supplier's website. Won't find one of them. Put wrong number in. There we go. Search for that. No, I don't want to save the search. Sort by lowest price. Yes. And filter. Go away. And buy it now because we're looking at eBay because that's probably the best choice we've got. Ah, they're quite affordable. Yes, so we'll add that to basket. There we go. Right. So we know that's that. We know that's that. So we'll need to put this to one side and speak with the lady involved just to see if she wants to do the hinges and also the whatchamacallit. So let me grab her telephone number and speak to her. That is not that one. That's that one there. Okay. So we've got a text message come through. Oh, that's a missed call. Don't know what that is. Ringer. I've got a voicemail. All right, that one there. Already spoken to him. He's already been. Oh, we can do that one today, can't we? That been. Oh no, I need to build them other machines. 8 5 Ah, there we go. All right, let me ring this lady. I'll be 2 minutes, guys. I'll just put it on mute whilst I speak to her. Now, the hinge repair on these, because they're on the keyboard side of the hinge, it is quite a noticeable repair that I do on it, because unless you buy a full case, which you probably can't get, that's the only way you can do it, by repairing the thing. So you're going to see screws, you're going to see bolts, you're going to see all sorts, a bit like Frankenstein's neck. You can see things sticking out left, right, and centre. But it'll be together and it'll be holding it. Yeah. So you'll see that on both sides need doing. So both the left and the right hinges will need doing. And depending what screws I can actually get to fit inside to how well it'll actually fit, it may cause the screen not to fully close. It might stay open by, let's say, 1/4 centimetre. It'll still work and it'll be as strong as ever. Temporary screen, I've just had it booting up into your operating system, so I can see stuff on there. So once a new screen's in, it should be all up and functional. Okay, I do need to order a screen because I don't have that screen in stock, so it's probably going to be one day next week when it arrives, but I'll drop you a text when it does arrive. No, I'll just take it out at daughter's piggy bank. It's fine. I won't tell her she can't buy sweets this week. We'll take it out of there, and I'll say, well, if you wanted sweets, you'll have to go see my customer because she spent it all. But no, it's no issues at all. We'll get them ordered, and then I'll let you know next week that it's all ready. Okay, I'll speak to you later. Thanks. Bye bye. Right, so let me order this screen for this lady. She's having it done, and as soon as we're straight into it, and we'll go buy it now. Is that the right one? 156, yes. And we'll do buy it now. Not a voucher, and add a note for seller, and we'll put her name, and done, and pay. Confirm and pay. Hold on, we are processing your payment. Just a moment, we are confirming your payment. Processing your payment securely. Almost there. See order details. Process complete. Done. So that's that one completed. Post-it note. Just write down here. Screen. Done. And put a name so I remember who it is. So it's useful, isn't it? Sorted. That under there. That under there. That on the shelf. We need a little box for all the screws. Got a hard drive there. Since there's lots of screws with this one, we'll put all these screws to one side. We'll do the hinge when the screen turns up, so we will do that on stream. Probably next week when the screen turns up, we'll do it as one job, because I can get on to the other stuff I've got today, which is I think we're now going to be doing need to see what's next in line. I think it's building the building one of the computers, strip down a full rebuild of that. Oh no, it's this one what we started this morning, but I can start this one over here. So just clear a bit of space. Oh, I'm on that. And that. And that on there. Woohoo! Ah, I need a power supply for this, which is it HP? I think it is. No, it's not. That was the yellow one, weren't it, for that one? Where's my power supply box gone? Oh. Oh, I'm melting in the heat, but apart from that, I'm good, thanks. I've been lucky today. It's only 28.3. No, I'm all right today. 36.1. Currently, my thermometer's reading on the wall, which is 3 degrees cooler than it was yesterday. I was looking last night on this split system. I think I was on about it yesterday on channel. So I was looking at that this morning, because I'm thinking I definitely need to get something sorted. But the one I was interested in has now disappeared. It's no longer on the web. So I can't buy the one I were after. Yeah, it's working. So it's the green, which I'm really good about. So now I'm thinking one of my neighbours is an aircon engineer. I'm thinking I'll have a word with him and see, because he lives at Endup Road, and have a word with him and see if he'll give me a quote for actually fitting it. My living room is getting busier. Busier and busier and busier. Plug that in. I hope it's not going to go bang. It's not going to go bang. Do that. Oh, get this turned on. Oh, this is the one with the password, which I couldn't figure out. So we'll get the password figured out once it comes on. And we will install Windows. I need to finish this one off, which is what I started this morning before the other gentleman came. we'll finish this one off, and then at least I can get this one done now. That door. I don't know what other guys are like when they start a job, but one of the issues I have is I start a job, and if I get distracted, I forget where I am. And then I move on to something else, and I forget what I've done. I prefer doing one and seeing it all the way through. Oh, 17 to 18 degrees here. Oh, Edinburgh. I don't know whereabouts in country you are. 17 to 18 degrees. That would be lovely. Would be lovely. Turn this on. I would really like that. Oh, I think this one I probably need to connect to internet. Yeah, I do. Right, so I'm just going to reset a couple of bits on here. Then we'll connect to internet. We'll get this then put over there. And we will see where we go from that. Stick the snappy driver in. Come on. And do, yes, control that, control A. Why is that not control A in it? Because this mouse pad is so not nice. Admin. There we go. Move them across. Done. Settings. We just need to reset Tinted Web Explorer, which is that one just there. Yes, reset everything, and then we will do a privacy settings where reset. That's always nice. Thanks for telling me that. Clear. Just want to clear everything from all time. Done. Sorted. Right, let's get this plugged in over there and get it connected to Tinterweb. Let it do its business. Eject. Done. Eject that, and then we can crack on and start building that desktop PC. Multitasking again, aren't I? Not very good at that. We've already ascertained that it's not my strong point. Come on, connect to internet. We are connected. Let's get on to settings. Settings. And Windows Update. Check for updates. Done that. USB memory stick. And let's start the next one. Let's keep this going in a orderly fashion. So we've got that. Password is incorrect. Oh, don't start this again. That. Oh, I'm going to throw this through a window. That. Got that right. That. Then that. Then that. And then that. So just let me make sure I've got the... in. Wonderful. Go away. Go away. Just going to start copying this customer's stuff across. So, oh, she's got a lot. 12 gigabytes free on a hard drive. Wonderful. Oh, there's a folder on here called BIOS. Interesting. I wonder what that's all about. Somebody updated BIOS. Probably me. Not that one. Create new folder. and Control V. Voila, copying across. Right, that'll take a while. Just start the drivers off on here. And optional is only one driver. My throat's going. Done. Right, let's leave that to do what it should be doing. How long? Crikey, is it that time? It's that time already. Offline. Kettle's offline. Wonderful. Whew. 7. Got 4 budgies flying around me. Nice, but 4 budgies. Let's hope they're intentional budgies and not just things which have escaped into the house. You're 7 miles outside Edinburgh. I know you were up there. West of Dundee. Testing my memory. Okay, that will be testing me. Is Dundee near Edinburgh? I won't have a clue. What you're fixing now, my parts for the RTX 3060 Ti is out for delivery, waiting for the delivery man. I've heard that Edinburgh puts on quite a show for Christmas holiday season. It is amazing. Yes, lots of things. Right, Ronnie, we are going to be doing, I don't know, I'm going to need to walk in there because I've had to keep everything in there because I've run out of room in here. Let me have a quick look. We are. We're doing this one. Woohoo! We are doing a full build, strip down and a full rebuild of a system. So it's the one what we did yesterday. Excuse me, my throat is a little dry. It is so one we did yesterday with the damage or the problem with it shutting down under load. So we need to do a full rebuild of it. So I'll grab it. Which I believe is this one here. Yeah, there it is. Wow. Heavy. So this is the one where the customer actually joined us for the strip and the build and everything else. It was online with us, and this is the one which kept shutting down. We got the thermal camera to look at the VRMs, if you remember, and the VRMs were all balanced and other bits, and it looked like it was either the CPU or motherboard. So his nephew had a new motherboard, a motherboard and CPU on the AM5 platform. This is I think this is 11th gen CPU. So we're going to take all of this out, take his board out, put his new board in, fit a new cooler because we've got a cooler up there. Because this cooler won't fit because this is Intel and he's not got the bracketry. So I'm going to fit one of the amazing Assassin coolers, and then rebuild it all, put his drivers back in, make sure it's all working, and he'll have a working system. So that is the plan to do. And we're going to be doing that while we are doing other bits and bobs as well. So I'm going to attempt to do something which is really, really tricky to do, which is multitasking. And I'm not very good at that. And Control C, just bang this in the memory stick as well. And bang that in there. Done. Got a little bit there. So that's the plan. We're going to rip it all. Oh, I'm muted. You must have been on mute. Full rebuild, yeah, strip down and fully full rebuild. I weren't muted, counts. I've heard that Edinburgh full rebuild. Yeah, so fortunately it's not a particularly bad one. It's really clean and everything else. We have got another strip down and a full rebuild to do. and then possibly a third one to do, and then I've got another desktop which is coming for diagnostics, because that's running slow, but that's probably going to be hard drive, I would have thought, with how they're describing it. But we need to take that one to pieces, and I'm just going to put this glass panel through here so we don't break it. Right, grab a bit of coffee whilst I was at it. Let's just shift some of this so we can actually build a machine. And put it on face cam and number 3. So at least you can see what we're building. And I'm just going to dip a biscuit. And we'll start taking it to pieces. I'd turn the speakers on. Hey, we've all done that, counts. Windy day, 20 degrees. Oh. Stupidity on my part. There is one at Creators. I can't think who it is. And they're based in UK. And they do solely graphics card repairs. They're certainly a lot better than I am. I'm not amazing at that type of level. Right, I'm just going to start this one off installing Windows. Shut down. Oh, it's a Lenovo, so it'll have one of these silly little buttons on. Find the little button. There it is. It's a tiny one on this one, so we'll need our little prodder. That one. Yeah. You can see where I am. Let that shut down, and then go into reset mode once it comes up. And we'll select the drive. Hopefully we'll select the drive. So we want boot menu, and we want that one there. Secure boot. Yes, we need to install the key. Enroll key from disk. Ventoy. Enroll this key. Continue. Reboot. Reboot. And then shut it down, because there's no point rebooting, because we need to get into the diagnostic menu. Put that back in there, so I can lose it next time. Boot menu, and back into our drive, and then we can install Windows. And we want to install that one. Boot, normal, excellent. And then we'll use disk part, and we'll just disk part this. When it allows me to. So I've got this one here, which you can't see, this one here, which is doing a Windows update. This one here will just set off installing Windows, and then we're going to strip down and rebuild this one with new components, which is sat up there. So Shift F10, Shift Function F10, which is on some, DISKPART for disk part, LISDIS for list disk, and then we're going to select disk number 1, cell DIS 0, which is that, and then we're going to clean it, and then we're going to exit, and then we're going to exit with an E, not a W, then we're going to exit again, then we're going to refresh and just click install. And as if by magic, it's done it. Right, so we can leave that now, forget about that. And we can start taking all this to pieces. Right, let's whip his graphics card out to start. Did she just smell the biscuits? What, why my back were turned? Pup, wait there. Justin Spiders put boobs on one of the chats and puppet on one of the others. I don't know which one's right. It's come up on 2 chats. One is puppers, one is puppet. I don't know why puppers has been converted to that. I'm not allowed carbs. I only mean no biscuits for me. Oh no, I do like my carbs. It's my, yeah, it's not a good one. Should we give Maddie a little bit of a treat? Come here. Come here. Oh, we've got a computer in way, Maddie. Come here, sit here. No, right, sit. Hold it. Hold it. I said hold it, you've dropped it. See if we can balance it. Balance. Why have you got your paw up in there? All right, paw. Stand up. Speak. 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 Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Roll over. Roll over. Roll over. Good girl. Sit. Stand up. Take it to your bed. Bed. She won't last until I get to bed, that, Dad. I'll have it before that. Right, let's get this GPU taken out. Don't do your normal thing. Unplug your power cable before you take the GPU out, you donkey. Okay then. It's a 3070 Ti. Nice graphics card, this. Very nice. Let me turn my power supply off. No point having that powered up. Power off. Done. Release the GPU. Done. Put that down on there for safekeeping. Out of the way. Don't want to damage that. Right, let's start unplugging a lot of these cables. I didn't build this PC. Built by, I think, a company on Amazon, from memory. I think it was quite an expensive build at the time. It had a 3090 in it, which failed. So I had a company at the time, Julian, which would take damaged graphics cards off me and give me a value for the damaged graphics card to buy, or do it as a part exchange. So you'd end up, let's say they give you 200 quid as a damaged graphics card, they might give you 300 or 280 quid or 250 quid as a part exchange. But the 3090, which had gone, the customer wanted a graphics card, so they offered a 3070 Ti, fully working. They're no longer doing it, because I would actually say, look, I've tried this, it's not got a short, it's not got this, it's no detect or whatever. It didn't alter what they gave me, regardless of the fault. But they would, but they don't do it anymore because they've gone out of business. I think one of the guys there did email me and say, if you get anything, let me know. And I've emailed him about a couple of things, and he rarely gets back to me. So I don't know if he's working somewhere else and he's thinking, well, I can make this, or he only gets back to me when he's got stock in, or whatever. I don't know. I always thought the business model might have been a little bit
little shit.
flawed because of that. Oh god, there's a few drives on here. Oh, get out. Gosh, stop. There we go. Oh, one of the computers reboot behind me, which is always good. We've got all the plethora of wires. So this is the new one, what we are fitting, and we will need a cooler. Fitting a white one, we are going to fit a... Is that the silver one, or is that the white one? That's the silver one. So we're going to fit in that one. It's a nice system. Oh, I've got my volume turned now. Sorry, Pitco, I didn't hear that. Pitco, good afternoon. Nexinator is back. Nexinator is in the house. Yeah, Gigabyte GPUs don't put fuses on, do they? Not that I know from experience. I don't really do a lot on graphics cards, if I'm being honest. I've repaired a couple online, but I don't see a lot for damage or repair, which amazes me because you look and they are quite common to go. If you read the reviews or anything like that, they are one of the more common things to do. Now, we have a 16 gigabyte piece of RAM, which is going in here. Very nice piece of RAM. DDR5, by the way, Viper RAM, which is going in here. I'm trying to eat my dinner, which is digestive biscuits. Don't tell the wife. She'll kill me if I'm eating digestive biscuits. But I did go for my run last night, so I feel justified that I can have a biscuit. I'm enjoying my 16 gigabytes of DDR. I know you were saying yesterday that your FPS is up. Are you noticing a difference overall with your system? Because obviously you've gone for a substantially quicker processor, GPU, RAM and everything. Or do you think the novelty's worn off? Because I think it wears off pretty quick. That's what I normally say to customers is the novelty of the speed increase wears off really, really quickly. Yeah, so fast. Yeah. Just don't be tempted with, I'm sure you won't be, don't be tempted with things like live wallpaper and stuff like that. You'll be surprised how much of your resources that eats up. And things like Discord auto booting as well, just eats up lots of system resources. You don't need it to eat up. I turn everything off apart from stuff that I use every single time. Right, so we need to set these off for this cooler. Somebody else here? There's a car outside, might be somebody else here. I'm just wondering whether this RAM will fit in here, because I can't remember for the life of me which slot works on here, because only one slot works. So we might be into a bit of a quandary here, that the cooler may not fit with the ramming. I'm going to stick the ram in the back slot and see if it fits. So we'll put that in there, see if it goes in. See if the cooler fits on. Yes, it does. We just might need to lift the, if it is that slot, might need to lift the fan up a little bit. Opera GX is the one I'm thinking of changing. Oh, from starting up. I did a system the other day. And he had a web browser. I'm sure that were Opera. And it looked really kind of sci-fi-ish with blue and black and really kind of, really nice. Kind of not psychedelic, but you could tell that it was non-standard Opera or opera, if you will. And it looked really, really good, but unfortunately, it was starting up every time you turned his computer on. Which I suppose, do you know what, a web browser you might use every single time, but I'd still like to be in control rather than not. Ooh, now that is interesting for a donkey like me. I picked wrong screw up, Anna. So it's not interesting. It just means I'm stupid. Don't go green with me. We've all made that mistake of putting it wrong thing in wrong hole. Don't worry. Usually get a slap when I do it. That's that. If you are putting these on, just make sure they're snug but not overly tight. You don't want it to compress the board. You just want it to make sure it's never going to move. So don't be tempted to over tighten these, because even though manufacturers generally keep things out of the way, like tracers, certainly on these smaller boards, they don't keep it out of the way as much. If you do it too tight, you have got a possibility of maybe damaging the board. Plus, the tighter you do it, and the more you press down, the more chance you've got of slipping and something happening like that. So we'll put some of this on. This is the thermal paste which comes with it. So put a blob there. Bin. And we should have another tube, or plenty of this, because they were send too much. Put a big splodge down the centre, and we'll put another blob at the side, just not there, because I've run out again. Have I got another tube? Of course I've got another tube. I fit so many of these. I've got more thermal paste than Thermalright themselves. Is it Thermalright or Thermaltake? There we go. That should be ample. It will spread out. They have really good compression on these coolers, so that will be adequate. Yeah. So what I like to do, once I've positioned this on top, I give it a quick wiggle, and it helps just to settle down the thermal paste into a bit more of a level playing field. You don't really need to. And then I get one side gripping and then move on to the next side. Don't screw, or I personally don't. I would recommend not doing it. Just going down all the way, because they are sprung loaded. Again, let's just be careful how you do it. And then half a dozen turns either side, so you're balancing the pressure. This will help the thermal paste spread out evenly, and it won't put too much stress on the cooler, the die, or the board. You're actually spreading the load. And whilst I remember, I need to change my microphone all over, because it will start running out of batteries very soon, because I've been streaming about 5 hours now. So tighten them down, swap the microphone over. Ouch. Turn one off and turn one on. That easy, huh? One. Yeah. One. PC repairs. Hello. In what way? Right, that means it's booting to the wrong drive. So what you need to do is turn the computer off. Yeah, it's fine. It's just selecting the wrong drive. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so turn computer off fully. No, turn it off. Right, so let me know when it's off. Okay, so what I'm going to ask you to do is two things. One, we're going to turn it on, and then once you turn it on, you need to find F12 on the keyboard, which is one of your function keys. And you need to continually tap that key until a menu comes up. So turn your computer on and then keep tapping F12. F for Freddy 12. Yeah, until a menu comes up. But it is running that slow because, as I say, the drive, like I explained to you, the drive is failing in it. So it might take 5-6 minutes to come on. It might take 30 seconds to come on. It depends how it's feeling and depends how quick it gets over any of the bad sectors or anything else. No, to keep tapping it. So I mean, what I'll do, ring me back when it comes up because it could take 5 or 6 minutes. So rather than just stay on the phone. Oh, right, is a little menu on. Right, not that one. What's the next one down? Yeah, what have you got FaceTime? Do you want to FaceTime me and then I can show you which one it is? All right. Sorry guys, this is the customer who's just picked up from me this desktop. Excuse me. And his computer's still not booting after he's taken it home. Obviously, it had for me, so I've just suggested the tap. I mean, I did show him if you remember, but it's still not booting. So I've just said FaceTime me because he's got several options on screen. So he's going to FaceTime me. Is he going to FaceTime me? He said he was going to FaceTime me. That one there. No. That's not FaceTiming. Oh, no, it's that one there. There we go. Right, 1 second. I'm going to put you on mute, chat. Sorry. Oh, no, probably won't. Hello. Right. So, if you can show me the screen, it is right. It is the the bottom one, the integral one, the UEFI integral one. Right, select that, press enter.
And this one, yeah.
Yeah, that one there, press enter. The other one is your old drive. So this is your M2 drive. This is your fast one where I install Windows. So this is the problem. What you're going to have is the other drive is bringing the system down and causing issues. So it needs to boot from this drive.
All right.
So it should now, it'll still take a while because it's still trying to talk to the other drive. But because it's trying to talk to the other drive all the time, Windows is sitting there and you can see it's trying to correct it. So I would skip the disk, press any key now.
Any key?
Yeah, you'll have to be quick because if not, you've got a second. Did you miss it? Did you get it?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. So leave it to do its update. There you go.
Yeah,
You're in
it's
now.
on now.
Yeah, so it's all working and everything's in for you.
All right.
Yeah.
So next time, if he does that,
I don't know what that's saying on there. I can't see that.
he say, will you provide administration?
That's because it's trying to look at the other disk. So just continue to that. It never said that when I had that, so I don't know why it's saying that. Yeah, it's trying to still boot from the other disk, like I was explaining to you. So what you need to do is make sure it's booting from that disk. Now I did set it in the BIOS, and it was set in the BIOS and everything else. But this is caused by that other disk not being well as well. That's why it's running ever so slow. So you really need to address the disk situation.
All right. Okay. It's
All right.
on now, yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah. So as you said, I should set up a administration.
You set up as an admin account on there anyway. I've set you up as an administrator on there, so you're absolutely fine.
Okay. All right. So what if I want to pull a password to log in to when I log on the computer?
You'd have to go into your accounts. I don't know where that is on Windows 11 because I don't use Windows 11, but it'll be in settings, then accounts, and then there'll be somewhere in there where you can add a password, I would imagine. I don't really do a great deal with software, you see. I do hardware. So I'm not the right person to ask on software, sorry.
Yeah, it's all right.
All right, but at least it's all up and running for you.
Yeah. Thanks a lot.
No
So
worries.
you let me know the other one there. So when you sort it out,
Yeah.
if there's anything you can just sort it out, then when I'm there, I can pay you the balance.
Yeah, well, what I'll do the testing on it and the stress testing like we agreed if needed. We'll get that done. As long as everything comes back as okay, I'll then drop you a message, let you know how much the drives are going to cost. As long as you're happy with that, I can get a drive fitted and then sort it all out with you.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, that would be fine then.
Yeah. No worries at all. I love the studio you've got, by the way. You need a bit more soundproofing, I think. It's like mine.
Yeah. You see.
So yeah, I love that.
See? Yeah.
With the green screen
It's
and
a
whatnot.
proper studio.
Yeah.
See?
That's a proper setup you've got there. Really good. It's like a TV studio.
I know. I did the setup myself. So I did the installation myself.
Yeah, it looks really good. So, okay. I will speak to you later. I'm going to get on with this.
Yeah, thank you.
Cheers, Evan. See you later, Evan. Bye-bye. Okay, sorry, guys. That was the customer collected earlier. I'm now directing him to that's to do. So we're just going to bench test this before we put it in the case to make sure everything is fine. Oh, you have the patience of us. That you have other jobs to get on with. Yeah. I agree, Nexonator. Some people just need a little bit more attention than others. So that's what it's about. Just making sure everyone. I've got his laptop here as well, and so on. But yeah, I did suspect that I would get a phone call from him and reference it anyway. But at least it's sorted, and it's working in his area, in his office. I must say, he's just showed me in his office. His office is amazing. It's a proper studio setup. We've got a green screen and everything there with soundproofing, covering all walls and everything else itself. So really good job on that. Let's plug that in. I'm going to plug a graphics card in. I'm not going to bother putting a whatchamacallit on it because we don't need to. A fan, but we will hopefully get a picture in bottom right hand corner when it decides to turn on. So we'll flick that off. And let's see if we can get this talking. Right in. Where's the little jumper? Because right, so we've got that. We'll keep an eye out in the bottom right hand corner. As long as we get a picture here, we know it's all working. So I'll keep an eye out there. It will have to go through some type of RAM training. So we'll keep an eye out. We'll keep an eye out. Just get a little tiny speaker. Oh dear, that. Which are speaker outputs on here? Speaker. No, that's 12 volt. Don't plug it in there. That'll blow the speaker up. That's RGB header. Yeah, we're not plugging the speaker in. All right, the reason why I'm going to let this post a few minutes, one, because it'll be RAM training. We all know DDR5 is lovely at RAM training, so we'll just let that post for a couple of minutes. Plus, we know one slot doesn't work of here. One stick of memory, I'm on fire. It won't take 2 sticks. The board has a pin missing on the CPU socket. So sorry, I was just reading Cow's thing. Yeah, Esco, the board has a pin missing. We had to repair the board because the board was really badly damaged. I did it on one of the other streams, live streams. So we repaired all the socket, but one of the pins was so badly damaged it just wouldn't work, and it ended up being one of the RAM allocation slots. So it only works with one RAM module, which the customer fully knows. Yeah. So that's why we're only fitting one stick of a random access memory. Let's get this posted on that one. Let's see if that is the right slot. I just couldn't remember whether it was the front one or that one, which worked. So we'll keep an eye out down here again. See if it comes up with a boot picture. Let's keep his fingers crossed. Was not cheaper to get a new board than fix the pins. The board doesn't cost anything, so it was free. So it was just a case of trying to fix the pins, and we did get it fixed. We got it posted, and we got it working and everything else. So yeah, it's the reason behind it is the computer it's going into. It's his nephew's stuff, so it's being fitted for free. Basically, it's not costing him anything to have it. So he's got basically a 7900X and an AM5 board. There we go. We've got a picture in his. So it is that back slot which is working in the computer for free. So he's got, I don't know, 500 quid worth of bits for nothing. So it was certainly cheaper to use this than buy other stuff. That's the entire philosophy around it. But I agree. One stick of RAM. That's what it is. One stick of RAM. And RAM's like 200 quid. That's crazy thing, isn't it? 16 gigabytes of RAM, 200 quid. It's frightening. And to answer Cows, I'm going to spend all day. It's more like a chat show today. I spend all day waffling. Believe me, I haven't got all day to spend waffling because I've got so much work to do. So this could well be a very long stream. As in, I think I might continue working. I might stop after 12 hours and restart, but I've got another 8 hours to be at 7.5 hours. He does play games. I can't remember what games he plays. He is a gamer, who this is for as well. But it's not a Fortnite. It is is it Starfield or something like that? I can't remember. But he mods games as well. So it's very much into that realm as well. So CPU power will be important. But when I was having a conversation with him yesterday, he was looking at a 32 gigabyte slot, and I can't remember who said on chat how much they were, but it was like £400 for a 32 gigabyte slot.
PCDD, you little shit.
Of things, but go. So he opted not to go for the 32 gigabyte slot stick, sorry, and go for something a little less expensive, which was the 16 gigabyte stick. Oh, Pitco, how are you today? You've not streamed in such a long time either. I tell you, I haven't seen in a long time either. Phil Oldham. Not seen Phil in quite a, or seen him about, let's say, because obviously I've never seen him, but apart from when he streams, but he's not streaming in a long time either. He's on the ball, it seems. I'm good, PC. Oh, that's good then. That's good. Hot Cows has a new song. It's in mixed. Has he got a new song? Ooh, let me have a look. Oh, am I in mixed Discord? I don't know if I'm in mixed Discord or not. I tend not to use Discord that much, but let me have a look. I might be in mixed Discord. I'm not in mixed Discord. Oh, yes, I am. Is it in general? Where's his new song? I'm going back to 23rd. Oh my gosh. Papa Electronica, I've just seen that. Where's the song then? Well, I was going to do that. Oh, Lord. Where's the song? Where's the song, Pitco? I'm on mixed Discord now. I presume you mean Chill and Relaxers Discord. Is it in... is it in general? Oh, is it in music? Could be in music. No, it's not in there. Hot Cows. Oh, there we go. Do you know, before I get a copyright strike, am I all right playing this on here?
Another console on the workbench today. Coffee's gone cold, but he'll find a way. Screwdrivers flying, soda smoke in the air, till the cat says, "Mate, that's my chair." The dog's at the window barking at the sky. Nobody knows what keeps going by. The live streams, rolling chats, having fun before the repairs have even begun. For the cat, watch for the dog. Nobody's safe in Hot Cows vlog. Sing console till 10:30. Then a spider bites him on the hand. Now he thinks he's the hero. Oh, he's still dropping screws, and that's not all. No web shooters, no superhero plan. Just Hot Cows trying to be Spider-Man. On Spurs with a ninja swipe. The dog joins in with a bark of hype. Spiders laughing from somewhere high, thinking, this bloke's my kind of guy. He's checking himself for spider powers. Oh no. Can I shoot him?
I don't know how to do it without... all I'll say, guys, there we go. Play that. Is that it? There we go. That's Hot Cows' song. That's Hot Cows' song on there. Have a listen to it. That is really, really, really good. I do like them. I've done a couple of those for people's birthdays as well, which always goes down well. which which always goes down really well and people do like. Right, let's get this in here. But yes, Hot Cow, what a legend, what a guy. Hot cows, no bullshit in sight, just cows. Ah, dude, that's so funny. That's so funny. The one, I can't remember who did it at Christmas for the creators. I never got a look in that, by the way. All the creators got a look in. I didn't get a look in at all. Didn't get a look in at all. But hey ho, I was new to the scene then. I'm sure my day in the sun will come. Not that I'm bitter, but whoever it was you banned, you barred. Get out of my tab. Let's get this plugged in. Oh, that one goes in there. It's an IH. Is it IHX board, this one? Is that what they're called? Oh, check out the photo. Let me do this then, and I will have a look at the photo as well. Cows. Is it in the same Discord? Your friendly neighbourhood Cowderman. Oh, wait, they're wrong picture. That actually looks like cows. That's exactly how I envisage him. That's what he looks like on stream. If you don't know and you've not seen him stream, that is exactly what he looks like, muscular and everything else. Oh, oh yeah, because that's the spider thing today. I didn't click on that. I was a little bit behind on that one. That's in Chill and Relax's Discord if anybody does want to have a look at it or listen to the song. And if you don't know who Chill and Relax is, go and check him out as well. The trouble is with Mick, if you search Chill and Relax on YouTube, you don't get Mick. And if you search Retro Repairs, which is what he calls himself as well, you don't get Mick either. So I don't know how I could suggest you can find Mick. He's like something which is hidden. He's hidden in plain sight. Right, that's about as best as we're going to do on that because of the RAM. I don't want it touching the RAM for obvious reasons. So it is going to sit a bit high, but it's more aesthetics rather than an issue with anything else. That's going to be really fun to try and get everything in here. Lovely. Lovely jubbly. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to make that any prettier. It's pretty. So we've got RAM in. Oh, we need to have a look at what drives he's got on his old motherboard. We have... Huh. We've got an NVMe, so... That's that done, and... Yeah, there we go. No NVMe, so don't have to move that across. That's kerfuddled anyway. Let's get on to the business end. Oh, the song ends with "Hot cows, you plum." Oh dear. Right, the IO shield is missing from this, and I don't think I was ever given it, so I can't fit an IO shield. But again, let's say it's cost effective. I don't think that IO shield will get anywhere near fitting. No, it won't. I wish they'd make IO shields standardized. Would that just make life so much easier for everybody involved if it was standardized? Would it? Yes, it blinking well would. Listen, Mr. Motherboard manufacturers, make IO shields standardized. Otherwise, Dirt Diggler is coming to sort you out. I was telling somebody at the running club last night about the about my Dirt Diggler conversations, and they were wetting themselves with it. So once we've done this one and got it working, we are then they're going to be virtually impossible to screw down. I'm not going to get screws in this side and leave that fan in there. So I'm going to have to take that fan out because we're going to move that one anyway because it is so tight against there. You can print IO shields. Can you print? Well, I suppose you can, can't you? It's only a shape, I suppose. I was going to say, can you? But yeah, I suppose that makes a logical sense. But just wouldn't it be easier if they just went, yeah, we'll just... There's only 2 screws holding this in. Just wouldn't it be easy if they just made them uniformal and went, yeah, we'll just put them like that. Just to mean that it makes it easy for everybody. Because there's no reason why they can't. No reason. There's no practical reason why the same I/O configuration can't go in the same place for every single motherboard. Or none that I can think of, let's put it like that. I'm sure somebody will go, oh, it's because of... But there's no reason that I can honestly think of why you can't. So we'll get those 2 in first. One in that hole there. And another one in there. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to get that fan on. But we're going to get rid of that fan anyway. And I'll see if I can get a screw down there, but it's going to be extraordinarily tight. I mean, so tight, tighter than my trousers after a big meal, I'll tell you. It's not going to be easy at all. Get down. Got one in. I'm not even going to attempt to get that 4th one in, because I can't even get the no, I can't even get the screwdriver at the correct angle to even get. Can I? Oh, I might be able to if I shift them out of the way. And I can't even show you what I'm doing, but I'm trying to move wires out of the way. No, I can't. Can't get the screwdriver. The heatsink is in the way, and the heatsink's more important than that 4th screw. I'll tell you that now. So I'll just get these tightened down enough to secure it. But yeah, that is definitely not going in there. Definitely not going in there. Yeah, it's a cost thing, isn't it? For the more you pay, the more spec you get. So they say, well, we're only going to give you that on a... My order has been dispatched. We're only going to give you that on a high-end board. So just let me start. I'm just going to go back to these 2 because we are multitasking, if you remember. Press the on and off button on there, and go on this one and get into there, and do snappy driver on this one, and Control A, Control C. Load that. Press enter on there. Press enter on there to sign in, and do restart now on there. There's something loading on that computer, and I'm not sure what it is, but it's saying it can't load a program, and I don't know what error it can't load. Restart anyway. I might need to do a bit of digging in that. 24. Get rid of that. Install. Yes. Right. Minimize that. And do that. Go on to there. Come on to there. Oops. Come on to there. Oh, get back up there and do that one there. Windows 11, thanks for this. Windows 11 is just absolutely horrible thing to use. Right, so we need a Ethernet cable plugged into that, just so we can continue this multitasking that I am so aptly doing. Yeah, settings user settings to driver failed. Don't know what that is. First time I've seen that on this install of Windows. I wonder if that's a new thing what Microsoft has put in which is causing it. But we'll investigate that after we've done this. So this is going to take a couple of ticks anyway. Snappy driver, yes. Don't need to do that. It's installing. And I'll come back over there and do that. Skip those. Don't need to do that. Wonderful. Right. Ooh. Any more updates on here? And do check for updates. Okay, get back to this. Oh. Get your Bendit iFixit attachment. Yeah, I have got the Bendit iFixit attachment down there, but I honestly don't think even with that I'm going to be able to get down into the correct area of where I'm wanting to go because of the where the heat. I can zoom down. I don't think I'll be able to show you. So where I'm aiming for is actually virtually under this corner. So I'm having to come in at such an angle, but I can't because this is in the way, then that's in the way, and then the 8-pin CPU socket is in the way. You can see that down there. And there's actually then a fan header under here, and then the screw is there, other side of that. So it is really, really out of the way. See where screw hole is actually under there, so it's actually under the heatsink. You can see the 8-pin and the fan header. It's in front of the fan header, which is other side of 8-pin. So it's actually under there. You can just start seeing where the red wire is if you look carefully. It's under there. So even with my bendy attachment, wibbly wobbly attachment, I'm still not going to get down to it. Still not going to get down. Let's flip this over. But the fans are more important. But it's got no IO shield on it anyway. It's actually easy for me to show you because there's no IO shield on it. Actually easier for me to show you this way. There's no IO shield. One benefit of having no IO shield. So the screw is other side of the. So we've got the 8-pin obviously here. We've got the in front of that 8-pin down there is the fan, and in front of the fan on the board, can't even see it, is the connector for the screw hole, but I can't even get a decent angle to show it from there. So it's what if I got a screwdriver down there, chances are the screw would fall off, and then all I would end up with is a trapped screw in the case and having to take the entire thing off. So there's only 4 screws holding it anyway, so I've put the other 3 in, can't get that one down. Can only do what we can do, can't we? But it is what it is. We will just grab the Hoover, just get rid of the fluff bunny, which is living in here, because we don't want any fluff bunnies, do we? I'm just going to put you on mute while I do this because it's really loud. Right, at least it didn't deafen you guys. It's only me what's been deafened with that. What are I coming out for fan, weren't I? Oh, cracker, that's a bit wibbly wobbly up there as well. Wibbly wobbly, teeny tiny whiny. That fan's coming out. We've got one fan out. Don't forget, hydrate. Good point. Thank you very much. Whoever that was, Mr. Animal, thank you very much. Don't forget, hydrate. I do keep forgetting to hydrate. I think yesterday, when I was streaming, I realised about 3 o'clock that I'd not had a drink. And I needed to have a drink. And I did have one in the end, but I think I downed a pint. And let's put it like this, it never came out. I downed a pint of liquid. It was quite a... Oh, that's going to work extremely well. Not. No, it is. Going to work really well, that. Yeah, so thank you very much for that. I do forget. My other half will often say to me, have you had a drink? She'll text me and say, have you had a drink? Because I do forget. And I suffer with horrendous migraines and all triggered by dehydration or overheating. So I do forget it all the time. And with me running last night as well, I think that's what probably wiped me out a little bit more, because I'd not drunk in the day, and then I went running last night, and I don't know where the liquid came from, which I sweated out, but I must have drunk 3 litres of liquid when I got back, yeah, that was enough. Yes, it's usually cows what reminds me, but have you had a drink? Is that because I'm slurring my words, Pit Cow? This is my first drink of the day. This is what I'm drinking now, in my one and only PCDD mug, available online at all good resellers. Hot, and it's coffee because it's quicker to make. Joking now. So thank you. Right. So, oh no, do you know what we're gonna have a problem with? He's got more than 2. How many drives has he got? He's got 1, 2. Oh, he's only got 2 drives. Whew. Thankful. He's got 2 SSDs. Oh, he's got 2 hard drives. Wonderful. I thought he had more than 2 then. I was getting a bit panicky. He's got 2 drives. It's going to be a bit of a swine too. Do you have my mug? The only mug I've got is James's, in fairness, because James gave me it. And that's for no other reason apart from the fact that every time I go on to do it, I never seem to remember to do it. And I always forget, Pitco. Always forget to do it. So I do need to do, because I tell you why I need to do it, because I think it's nice to, not so much to give money back to you guys, because I know not all of us do it for money. I certainly don't do it for money. I do it because the community and everything else, which I've expressed several times. But I think it's nice as a little bit of a nod to say, appreciate what everyone in the community does. So that's why I think it's nice if you subscribe for 99 cents, 99 pence, whatever it is, and it's never going to make me rich. So it's not infinite money, but buying the mugs and merchandise like that is just a bit of a nod to say, hey, thanks. I appreciate not everybody can do it or wants to do it. It's just my viewpoint on it. But I do need to get stuff like that. I got your mug, Pitco. Oh, James is about. I was wondering where James was. I got PCDD mug. Do you have my mug? I don't, Pitco. I will. My bottom mug will suit you down to the ground. It says, busier than a cucumber in a woman's prison. I have seen it. I have been on to look at them. I really like Mick's mug. It's so good and colourful with the orange insert. I've not got that either. And say the only one I've got is James's, which I think he gave me. Well, he gave me beginning of last year, I think it was, when he came down. Just let me restart this machine to do some bits. So it's not for any other reason apart from every time I try and remember to do it, I forget to do it. So let me restart this. Install all, done. Yeah, that's installing. And select all 3. I have learnt with Snappy Driver, you've got to run it several times until it says there's no drivers left to install. Because if not, it does miss some. But whatever, well, I know why it does it, because it can't write to system allocation resources until one drive has been installed, and then something else will install. So I do know why it does it. Out shopping for a little while. No problem, cows. Buy me something nice. I think I set mine to the lowest as well. I think I make about 4 pence or something like that. Don't like tea or coffee. Yeah, you don't do hot drinks, do you, James? James don't do hot drinks. I have still got 2 cans of Monster in the fridge ready for James's next live stream with me, just in case we get round to doing one again. We do a joint live stream. So I do have some beverages on tap for James doing that. Oh, any more to do on here? Select all. No, we're good. So close that down and do shut down and shut down. Pull that out. Right, that's done. Right, I need to get rid of these cables, and that's his GPU. I need to see if we get his CPU, his motherboard connected up. Not going to be pretty. It's dark in here. Where's my head torch gone? I'm going to look at a bit of a prat with my head torch on, but it's the only way I can do it because it points the light where my eyes are. No, we don't need that. That's his. Looks like USB. USB. Oh, that's good. That's booted up. This will be HD audio, which will sit just there. Come on, go in that hole. You are in that hole. USB, oh, goes in there. USB 3. This is such a small form factor case. Everything is a bit of a struggle to get in. So stick his GPU in there out of the way. Oh, no, we have got 3. Oh, bloody heck. So we're going to have to make a decision which drive he wants or which drive he doesn't want. Because we do have 3 drives. We've only got 2 Ethernet. Yes, we had 4 on it. We've only got 2 Ethernet ports. So I might need to ring him and say which one does he want, connecting or disconnecting. So we need the boot drive, obviously, which will be his SSD, which will be one of those, and then what we could do is clone his SSD to an M2 because we have an M2 slot, and then still put 2 hard drives in. I might speak to him and see if he wants to go down that route, but it's an expensive way to do that as a solution. So we need that in there, which is going to sit like so. Hang these on next. I can't really show you any better than what I'm doing now. It's Carthor. Oh, raid! Who's raided me? Wow, who's raided? Who's raided? Who's raided? I don't think I've had a raid in
PCDD, you little shit.
Grass Bottle GP, Carthor,
PCDD, you little shit.
You're going to get close, log. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, Dizzying Heights of 27 people. Woo! IPCD. Tolly, hello, hello, hello. Andy is in the house. Andy's here. Hey, Andy, welcome, welcome, welcome. I take it are you finishing for lunch or are you finishing for the day?
PCDD, you little shit.
My minus helmet on. 55, you mean? Has it gone up? What? 58 people. You do realise that deserves a red flashing light. Oh, where's my camera gone? There you go. Red flashing lights, all set it off. That could be a police car. Get this. 58 people. Come here. Let me just check. 62 people. What? Don't normally get this many. What do you do, PCDD? I repair computers. Day in, day out. I do it as a full-time job. This is what I do. Should we give you a tour of my office? I badly repair computers from my little office here. So whatever walks in is what I repair. And if you're wondering how I do everything from builds. This is an upgrade in a build. Circuit board repairs. I attempt everything. Computer related, laptops, desktops, and whatnot. So very interactive. Stream 2, 3, 4 times a week. Most weeks, put some VODs out. Try my best to be entertaining. I engage well with chat. Look at this, I'm giving you my CV now. Memory prices are astonishingly high. Astonishingly high. So yes, that's what I do. That's what I do. Stream on morning, Mick. No, afternoon. Falcon's here as well. We used to be bad repairers. I've just been watching Andy. Yeah, one thing I don't do, I do not touch projectors. Don't touch projectors at all. I do often catch fire and set things on fire as well. But it is literally whatever walks through the door. Where are you? We're based in the UK, down near London. If you know the Big Smoke. Not near Andy in Wales. I'm down near London. Still can't find my Stream Deck face, purple crying. Still can't find your Stream Deck. Check under your stack of 3. I'm not used to this much people in chat. We normally get somewhere around 30 to 40 people in my chat. I've had as much as 250. Wales. Andy's in Wales. I'm not anywhere in Wales. I'm not too far away. I'm down London area, if you know where that is. Wrong accent, but there we go. We are in the middle of doing a rebuild of a system. This had a i5 11700 in, which has failed. Motherboard's failed, so he's been given a AM5 7900X and an AM5 thing and some DDR5 RAM. So we're just rebuilding it for him. So that's what we're in the process of doing. You know, a guy called Andy is in the best repair guy in Swindon. I've heard of him. I have heard of somebody called Andy, the best repair guy in Swindon, but never met the guy. I've heard he streams, but only hot tub streams for private people. I do have a PCDD After Dark channel, but that's for my OnlyFans subscribers. We often do a naked stream. But anyway, guys, welcome to the screen. If you feel like joining in, please hit that subscribe button. If you are have one over on Twitch as well, please consider going over on Twitch and hitting the sub button over there as well. Much appreciated for doing it over there. We had a bit of a pig this morning. We've done 3 laptops. This is 4 laptops. Got a couple over here doing it at the moment. Wrong camera. I'm still learning my buttons. We've got a couple of laptops over here, what we're doing at the same time, so we're multitasking. We've got another 5 or 6 in there to do as well. So we are catching up on that. Cause issue prices. Oh yes. No, don't know him. I know him, Andy. We've all got pictures of that one. All due to big corporates. Yeah, don't even get me started with the big corporate customers stealing it from us consumers, which really need it. And do they realise that if we can't build computers, they've got nowhere for the AI to actually use? So please give us some of our RAM back. We need our RAM. That one goes on there. I can't really show you any better than this because it's such a tight fitting case. It is a bit of a pain to get everything in and out of here. I can't really show you any better. Damn. I will give you a better shot. I'll give you the money shot in a minute once I've got this built. I'm hoping the customer notices quite a bit of increase in performance. I think he will. Moving from the 11400 he had actually, 11400, not 11700, 11400 to this 7900X AM5. 16 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM as well. £200. £200 the piece of DDR5. Crazy. Stick is USB back on. This goes down here, and I will look at chat in a minute once I finish concentrating now. And right, we just need to decide which 2 drives we are fitting for the customer because he's only got two thingy slots. So we've got 2. Well, Well, that's good. We've got 2 SSDs and 3 cables. And we've got no other drive. So I've only got 2 SSDs. So where's this third cable? Why have we got 3? Aha, we've got a mechanical drive sat at the bottom. That's why. We've got a mechanical drive sat at the bottom and 2 SSDs. We need to ring him. Oh, what a terrible day it is. I know. I did a build. I don't think I did this one on camera about a month ago or so, and it got 128 gigabytes of now is it 9600 megahertz DDR5, and he'd ordered it from, I want to say somewhere in UAE or somewhere like that, and it was gold with like a crystal RGB design on top. For me, wasn't my cup of tea at all, but he loved it. But he reckoned he paid £1,200 for it, and it's like, what? But it did have 58 going into it as well, so it was a nice system. How is the solar going? The solar at the moment is going okay. Let me have a look at my solar generation. I'm not doing too bad, in fairness, Falcon. I was on about this yesterday, and I actually referenced conversation I'd had with you about this. I am in front of where it should be. I have generated 142 kilowatts since install, which equates to £45, and that is in probably 6 weeks. So I've only got 2 panels, but yeah, it needs improving. So what I'm planning on is doing a slightly different system, is going on to battery, and I can put 4 panels where I fitted them on extension, is to fit another 2 panels, get a battery system, change the inverter for a battery system with a built-in inverter so I can put 4 panels on and do that. And then charge it on cheap rate at night at 9p and then feed it back into thing. That's the plan with it, Falcon. £1,200 for DDR5 RAM 24. It had, yeah, Arian. Oh, hello, Arian. It did have gold on it, but it wasn't 24 karat gold. It was gold in colour only, I think. But yeah, £1,200 he reckoned he paid for it. It was two pieces, 64 gigabyte slot pieces, which is probably about right, in fairness, 1,200 quid. Because I bet you're looking at £600 a piece. I bet you are looking at £600 on those two. Do you drive a EV car? I will be shortly driving an EV car come next Tuesday. I get a EV next Tuesday. My other half's car, which is a new car, can actually feed back into grid. So her car can charge overnight, and if we leave it connected, you can then sell that back. So you can charge it at 9p a kilowatt and use the car battery as storage, and then feed back into the grid at 26p a kilowatt and make a profit. So you use your car battery as a portable storage device, a bit like a big USB charger, isn't it? Wants to start with solar. I know. I keep looking at these other things on it, Falcon. Yeah, and you did warn me. You did warn me that once you start, there's no going back. But the inverter that I've got, which is the EcoFlow, is it's capped at 800 for UK, 900 for France, which is where I sat it. It's plug-in solar, the one I've got. That's the type that I've gone for, is the plug-in solar, which is all over Europe, but they are limited in UK, as I say, to 800 watts and 1,000 in some of the EU countries. But the new inverters are limited to 900, because I think it's something to do with the internal regulator of the inverter. But you can overclock them and tweak the firmware. There is a firmware patch available for it. I would never buy an EV as the batteries seem to be like ticking time bombs. Well, yes, they are. But are they any more dangerous than a tank of gasoline or a tank of petrol in your car? Do you know what I mean? There's other things with batteries in. Milk floats have used them for years, for example. I know it's a different thing, but we've been having things like that. But electric cars were about before gasoline cars. The only reason they didn't take off is because they were impractical to use whenever they came invented. But at one point, there were actually more electric cars on the road than there were petrol-driven cars, which is, I mean, there were more steam-powered cars as well than that. And it changed because it was a more convenient fuel factor. So are they any different? But you've probably got more chance of being killed in a road accident by a bad driver than you have your car exploding behind you or underneath you or catching fire outside. So I think on grand scheme of things, yeah. But how many people sleep with their... Oh, yeah. Let's go on to replacement in a minute, but just going on to the danger with the ticking time bomb thing. How many people have an iPhone, a Galaxy or whatever, and they put it on charge on the bedside table overnight? We've all seen, if you've watched my channel where lithium batteries have gone, you can see it on the internet. Lithium batteries, which are in all our devices, vapes and things like that, well, you name it. Sloth Tech, hello. Oh, Sloth Tech, I've got a CPU for you if needed. The issues with them, we put them on charge overnight. They can overheat. Galaxy had a problem about 10 years ago, didn't they, where they were catching fire and they wouldn't allow them on planes. But we put them next to us, or we sleep with them, or whatever. We carry them in inside pocket. One of them goes up, we're not good. We're not good. The one I'm getting, James, on about consumables, it all depends on how they've been treated, like any consumer battery. This one, because I know where it's coming from, it's my other half's car. It's never been charged to 100%. It's only never been charged to recommended 80%. The health of the battery is still reporting as 96% health, because you can do a health check on the battery. And everything's going to have a degradation on wear. It's 5 years old, done 33,000 miles. So you look at some of the cars, what they use for taxis, for example, and some of these taxis, I know they're hybrid, quite a few of them, but some of these taxis have done loads and loads and loads of mileage on EV stuff, and they're still working. So I think it all depends. The downside is in cold weather, you don't get anywhere near as much range. Yeah, I know you've got yours is hybrid though, isn't it, James? There's firemen who seen numerous EV batteries vent. That never happens to lead acid. No, it doesn't, because it's different technology, isn't it? It's similar but different. They don't react in quite the same way on how they actually store and do it. If petrol cars didn't exist and someone now said we're going to drive around 50 to 80 litres of flammable explosive liquid in a 70 mile an hour, you are absolutely right, Falcon. That's a very, very, very valid point. It's I mean, also with green thing, I mean, it won't be long before we start getting taxed on electricity, exactly the same thing. But a lot of the side effects, or a lot of the downsides about EV vehicles are going out the window. BDY, for example, BYD, have developed technology where they can charge a car from 10 to 80% in 7 minutes. That technology is only ever going to get better and going to get quicker. They are doing one in China, which is Octopus and BYD are doing it for their lorries, and they're doing a charging station. They've put them along certain highways, and the lorry drives in, and within, I think it's 5 minutes or 6 minutes or something like that, they drive in, the battery gets dropped out at the bottom by robots, and a new battery gets put in which is chargeable, and you just pay an annual subscription. And they're saying over a 3-year lifespan for a lorry, it works out cheaper on doing that than it does having a fuel-powered car, a petrol-powered car. And the environmental impact is significantly better. Oh, yours is full electric, James. I do like your car. I do like yours. It does look nice. I read admiring it last time I came. Well, when you came here and when I came to you. Only advantage, little service. But the thing to remember, Puncher, there's a lot of electronics on modern cars. So yes, the technology on a petrol car, in simplistic terms, is better. But you think of electric motors, there's probably more electric motors. I would say electric motors are 10 to 1 compared to petrol cars or petrol engines. If you think of everything what an electric motor goes into, even if it's just a handheld fan or a vibration motor in your phone, because the technology behind a motor really doesn't change that much. The premise on how it operates, you know, if it's a brushless motor, is pretty similar. Obviously, there's difference on scale, difference on torque, and a lot of stuff like that. So, but the actual premise behind it, and they're relatively low friction and things like that, so it's probably not as much wear. The technology is a lot more widespread and probably a lot easier as well. So I think overall, if you take the electronics from the car away and use it as a power system of a motor V engine, I would say there's less moving parts in a motor than there is in a petrol or diesel engine. And there's not as much issues to get an electric motor started, because you know, for a petrol engine, you still need electricity to get it started. You still need a starter motor. You use an electric motor to get a petrol engine going. Yeah, but even so, the distributor and the points and everything else, they're still, in theory, controlled by electronics. It's a timing cycle, isn't it, to spark everything up? But it's still, you know, there's still electricity playing a part in there, and they certainly wear the distributor and the plugs and everything else like that. Where it's just different to the injectors, which are computer controlled, which are electronic. So there's a lot more add-on things which go wrong with petrol cars because there's a lot more to it. But I agree, petrol engines have been in circulation a lot longer, so you would expect them to be at the pinnacle of reliability, you know, with the amount of cars on the road. I ain't following an EV car. These idiots owners drive on eco mode. I drive currently a car which will do 0 to 60 in around sort of top end of 3 seconds, something like that. I've got a 2-litre turbo lightweight car. I never drive anywhere near the fast. I'm one of these who drive 30 mile an hour in a 30 zone, 40 mile an hour in a 40 zone. The performance is wasted on me. I bought it because I wanted the car. My last car was a little bit quicker as well. So it's a quick car that I've got. My electric car's probably not too dissimilar on pace. I won't drive it any quicker than my current petrol car. I'm buying it for the reasons of it will cost me £60–70 to fill up my petrol car. For the same mileage, it's going to cost me less than £14 to fill up an electric car for the same mileage, charging the battery. Simple equation of math says I'm better off buying an electric car. I can fill it up, or I can use the same mileage at a fraction of the cost. It's about £5 and get used to. Yeah, I'm not on Octopus Intelligent next nature. That's the problem I've got. The car's not compatible with what I'm getting, so I'm just on a standard tariff on that. But yeah, the intelligence ones is really good. The car I'm getting will do about, well, my other half currently gets about 320 miles per charge at 80%. That's non-motorway. That's kind of town driving, which you get more regen through as well. But horses, of course, I only do, crikey. How many miles? I bet if I do 3,000 mile a year. So I'm never going to get any big cost saving through petrol to electricity. I'm doing it because, you know, I want to do it. I like how they drive it. It's a lot smoother drive and everything else. A diesel locomotive drives me around. It's fantastic. Low mileage, low torque. I don't care. What Greta said. I agree. Do what you want. Do what you want. I mean, ultimately, we're all going to change from fossil fuel to something else. But there's a lot of other things in wheels which you need to change as well. During summer, I've switched to Agile and use Home Assistant to stop my charger directly. I don't mind. I don't drive much, about 3k. Yeah. I mean, I do it as well. It is an interesting thing. I think if I increase my solar next nature, I will be. Oh, dog's barking at somebody. I will be looking at doing more to the point of stuff like that. I got my car from my work, very tax efficient, give it back after 3 years, get a new one with a brand new battery. Yeah, that's the thing. The Hyundais now, which aren't called Hyundais, you've got to pronounce it Hyundai, come with I think it's either a 10 or 15 year guarantee on the battery, which I think it's a 10-year guarantee on battery. What it'll cover after 8 years of use, let's say, I am not sure. But I would say the most worrying thing is the battery on them, because they are expensive. But it's the problem what you would probably have if you were buying a car back in 90s and you were thinking, oh, crikey, this car's done 60,000 miles or 50,000 miles. It's a ticking time bomb. It's going to break down on me. Do I need to put a new engine in it? Batteries will become more affordable and better like that, and probably more recyclable and more repairable. They might start swapping cells in and out, stuff like that. You don't know. But for the matter of fact is, there's hardly any hardly any electric cars compared to petrol cars on it. Datsun, that was Nissan, weren't it? Dacia Duster, yeah. But anyway, let me plug this in. I need to ring this customer. Let me just ring this customer and just see which drives he wants plugging in. That's that. Here we go. I'll just pop you on mute 2 seconds, guys, while I talk to you. 1 second. No, it's not a problem. It's all working absolutely fantastic. But you've got 3 hard drives in your computer. Now, the new motherboard, like a lot of small form factor ones, will support 3 hard drives, but only 2 on the SATA connection and 1 on NVMe M2. And you've got 3 SATAs. So you've got a couple of options. We can either connect 2 drives to it, because you've got 2 SSDs. We can plug both your SSDs into it, but you won't be able to use your mechanical drive. Or, oh right, that's fine then. Do you want me to just connect your SSDs to it? Well, Drive E, is Drive E your mechanical drive? Yeah, so you'll get C and D connected to it. Right. Because no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I mean, the only thing you could do, which was the other option, but obviously there's a big cost implication, is we could then put you an NVMe drive in here, which is super quick, and which is an SSD basically, but the next generation on from the SSD to go in there, which would really maximise the overall performance. And then you could have 3 discs if you desperately needed the storage. But if you don't use the mechanical discs, I'll just connect both the Kingston SSDs up for you. Okay. All right. Well, I'll leave it in the machine for you. So I won't actually physically remove it, but obviously I can't connect it because there's no physical connection for it, and everything like that. So I'm going to put your graphics card in after I've done that, and then I'll run some tests and whatnot on it to make sure everything's working as it should. So it should be ready sometime later today. Yeah. Well, I'm doing it on stream again, so you could always you can see what I'm doing, but you'll tune in. I'll get it all done on there, and you'll see the results when I'll do it like I did yesterday on a different profile and whatnot. Oh, oh, there we go. I'm world famous. Oh right, well I'm still working on it. I'm still on it now. We've just been discussing EVs online, but yeah, I'll get that done for you. I'll get it connected, and I'll let you know as and when it's done. Okay. See you later. Bye now. Right. So that is the customer whose machine this is, and he said put both his SSDs in, basically, rather than that. They're expensive to fix. I'm gonna interject with a couple of those comments. I agree. Tires are a problem because they do say that they're damaging roads more because of the amount of torque they're producing. But I think that's because it's so easy to put your foot down better on an electric car, because it's that. If you've never driven an electric car, you probably won't understand. But it's just completely smooth power delivery. and smooth torque because you've got no gears or anything. The torque is there, the power's there. So I agree. I think tyres are an issue. Are they baiting me? Traditional diesel and petrol cars are easier to fix, but is that just because people know what they're doing with them? Give it another 5 years and will it be a case of they're just as easy to fix? I could not fix a petrol car. I wouldn't have a clue. But give me a computer and I can fix it. So is it just finding right people to do the thing? I don't know. I honestly don't know. But I think EVs do have overall less problems. The people who I know, and I know quite a few EVs, and it's surprising how many people I've spoken to, the only thing they ever get wrong are bolt-on bits. They're a fad. A bolt-on bit, so electric window might stop working, their indicators stop working or something like that. You're going to get that on all cars because they're bolt-on bits. The fundamental of a battery and a motor, I've not had anybody come back to me and said, you know, they've had issues with it. I'm aware there's people with issues. I'm aware there's issues with everything. So, but let's all be new adopters of new technology and see where it goes. That's the thing. Let's all be like that. Or what we could do is bury his head in sand and go, they're not real. We're not going to do anything with them, and just pretend that petrol's going to last forever, because that ain't going to happen, is it? We all know petrol's a finite resource and disappearing, and it's only going to get more expensive, as it's proven with the conflicts around the world. It's a volatile situation for majority of markets. Right, so we'll see if we can get this connected and this posted. And I reckon I'll probably have to put that one in first. This is such a tight thing. Right, so it's just GPU now to get in here. So we've put both his SSDs, and he's told me not to connect his mechanical drive. So we've just got his 2 SSDs. Now we do have an NVMe slot in here. So he has got the choice of putting an NVMe slot in the future if he so wishes. So let's get the big GPU. Nice. Very nice GPU back up in here. Because I think we'll need that out. Yes, I haven't. Irony is it uses more fossil fuels to make electricity. It does, but there's more green energy coming online. So I agree with what you're stating, but there's more and more green energy coming online on that one to benefit everybody. And like I said yesterday, I'm not an eco warrior. I'm not buying it or moving to any type of green energy source, apart from the fact that it benefits my pocket, and that's really where I see it and feel it and everything else. So it's purely selfish rather than selfless reasons that I'm moving over to things like solar or electric vehicles. Get this tightened down. Everyone heard of clean coal? Well, they're starting to put the tax rate, the benefit in kind is going up on EVs, and also you now pay road tax and things like that. So a lot of the benefits of owning EVs are disappearing. But isn't that the same for a lot of the stuff which government decides they can make a profit on and tax us end users and exploiters, really, because that's what they're good at. It's getting something popularized and then saying, oh, by the way, we're going to charge you a lot more money for the thing what we told you, which were really popular and good for the planet or whatever. And suddenly it's not as good as it is. So early adopters who can afford to do it are the ones which benefit the most. Like some leaders say, clean, beautiful coal. we always get screwed, Zola. Always. Can I ask you what the hardest computer build was? Not having to go at your each to their own. One of the hardest ones I did, or one of the most frustrating ones I did, was last week, or week before. Sorry, was one of my last streams before I had a week off. So probably week last Friday, week last Thursday, and it was really frustrating because customer wanted it in their case. And the problem is, it was a small form factor Windows 7 era case, and they wanted a CD writer leaving in and all sorts. And there just wasn't room for the big graphics card. It was 3070 Ti we were putting in it, and there just physically wasn't the room. So that was really frustrating. So after I built it, I rang the customer and said, "Look, I'm not happy giving you this computer in this condition because it's not good." They agreed to another case, but insisted on having a slot for a DVD and a similar size case. So I managed to find another case which was bigger, but still within the requirements. And yes, there was more room in it, but I'm talking not a significant amount more room. So it was just not a pleasant experience trying to build it. And I built well over 1,000 PCs in my time. I also built some custom cases as well in the past. I've never built an ARM powered PC, just to answer you, Puncher. How does the UK get its energy? Coal, nuclear, mix of everything, Puncher. Solar, water, coal. Coal. I think coal's more or less offline now, and nuclear. I think nuclear provided the vast majority, and there has been some days the year before last where solar provider, or clean energy as they call it, because it's a mixture, provided all the UK for the day, but nuclear is still paramount on there. I did a custom case, and what the custom case entailed was it was about yay big, so about 2 foot, what's that, about 70 centimeters high, but it was like a cylinder. It was round but that tall. So as you can imagine, putting square motherboards into everything, so you kind of had to build it all out of the case and then slot it all down channels and whatnot. So it was kind of pre-built, and then you honestly, what a nightmare. I mean, it looked really good once it were built. It had inbuilt speakers to it as well. So you had to kind of negotiate around the speakers, then the wiring, but it was just a nightmare. It would have been better if they built a frame, for you to build it in a frame, then put the round cover on. They just didn't. They expect you to kind of do it and build it, and what a nightmare. And it overheated like a dog's, because there was just no airflow in it, how it was designed. There were a fan at the top, and I think there was an exhaust fan at the bottom for the PSU, and that was really it. And it was just horrid. And that were, I can remember that, it was 30 series card, I think they got in there, which was 3060 or something like that. So it weren't even a big chunky card, but yeah, that was not a nice build either. That was really good. I've done a few SFF cases, small form factor cases, and some are more successful than others. It really all does depend. It's getting the airflow for the GPU and CPU, which is the crucial thing. Trying to keep wiring out of the way, tuck wiring into places, and you'll buy a small form factor power supply, and cables won't be long enough, or cables are too long. You've got nowhere to put them. So yeah, but it's airflow rather than amount of air. It's airflow in those. Becomes then is UK losing all their car make. Well, we haven't got any car makers left. I can't think of a car maker which is British. There might be a small, minuscule car maker, but I don't think there's anybody. I think. Love PCs. Fit on your apartment, yeah. Lack of airflow, exactly, mate. Airflow is crucial. It's not the amount. I mean, I'll say this to customers as well. It's not the amount of fans you have. It's having clean air coming through. And when I mean clean air, I mean an airflow pattern. So visualize how your air is going to come through. Did that mini gaming laptop with the thumbsticks? I think it's called GPD. That was cool. Yeah, it was. Do you remember that one? Yeah, that laptop with double thumbsticks. He bought that from China or Japan or somewhere. Yeah, that was cool. That one, weren't it? It was like a games console, but it was a full laptop, weren't it? Really, really, I forgot all about that one. When was that? Cracker, that was last year. So yeah, Mini, Jaguar, and Land Rover. They were British. They're not British anymore, are they? They're Chinese. Well, Mini's German, isn't it? Jaguar, JLR is Chinese. Lotus doesn't exist anymore. Didn't Lotus go bust and somebody else buy a Lotus? Can't remember who that is now. I can't think of any solely owned British car manufacturers. I'm sure there might be, but I can't think of any off the top of my head. Oh, hey, don't worry about Alien. I know you're busy, because I know you are a mod on one of the other channels as well. So it's just nice to see you again. Always nice to have people pop in. Tom, hello, Tom. JLR is in Indian. That's it, Indian, not Chinese. Tata Steel, into, or not Tata Steel, or it is Tata Steel, into it. Atom cars, yeah, Atom. You can't really call Atom a mass production car, though, can you? They're a bit more bespoke, I would have thought. They are a little bit more bespoke, but anyway, let's get this turned on. We've got 2 drives plugged in. Oh, let's get this turned on and see if we get a picture. I'm going to do like I did yesterday with this one, because the customer does have some real stuff on. I'm going to boot this up to my monitor, get it on a admin profile for me, and then come back and get it on OBS, so the world at large can see what I am doing. Then we're going to do some stress testing on it as well, just to see everything is working. Let's grab Keely and Mickey out. Hey, Mickey, you're so fine. You are my mouse. Hey, Mickey. Get these out. Dun, dun, dun. I'm not expecting this to overheat, not with this cooler. These coolers are amazing. Absolutely phenomenal coolers. Phenomenal. Right, that's on. We have life. Right, I'm just going to lose my OBS whilst I flick over to a different HDMI input. Right, you won't get a picture on here until I log in. And I need to see if I can remember where I put his password. Don't think there's a password on it. So we'll have to go through a little bit of RAM training. Now, I am just filling. Do you always wear PCDD t-shirts at work? Well, this is what I do. I am at work. So, yeah, that's me. That's me doing it in here. I work from home. This is my home office. So I tend to try and distinguish when I'm working. I'll sometimes wear a normal t-shirt, but I do try and wear at least this, because if you do tune in, you will see the amount of customers that come and go. Today's been a bit quiet. We've only had probably about 8 or 9 customers, but some days we'll get 10, 15 customers coming and things like that. So it's always nice, I think, from a brand awareness, that customers can see, you know, that I'm a brand and things like that. So yes. So answers that question, yes. Fuel cell buses replacement with electric. Yeah, hydrogen is, they make hydrogen cars already. The first hydrogen car was made back in the 60s. And I tell you who owns one is, what's the chat show host from America? Grey-haired guy. Oh, gosh, what's his name? I can see him. I can't remember his name. Jay Leno. Jay Leno, he's got a massive car collection. One of his prized cars from 1960s is a hydrogen-fueled car. Jay Leno, there we go, Tom. He's got a hydrogen-fueled car from 60s, and it looks really, really space age. So yeah. I also work from home, but I have a lot of space. I am the other way. I don't have that. I mean, this is half my garage converted. So I don't have a lot. Right, I'm going to put this on OBS. So give me 2 seconds, because it has booted back into the same profiles I created yesterday. All my customers seem so far away. Come on. I just need to swap my monitor back over to what I can see on. There's that one there. We should now get a picture. Go onto that screen. We have picture. Let's go into HDMI. There we go. So we will get some drivers installed wherever my USB memory stick has gone. We're going to use Snappy Driver, which is amazing software. Put my glass on, otherwise I can't see what hole I'm shoving it in. That never goes down well with wife. Okay, put that there. Don't want to put any spyware on my computer. Do we want to install that? Definitely not. Definitely not installing that. Display settings. I'm only turning this up so I can see because it is tiny on my screen. I'm not going to 175 because that is just silly. I have built some servers. I have built servers in my time. Didn't Jay Leno want steam powered cars explode? But I don't know about that one. Don't know about steam powered cars. Yeah, I think he's got a massive collection of cars. Do I build servers? I have built servers. I've set up a few call centres and wired buildings up and stuff like that. So I don't do site visits anymore, and I very rarely do dedicated business to business. I've pulled back a lot from my service contracts. I just literally work from home now, and this just keeps me too busy, let alone busy enough. Yeah, BMW have hydrogen cars. I didn't know that. I know they did a hydrogen motorbike a few years ago, didn't they? Probably talking about 7-8 years ago. I know they released a hydrogen-powered motorbike, but I didn't know they'd done that. So anyway, let's grab that out of that way, and now I can see what I'm doing. We should have in here, and probably that one there, and Snappy Driver. Don't know what a Snappy Driver is. This is an amazing tool. This will scan my computer or scan the computer for any missing drivers, and you simply do that, and it installs all the drivers. And you can see it's found 19. This is all local on a USB memory stick. So you don't have to connect to internet, you don't have to search for them all, you don't have to do this. This will capture 99% of all the drivers. You update this once, put it on your USB memory stick, and then it just does the job after that. So we'll bring Device Manager up, and we'll bring Task Manager up as well, and we'll see what we've got. So we've got an AMD 9 7912 core running at 4.5 gig with a base clock of 3.7, so it is over boasting. It will keep exceptionally cool. We've got a single slot of 16 gigabytes of RAM. We've got 2 drives connected, and we've got my 1 terabyte disk connected there, and we've got the 3070 graphics card. So all in all, a very nice system. So it will find these drivers and it will install these as well. Can't speed this section up, but it does work really, really well and quick. So we'll just leave that to do that. Is that a free tool? It is. Snappy Driver is free. There's a couple of forks of it, but if you certainly like me, I install quite often. And it was Falcon Fixers, who was on here, I think, or Ice Squish Worms, one of them, who recommended to me several months ago, and I've never looked back since using it. You do need a good memory stick. It will work on any memory stick you want, as long as it is a big one. It is about 50 gigabytes initial download, and then it will automatically, as long as you connect to updates, it will keep on checking for updates and download respective drivers as and when it needs updates. But the good thing about this, I've run it on Windows XP machines right up to Windows 11, and it finds the drivers 99% of the time. And I'm talking everything from motherboard drivers, sound card, even obscure ones. It works exceptionally well. So yeah, use it. Falcon, yeah, I think it was you, Falcon, who recommended it. I'd never heard of it. I use the SanDisk Extreme Pro memory sticks. They are quite expensive, about £180 for a 1 terabyte memory stick, but they are exceptionally quick. To put it in perspective, Windows 11 is about a 6-minute install on one of them sticks, and that's USB to computer. So that's how quick the drives are. So something like this will work on any memory stick, but if you get a fast one or a quicker one, you're certainly going to get a lot better experience. But even if you've not and you install a lot, just get one, because it's all done offline. If you go somewhere, you go to site and there's no Wi-Fi, or you're missing Wi-Fi drivers or whatever, for some reason not all Wi-Fi drivers are within Windows. I don't use a generic one. At least you can put this in and get your drivers. Can we build a Windows 10 machine now? This is a Windows 10 machine. We're building a Windows 11 machine next. So we are going to be building another one. That's cold, yeah. They're probably more expensive. I bought when before SSDs went up. Uh, 250. Is that what they are now? What? Yeah. Do you know what I bought? I've got a couple, and I'll show you which ones I own. Well, I've got 4 in fairness, but the last one I bought a refurbed version, which is that one. And it says refurb on it. It's 1 terabyte refurb. That refurb version actually works quicker than the other 1 terabyte one. It's 1 terabyte. And I think I bought that on Black Friday sale from Amazon for 70 quid refurbed. And it works quicker. It works quicker than my other one. But the other one is quite old now. It's about 3 years of age. I use Windows 10. Yeah, this is Windows 10. What's on here? On this one. Yes, it was. Yeah, there we go, Falcon. I know it. I thought it was you. What said it? But do you know what? Sometimes you don't know what you don't know. So one thing I have learnt with Snappy Driver, if anybody is doing this, is once it says it's finished installing, just say select all again. As you can see, it's found 3 more drivers because not everything will install at the same time. So keep pressing install until it comes up with no drivers. And then we'll check in a device manager. We'll give it a reboot and we'll check in device manager. So there's 2 more left and you can see which ones it's doing, which are down here. One driver left. Just saves you hunting on manufacturers' websites and do select all again. Right, it's now finished, so we're okay with that. So we'll give it a quick reboot and restart. There you go, restart. Just let that come up and go to there. We'll flick that picture on. Nice flashing RGB lights. Woohoo! Can't beat a bit of RGB. Keep an eye on bottom right and we will see the BIOS screen appear. Let's see if we can get into the BIOS. Yes. Don't know what that said because I can't read it from this distance. Oh, right, glasses on. Get the mouse and let's get onto HDMI. Let's get rid of my ugly face off there. So, what am I looking for? I'm looking for no default help. Save enter. Where's advanced mode? That's what I'm looking for. 36, 36, 36, 68. I think I'll just put it on number 1 because it's probably no difference. No, it isn't. So settings, we're looking for will it go under PC health? No, it's not that one. I'm looking for fans. Smart fan down there. Level these out a bit. Let Smart Fan do its business. Already tuned. There we go. Yes, yes, they're fine. So we've got a fan profile done on there. So we'll save and exit that. Yes, and we'll make sure everything is as it tickety-boo. This will take a few seconds because it's memory training for DDR5, as we all know, is not the fastest. Not the fastest, not the fastest, not the fastest. It's kicking some blinking heat out already, this thing. The graphics card is a little bit toasty. No. Well, I was on about it on stream earlier, Arian, about Windows 11 having the GDID number, which is tracking people now without the permission. Norton goes, don't you swear in my chat. USB-C version 300. I've got an adapter, but I find I have got a USB-C memory stick as well, but the amount of times I use a USB-C is negligible for doing anything. Most computers now, desktops or laptops, still have USB-A. At the rare occasions I need C, I've got an adapter. I've got a port adapter as well. Gilshaw, I love you. What are we working on today? We are working on, it's one what we started yesterday, if you remember, which we're diagnosed with a faulty motherboard and CPU. So we are doing, we've put an AM5 motherboard and AM5 processor in it for him. True, Brunel built a tunnel that aligned on his birthday. Ramus built a temple that did on solstice, and even though it's been moved, it still does. Yeah. People are clever people, Jarky. Do customers ask for Linux ones? I can probably count on one hand the amount of people I have done Linux machines for. I gathered you were on the wrong chat. Oops. I did gather that, Sharky, but I just went along with it. I just styled it out. Yeah, so mine feels much cooler on top. I did a laptop not long back, and he had 3 operating systems on it, and 2 of them were Linux out there. And he had a problem with his boot manager not doing it. So yeah, sometimes they do, sometimes they do on there. Right, so we've got this up and running. Let's just make sure all the drivers are sitting there nicely. Device manager. Make sure you've got no exclamation marks, and see which version of that is loaded, which will be 20, is that 26 or 25? Can't see. 2026. So 17th of March, 26. That's loaded. So not bang up to date, but certainly it'll be last WHCQ one that it's done. So let's just bring some monitoring software up, which is that one. So we just have to a simple thermal test on here. And we'll get that to one side, and we are going to see how well this card performs. We'll bring Task Manager up as well, so we can see what speed it is coming up at as well. So we'll get CPU on there. So 4.9, nearly 5 gigahertz out of that poor little CPU. Ooh, it's toasty. We'll get temps up here. So the columns we're interested in is that one. It is a beefy CPU. It is currently 37.8 degrees in my poor little office. So it is a toasty environment. It is sat in. So if we have a look at this temperature, it will peak. It should run around sort of 73 degrees under full load. Might be, I'll tell you why. I'm going to shut this computer down, and I tell you exactly why that is coming to that heat. I'm going to shut this down. Who's the #1 donkey in the land? I am. Who's the #2 donkey in the land? Me. Right. Oh, just let's pretend. Oh, let's pretend you didn't see this. Well, how fun's that going to be to get back on later? That's not going to be fun at all. Just lock back on there, is it? James, all your fault. Where's Nick? Nick normally corrects me on stuff like this. Come on, Nick. So we could see, you know, when people go about thermal paste and say, does thermal paste make a difference? And we usually say, don't put too much on. You need to put the right amount on. And then people say, well, I don't need to service it because I've got some thermal paste on there, or it's conducting well and it's dried out and it's still making a connection and all that. I'm going to show you the difference. So we're running at 90 odd degrees there. So we're going to just change the thermal paste, and it will become evident why I'm changing the thermal paste in a minute, because I'm a bit of a donkey. And if you forget to take that off, you've got to change the thermal paste. Yes, I know what you're all thinking. He told us he did this for a living. I'm testing you again. Testing you again. You know what I can do? Actually, I've done this on purpose so I can get that extra screw in. Get that extra screw in now. Fit that down there. Woohoo. There you go. Because I know that will bug in some people. So I only did it to get that extra screw in. And what's going to be really, really awkward is getting that fan back on. That's going to really not please me. Okay, so let's see how well it now performs. So we've seen how badly it performs if you forget to do that. Now I've tested you all. We'll get this put down quickly. The fun bit is going to be trying to get the fan hooked back on whilst the board is in. That's going to be something which will make me curse. I'll tell you that now. Are we going oopsie daisy? You damn thing, please go down there. Very politely, with all the decorum of a donkey. Donkey. You're going to get a cracking picture of my head in a minute. Right, so I need a torch because I will not be able to see without it. This I was doing when I got raided, when the raid came in. So I'm going to blame Andy for this. Andy's fault. Andy's fault for raiding me. There we go. Where's my other screwdriver? Oh, where'd I put my screwdriver? Let me grab my other screwdriver to do this. That's what distracted me. Oh. It's really tight to get down here with it in case. Always Andy's fault. Yeah, blame Andy. Blame Andy for everything. That's what we say. Only joking, Andy. But this was your fault, definitely. Trying to do it with 63 hands is always a little bit challenging. There you go. That's that side on. This side should just clip nice and easily because I can get my fingers down to this one. There we go. That's it. Oh, that's it. Nearly knocked my wiring off that side. Wonderful. Yeah, that's on, that's on, that's on. Wonderful. So we're going to boot it up again. Let's pretend we didn't see that. Nothing to see here. All good. Mr. Customer, if you're watching, hey, we're all human. If you're wondering whose fault it was, it were Andy's. So we could see that it didn't like the temperatures with that on. So let's see what difference it's made. Let's make sure we haven't got a... No, we've not. Right, keep an eye at the bottom right. And we should get a picture. And I should feel a lot happier with the temperatures. Whew, there we go. Oh, dear me. Oh, Sloth. Looking for a coal-powered car, but they don't make it anymore. Surely a whale blubber powder car would be better. No, but that would be a heck of a lot better. Sloth, did you want? Did you need a CPU for testing a motherboard? I think James was saying. Jay Leno's got a coal-powered one. Coal-powered car? That must be steam. Must be steam-powered, that. It's a coal-powered car. Oh, get back off there. It's microscope. Get into all HDMI. There we go. Right, we are posting. So it's doing its RAM training again. And let's get back into here. I do, but let me see if I can find one locally instead. Oh, right. I didn't know whether you were in the UK. If you're in the UK, I don't mind posting one out to you. You can give it a try. I think I had some 11th gen or something like that you could borrow if needed. I think that 11, 12 and 13th gen, somebody said yesterday they would fit. But just let us know, Sloth, if you need one to borrow. I won't have any RAM though. Because I've only got one stick for testing myself. Right, so we just saw what difference it makes if we purposefully leave on the little insulator. And we'll call it an insulator, and we'll say we did it purposefully, just for the argument's sake of the people watching. So we'll bring the same screens up, and we'll do that 5.4, and we'll do the same test. So keep an eye on that column just there. So mine sits around 73 degrees on here. So we're 100%, 4.8 gig, wow, 58 degrees. These coolers are amazing, amazing. Mine peaks about 73 degrees. Mine's the 9800. Is it 9800 X3D? I think I bought. I will tell you because it's in this machine here. Yeah, so mine is a 9800 X3D, and mine peaks about 73 degrees. So full tilt, 60, 61 degrees, let's say. Customer is going to have no issues at all. GPU at 59, and that's stress testing it at 100%. This CPU and this cooler, the cooler is simply awesome. Awesome, amazing coolers. These will be the efficiency cores, whatever you call them on AMD. I don't know what they call them on AMD. But it's still boosting at that. It's still boosting 1.1 gig above base. And that's because it's got a good cooler. You will see how good the cooler is, because when we turn off the stress test, which I'll do in a minute, keep an eye on that figure there to see how quick it drops. So it's that column there, 61, and we'll turn it off. And refresh rate is a bit slow, but you'll see it suddenly started to drop, and we're not even, 50 degrees. You could lick it at that temperature. It wouldn't even burn your tongue. They're just brilliant coolers. So it's only raising itself by 10 degrees between normal running and full load. That's how good these coolers are. They are brilliant coolers. I do like these coolers. Have I mentioned I like these coolers? I do like these coolers. Furry Donuts will just run as well, just to make sure we're okay with that, and we'll do a quick GPU test on there. And I don't think we're going to have any issues with that as well. Yeah, 93 degrees. It's the difference what that little thin piece of plastic makes. It would have actually tripped out at 100 degrees on there. 64 megabytes for L3. Yeah, this is the 7900X processor as well. So it's a good, nice processor. Nice processor. The customer is going to be night and day difference to what he had. Not probably quite a night and day, that's wrong, but I would say increase in performance is circa 60 to 70%, because it is such a good processor. It's really releasing the graphics card more as well. 93 before. And GPU, it's got no issues either. GPU set up there at, I can't see because my screen is really small, 77 degrees. It's up there as well. So again, it's about airflow in a computer. So I'm just going to delete the stuff that I've put on because we don't want to leave that on for customer. No, wrong button because I'm a bit of a dork. And it's that one there and that one there. So we'll delete those and then we'll go shut down like a shoulder. And then we'll stick a case on it. Oh. So we've now got that fourth, whatchamacallit in. So we've got 3 intake fans at the front. So we've got nice airflow. These 2 fans here, or one and a half fans here, are blowing in, coming down here for the GPU, which is obviously giving it nice, fresh, uninterrupted, cool air, which is then expelling through there because it's a triple fan GPU. Then we've got 1.5 here, which are bringing cool air here, and then we've got 1 here, just adding a bit to it, which is bringing air through the cooler. Through here, through there, which is just giving it plenty of breathable air. So we've not got any stalled air. We've not got a great deal of turbulence. We will get a bit of turbulence. We can say it's about smooth air flow. So we are going to get a bit because this is an input fan. But I think I would rather have that there because none of the fans are running very, very quick. So we're still getting plenty of cool air coming in. And the one we have removed is the back one here, simply because there is no room for it. The motherboard does look tiny. Yeah, it's actually the same size board as what's come out. That's the board what's come out. It's an IHX board, I would imagine. So it's actually the same size board as what's come out to what's gone in. BIOS runs scared from this. Arnold, hello, it's alive, it's alive. This is one we did on stream yesterday, Arnold. Not the one whatchamacallit. It is. Daughterboard in this case. No, I don't think it gets daughterboard. It's on its own PCI slot on the board, so it's okay. Dual BIOS one. No, that dual BIOS one. I spoke to the customer first thing this morning because I did some more work on it, and he's basically said don't bother doing the BIOS. Quote him on a replacement. So we're going to quote him on a replacement on that one. And yes, we could have put this in a smaller cabinet. This is customer's case. So we're just leaving it in the same case. So the only things what we have changed, obviously a new cooler because this cooler wouldn't fit because it's an Intel cooler. New board, new RAM, new CPU. Everything else is as it was for the customer before to do that. So cooler, RAM, CPU and case and board is what he's got. So let's put, there's no cable management to do or anything else because it was all cable managed from before. So it is just going to be a case of putting the back panel back on. My dog's coming to see me and working from there and getting it all. I think the customer is actually in chat as well, watching. So yeah, we'll try and make it look like that. So I didn't actually build this initially. It was built by another company. Just I've worked on it a couple of times now. And look after his computers. So yeah, the case is not the problem. It's me being weak. Only got 1 screw. Oh, we got 1 screw and 1 thumb screw. Oh, wonderful. Thank you very much for that. There it is. Would that be? Yeah, the motherboard is a small form factor case, but yeah, what is the power supply rating for this? You mean for the actual thing? I think it's a 650 watt power supply. What's in it? But I mean, overall, this machine's probably only dragging maybe 450, something like that. The CPU will be dragging 80, 90 watts. Maybe a bit more. It's a 65 watt TDP, I think, on here. Is it 125? I can't remember without looking. So it's not a high wattage CPU. He's got two SSDs which run a little bit, but not a great deal. And he's got a GPU. I mean, GPU under full load is probably going to bring 280 to 300 watts, I would have thought. So his power capacity of it's an 800 watt. Wow. Yeah, GPUs itself, you're absolutely right, aren't all that big. It's the amount of cooling, Ronnie's it nail on. It's the amount of cooling you need to strap to it to keep it cool. If you look at a Founders Edition 50 series, your board is about this big and your GPU is about this long. So board is only like that. Rest of it's just metalwork just to absorb the heat. Yeah, it's standard power supply in here. It will look big. 800 watt. I don't think I fitted that one. I do fit that model. I do that and the 900s, the 850s as well. Right, let me grab a glass panel. Whew. Right. Case on. What case on? We'll just give it another power on cycle. Don't expect it really. If anything, I think the temperatures might improve a little because we've actually got airflow rather than it sucking it from everywhere. It's being guided through. So we've got proper airflow being forced through with the fans rather than anything else. And it just might start expelling it into place we want it to expel it to, which is the back hole. There. So give it one last power cycle. That goes in there, and then we'll give it a quick wipe down. Power on. Keyboard, mouse, cloth. Secret formula. Got a wipe on there. It's booting up, as you can see in bottom right. His magnetic cover back on his top fans. Right. One more quick power test, which is heavy load, which is that one there. Task manager. Yeah, we're still posting at that. We're still doing that, so it's not thermal throttling or anything else. And we've got nice hot air coming out the back, so it's doing its job. What other accessories can 800 watt power supply support? It depends what you put in it. I mean, if you're using a 4080 or 5080, probably not a great deal. There you go, instant heat, yeah. He could put, I mean, in here he could put so much more stuff for 800 watts. He could move to, 4070 Ti, for example. He could put, his 4070 Ti is only probably going to pull 450, 480 watts, I would have thought. Shut that down. That's absolutely fine. Close, close, close. Done. Yeah, if you had a 4070 Ti in there, it'd probably run a 40. I mean, I won't run a 4080 on this CPU with that power supply, mainly because there are probably better power supplies for giving you smoother current delivery. But that being said, there's nothing wrong with this power supply. It just means when it starts getting to where it needs to be, because realistically, that's probably going to be more stable at 650 watt current draw rather than 800. 800 will be a peak rather than an ability to run at that for long term. So yeah, I would say if you are running close to the maximum, you need a bigger one of these or a different make. Be careful what I say there, because it's not a better make, it's a different make, because they all have different tolerances to achieve. I guess gaming PCs need to have empty space. They need airflow. It's airflow. That's all it is. And there's some speakers and amps that could be installed. Yeah. If it was me, I would build a coffee machine in there, and there's enough space. There's enough space, certainly for a coffee machine. That'd make a really good conversion. That. Did you see the one where they put a pizza oven or something, a pizza heater from one of the pizza companies? You can get a thing to connect to your Xbox, and it kept your pizza warm. Can't remember which pizza shop it was, Pizza Express or something like that. Pizza. Right, let me just put this through in the other room because this is now done. Oh. Okay. Okay, let's have a look at this one. This is a little HP laptop that's gone bang, and it's got a direct short on main power rail. This one. So let me just clear up so I can move. I've got the world's biggest office. That's for the bin. Let me just check these two machines over here as well. All right. Okay. Then. Oh. Just texting customer to say it is ready. And oh, crikey, get off, you stupid thing. I don't want to edit with Siri. Supply new cooler. Right, so let me add this up in my head. Put an A in there, spell it right. And that one. Let me know when you wish to collect. There we go, done. Right, that's that customer text and sorted. He might be in chat as well, because I know he was when I rang him. So just let me see if these two are done, and if they are, it means I can get them out of the way as well. That's just waiting an update. I wonder what that error settings is there. That's really throwing me why it's suddenly come up with an error on there. I wonder if it's in the startup menu. Get rid of that and check for Windows updates. Okay. So we're going to do, while this is checking for future updates, we are going to do, let's turn this off. We're going to do this HP laptop, which I've just put on the desk. This has got a power issue, and what the power Thank you, Mr. I have no idea what that is, but that's getting disabled. And that one as well. Restart now. Done. This has got a power issue. When we connect it up, it's got a direct main power rail short. So I'm not going to connect it up because I don't really want to make it go bang. But trust me, got a power rail short. Yeah, I think it's the high side. I think it's the main. Cracky, why ain't my screwdriver? Why ain't my brain working? The input MOSFET. With the amount of current it instantly drew. And the way the voltage drops straight down on the PSU as well. It's clearly a more closer short to the input rail. But we'll have a look when we start digging about more. We'll get this done and we'll get this open. I'm just hoping that it's not shorted something like, I don't think it's shorted CPU because of the amount of current it was dropping straight to ground and the voltage drop, which basically means if it's a high voltage drop, more often than not it's because the system is it's a short close to where you're inputting it. It's not resisted, so it's more of a direct, to where the voltage is getting inputted, which is the power plug. Does that make sense? Am I just rambling there because I'm trying to multitask and thinking about them two behind what that other problem might be? Sorry, shouldn't really be doing two things at once. Taller for that. Apparently, thinking and talking is not good for me. Should learn my lesson with that. Crikey, that's a bit tight. Let's release that. Wonderful. Ugh, very dusty. I have a Nevo 22 monitor connected to my gaming rig, which I have 20 years, never had anything go wrong with it once. Now that's quality. 20 years, never had a problem. That is some going. For CPUs. Without issue, a mixture of IPA and rosin. I have successfully reflowed a CPU once, but yeah, but not. Oh wait there. I'm about all day as streaming, and yes, drop. Oh, okay. So they're coming to pick that desktop up, and they want me to look at another computer. So yes, well that was slimy. So we'll have a look at this. I think if you get 20 years worth of use out of something, it's certainly done its job, hasn't it? Dirty fan, yeah. IdeaPad, stay away. Yeah. I'm just going to grab a drink of water, gents. I'll be back in 1 second. I just need to. I'm just really thinking about. So I'm just going to get a. Yeah, that's why I can't talk. Grab a drink of water. Talk to the dog. Right, we have water. Wow, it's cold. Like it's been in the fridge. Have we got? Here we've got things on screen. That's good. So let's pull up. Oh, Macroscopal. Is this still zoomed in from earlier? Yes. No, it's not. So basically, we've got power coming in here, and I suspect we'll probably have a short somewhere around there. So we'll test that in a second. We're just going to have a look around the board, make sure there's nothing with a great big hole in it or anything which is evidential to say I'm not very well. because that'll just help us narrow this down a little bit first. Away from the E15 with MOSFETs and PD that fall off, agree, yeah. E15 guess, they're all low cost ones. I usually go with P15, they're enterprise ones. Certainly a bit of fluff in the place. Not a great deal, but can't really see anything that's jumping out at me. Anything on that daughter board? No, absolutely spot on. Got a little BIOS chip just there. Okay, let's check some shorts. So we'll get our little plug in there. We'll get this clipped onto our negative thing. We'll get it on beep mode. Beep, 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 beep. So we should get a beep. Maybe on the other side of the board, not there. Yeah, I think it's probably on the other side. But so we've got a nice beep. We can hear a nice beep. So as we will see from here, so the positive is this side. Oh, that surprised me. I thought we'd have a main rail power short, and we have not. You see that? We've not. That was because I was touching Earth. 0, so. So we've not got a 0 rail short there, which... Oh. There we go. So it is going to be other side here. So see if we've got anything on the coils. Nothing on that coil. I'm going to quickly go around all the other coils whilst we're on here. Nothing on there. Nothing on here. Now a beep doesn't necessarily mean we've got a short. A beep means we've got a less than 50 ohm short. That's 16 ohms. Yeah. And that one there. So take the RAM out and take the battery out as well. Take the screws out. It's always useful. And we'll take the customer's drive out because he did say he wanted his data because he's not got it backed up. So we have some of the more important things disconnected. Solder balls, are they not metal ones? Can you crack? Solder balls can crack because it becomes brittle. As bad as NVIDIA GPUs were in like 2000s. Oh, where did we go? Solder balls under CPU crack. It could be, but I doubt whether it's this one because it's got a direct short on the main power rail, or it had a direct short with the thing. So I'm gonna get back onto power meter mode, and I'm gonna just show you what it's doing because I want to see if I can detect with low current. And just make sure it wasn't something that was not right. I'm just thinking that it could have been. No, I'm just going to just double check it because I did it very, very quickly when the customer was here, as in within seconds it did it. So we're just going to power this on and we're going to turn our power supply right down. So we're going to put that down to 1 amp set, and we're going to turn that right down as well to 1 amp as well. Apply. So we've got 19 volts at 890 milliamps. I am not expecting this to work. I'm expecting this to trip because I am expecting it to. Right, can we see? It's took Took it out instantly. Oh, it's not doing it now. That's weird, isn't it? I wonder if there's a problem with battery or something then. Let me just bang a bit more current into that. Yeah, we'll give it 2 amps. You've now got 2 amps to play with. Right, that's off. Let's get this back on. So we've got 30. Oh, why has that gone off? It's posting all right now. Why? Oh, no, it's not. It's sitting at 710. This could be a BIOS issue unless that moves. Yeah. We've got no RAM in it at the moment. I was expecting it to fault with the RAM out, rather than that. Just a bit weird why it's not shorting anymore, and it was shorting before. Unless anybody who was on stream at the time would have seen it. It instantly went up and then went back down. So if we keep an eye up here, we'll see it's still moving slightly. That's going through a normal post cycle. We've got no battery connector, so we're just waiting for Uncle Soren to say, we have picture. We've got picture. Oh, we've got illumination, should we say. Still not got picture. Short is gone. Missed that. Yeah, short's gone. Yeah, it was short, Arnold. I literally plugged the power in, and my voltage meter on my power supply went down to virtually 0, and the ampage dropped up to 2 amps because I think I had it set to 2 amps. So I instantly disconnected it, and I just said to the lad, "Look, you've obviously got some type of direct short. We need to do some diagnostics." But that. But yeah. So unless there's a problem with battery, or one of the things what we've disconnected, let's put things in until we've got nothing left to put in. And if we've got nothing left to put in, and it works, well, we've got nothing left to put in. We'll put our drive in last because we don't want. So we'll just see what that does it. So again, not an exciting one, but a fixed one. Just can't explain why. Going through power cycle again. 1 amp. It's going to post. Just waiting for, because we've got no main battery and it's having to train itself each time. That's the only reason it's taking its time. So it will take a little bit of time. But we'll just keep an eye. There you go. We're going to get a picture. It's lit up. It's gone into the second stage of posting because it dropped back down to 0.5 amp from 1 amp. So it's coming back round. There you go. We have picture. I've took everything out so far. So battery's going to be next in what we put in, and just see if we get any issue with battery in. So let's see if it goes any charge. I'm on HP. It's not charging. Ah, it is. No, it's not. It's not charging. There was actually some of these stickers kicking around. which fell out when I did it. So I wonder whether something like that were. But it's not charging. But we have a charge light. Let's just change this to a different HP. I think that might be too high. We have power light coming on. Look, we're charging now. Yes, nothing on it. Nothing on it. I mean, it's a plastic one, but there's no liquid, there's no bugs, no anything. I mean, it's quite a bit of dust, I will say. If we look how furry it is, you can see that there's quite a bit of dust in there, which is sitting above his fan. So we'll clean his fans and everything out. But the short, I mean, it's charging off battery, no problem at all. I suspect if we do this, we will see. Oh, wait, my high power supply is just triggered out. There you go, give it 4 amps. There you go. It's having a drink and it's working. So 2 and a bit amps. Yeah, me power supply triggered out. I don't think it'll set to an amp or whatever. So it's working on that. Scan the QR code. You mean the one on screen? Scan the QR code. And it's working off battery as well. So it's not a battery issue. So the only other thing what we've got is customer's hard drive. Let's put customer hard drive back in and just see if that is the case. Back in, plug in. No, it's not shorting. We've still got that. Let's plug battery in to make sure it's working on battery as well. I think this one might just need a bit of a clean and going back, because there's certainly nothing I can see or do. Just let me stick a couple of screws in here so it doesn't flop about and fall out, because we've had that before, haven't we? You remember the gaming laptop where the battery decided to dent, depending where you were coming from, dent the shield, the heat pipes. And then we had a big issue trying to get a heat pipe, if you remember. They get sending them wrong. So we've got 1.6 amp charge voltage. Well, I don't think it is. I mean, that's me wobbling it. We're static on current there. I'm using the same end as I did before, Animal. They put funny little messages with a QR code, do they? I believe Agent writes a piece of code and put it in a battery bat to make it fault soon after the warranty dies. Well, we won't even go into what they do to do stuff like that. I'm convinced that they do that as well. I think this will post up into his OS. Yeah, we've got 2 amps. We'll get the HP sign on. That's basically saying CMOS battery. Oh, he's got a key missing. Down cursor key missing. I've got 4 amps, so we've got HP on there. Let's just put that there out of the way. Did he say there was a password? I don't know about that one. My customer's kicking about now. Yes, he did. Right, I'm just going to log into his system just to make sure that no, it's giving me the wrong pin. That's it. No, working. I had at least 3 HPs that died. Oh wow. So let me text the customer. And all showing. Thank you. Right. Sorry, you just paid. Let me just take a picture of this for this customer. That one there. Turn brightness up because it is a little bit dark as the screen. And we'll go click and we'll go click and we'll go 11% plugged in and charging. Yeah, it's working off battery as well. Let's get screwed together and see if it causes any distress, as in, I wonder if, oh, I mean, I'm going to grasp at straws here, whether it was built wrong at factory and they've trapped something under here which has worn its way through, but can't see anything. I mean, that's not worn through at all. That looks absolutely fine to me. Tighten his hinge screws up, and we're still pulling 1.6 amp. That's not altered at all. That's just putting charge into battery. Whilst that's just giving it a bit of charge, let's take his fan out. There's not even any dirt or debris on the heatsink. It's clean as a whistle. So it's not like it's got a build-up of anything there, which is causing. It might be because we've just done a hardware reset on it. So puzzling. Very, very, very puzzling. Give this a quick clean off. I'm just going to put you on mute while I vacuum. Sorry, guys. Didn't realise I was muted. Sorry about that. We have picture. I don't know why I caught muted. When did I catch muted?
Oh, you!
No sound. It's come back. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's now all working. We've got correct current. We've got charge voltage. It's all booting. It's all working. It's going to stabilize it. Something up here. That's just its charge voltage. Little bit erratic at charge, but it's charging. Charging at 3 amps. Yeah. But it was down to 10% charge with the battery. So, yeah, it's pulling. It's having a drink in it. It's just, you know. Yeah, that could be it next Nater. What's behind 5 seconds? No worries, Arnold. What's wrong with the laptop? Well, nothing now. We fixed it. We'll call this fixed. Nothing wrong with it now. It's all working. All working. And not a QR code in sight. So we'll stick that there. Move dog. Dog's coming to see me and she's sat right behind my chair. So that one's done. We'll take that through to the next room. We'll grab our next victim. Yes, dog. Yes, dog. Yes. We need to diagnose that one. And then, oh, I need to do that one. Oh my gosh, this is heavy. Can you remember that one I did not long back, which was, what were it, 68 kilos or something like that? That were a big beastie one, which I had to do. This one is nowhere as heavy, but it's still a bit of a beefy, heavy computer. Right, so let me get rid of some of this garbage off here. Put that in recycling. Oh, we've got another desktop PC sat here. Ooh. We need to diagnose this one. I'll get those laptop ones unplugged. Screwdriver shifted, so we've got a bit of room to work. Tidy down. Do that. So we've got a desktop as reported as, what did they say? Let me put what they say.
Who's a good girl? Who's that?
Got this down as Thursday, Friday. Right, this one is running slow and crashing and not working when you load Google Chrome. That was that one. That was him. So I'll leave them to one side a second. So nice case. This I've got a similar case. This it's a Lanyin case, and it's a Coolmaster 400 watt power supply. It's only a small thing. Yeah, nice case here. Oh. Maggie, she's been renamed Tolly. Little doggy outside. Yeah, she does come to see me now and again. She does come to see it. Oh, wrong way. She, where's your ball? Oh. You know, she's that blurry black image in the background. Yeah, I don't know why it's not focused. Yeah, but she's there. There you go. It's now focused on her. Oh, my phone is ringing. Oh, right, 1 second. This customer's coming to pick up. Okie dokie. We'll see you in soon. So yes, take it to park. I can't say too much because if I say too much, like chicken, she'll decide she wants to come and see us for a ball. Yeah, she'll just nod her head all day. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, is that playing that Maddie command? I don't know if it is. It only plays on certain screens by the looks of it. So that cheeky side eye, oh yeah, she certainly gets the cheeky side eye. He certainly gets that cheeky side eye. If anyone sat in chat who's not hit that subscribe button, very much appreciated. I am aiming for 1,550 subscribers. I'm at 554. Oh, I've just smashed that. Look at that, smashed it. 1,554. So we're aiming for 1,560. There we go. Oh, she's brought a ball. I've told the ball and she's brought a ball. She says, well, I brought it. What do you want to do with it now? Where's your ball? Where is it? She'll do that all day. She'll do that all day. Anyway, let's get back onto this. We are looking at a... Oh, she's going to squeak ball now. Whose idea were it to get ball? Let's see if we can open this case. Ooh, just see if we can slide that off. Not slide up or slide down. It slides that way. Oh. There we go. I'm just going to get rid of this glass case up here so we don't break it. Never pleases customers. I know, you've given me your ball. There you go. Oh, I can't even catch. Terrible. So we have a little Wi-Fi add-on card just here. We've got, I don't know what generation of card that is, a GTX. And we've got a little Intel stock cooler, a couple of sticks of RAM, 5, 6, looks like RGB fans, and a partridge in a pear tree. And it's an M-ATX board. So we are looking at a 1650 dual fan CPU. And the RAM is HyperFury X DDR4. Pretty robust RAM. You usually get a lot of problems with DDR4 RAM, not as much as we get with DDR5. Let's put it like that. Rare that I change DDR4. And it just makes people cry. Does London have space for dogs? It does. It does. London does have space for dogs. Surprisingly, a fair amount of green area. If you know where to look. What you will find in London is because a lot of people live in high rises or places like that which doesn't have their own garden space, the communal grassed areas tend to be a lot busier because it's the only space where, you know, we can get out and about into green area or close to nature as you possibly can, rather than the concrete jungle that surrounds. So they tend to be a lot busier, where if you go into more rural areas, they're a bit more emptier because people have it in the back garden, so they go there. So there's a distinct difference between places like London or big cities, communal areas, and what you'd call more rural. And I'm not talking farmland and countryside, I'm just talking something which is a lot less built up areas, you know, like a big town or something. Guy is with his oh, thank you, Jitko. Thank you very much for subscribing. Missed that one. Sorry about that. Joseph. Joseph's here as well. Hello, hello, hello. It is. I was abusing it a bit. It gets all the love. She does get all the love. She does. She does. She does. I don't have a shop. I work from home. I don't publicise it on here. So what I do online is my business, but I don't publicise my business. Different name and everything altogether. So I don't let the two meet. So yeah, it's not a conversation I'll enter into. But thank you very much for asking. But yeah, no. Anyway, where we are with this one, we're going to do some testing on here because they're reporting it's running slow, and B, they say even opening a tab on Google Chrome is really painful and slow. But I do suspect it could be hard drive related. So it's really heavy, and I'm not too sure why it's so heavy. So we'll take the other glass panel off. But we've got a little, we call them fairies. I don't know what you call them in other places in the world, but we've got one of them for that. We'll take the other glass panel off so I don't break it. Only thing I don't like about this case, you can't get these glass panels off until you fully open the door, which is a bit of a pain in the backside. So we'll get that there. Hard drives. So we've got what looks to be a couple of hard drives sitting in there, and they're accessible from the other side. Max. Oh, I love how they've offset that. Not. Empty. Empty. A drive. Right, so whoever's built this has built this wrong because they've put the drive bay in lopsided, which is wonderful due to the fact that it should go in square. And if you can see, it's not square, which means you can't get the drives out easily. So we've got a mechanical drive in there. So no idea why they've done it like that, but they have. Got nothing. Oh, we've got an ADATA SSD and a mechanical drive. So we've got two drives in there. We've got an ADATA and a mechanical, and I suspect that one will be empty as it is. Yeah. So even without looking, I'm going to suspect it's a SSD failure, because they did say both of them are extremely full. And I mean, she said they are really, 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 really full. So that is so badly built. I do not know who's built this. I'm surprised that drive works at all. Let's see if I can show you what's happened on the back. So this is the drive caddy, but they've used the right angle plugs, and the problem is, they've not fitted this square. You can see there's a gap here. This should be square, so they've not fitted this correctly. That's why it's all lopsided. Yeah, can't really see from there, but trust me, they've fitted it wrong. If this is a factory or a shop built, but they need to be ashamed of themselves. So you can see now. So they've not fitted this caddy correctly. So that'll need stripping down. But what is more stupid, and I can only say it's stupidity if it is a shop, they've used the right angle SATA cables instead of the straight ones, because you get two SATA cables with the kit, and they've used the right angle one instead of buying another straight SATA cable. And they've pushed it into the drive, which has probably knackered the drive or done some untold issues with it. So I can excuse it if it is customer built, because you wouldn't expect a customer to know any different. They've got the cables, they've plugged the cables in and just thought it's tight. But if this is a shop built system, shame on whoever's built this. You shouldn't be doing it like that. Spend the extra couple of quid and buy yourself another SATA cable and do it. I mean, I know it's been working, but that's not the point. A lot of things will work, don't mean they're right. Yeah, it's bent the cable completely up. Just leave the bracket off the back, for goodness sake. Just disconnect it, leave it off, and just have an empty back, and then you can do it. I mean, good grief. I mean, how hard is it to do that? And then you can use, if you don't want to buy a new cable, you can use the cables. Oh, frustration. Frustration. I know we're not all created equally, but come on. And do you know what? This could well be a shop-built PC. I see terrible, terrible build on PCs. Oh, at least that's magnetic. Oh. Chairman the builder, for real. Yeah, it is. It's laziness. again, if it's a home build system, I understand. I get it to some degree because, do you know what? There's a difference between people who do this all the time or receive training and people who just thought, I'll build a PC because I've seen it online or whatever. Don't take anything away from them. It's a bit like a DIY compared to a tradesperson. No criticism there at all. But if you're paid to do this, you expect it done right, and that is clearly not right. That's where I see it. So, like some kid was making PCs from part who don't know anything about PCs and watched some YouTuber how to get parts and did that. Yeah, that's it. And I get it. The back plates on there, and they've gone, oh crikey, how do I get this in? Well, let's just force it. And I'll normally say to customers, if they go, I don't know which hole to plug it in. If it goes in a hole, it goes in a hole. If it don't go in a hole, don't force it in a hole. And PCs are designed like that to so users can plug things in. I'll sometimes, if they've got a dedicated graphics card and a HDMI on the board, I'll sometimes put a piece of tape over the HDMI if I believe they need to on the board, so they have to plug it into the graphics card. And I'll also tell them and show them. But yeah, for the build. But we're not all created equally. I did one just after Christmas, January time, and that had been done by somebody who charged them quite a bit of money, and they didn't want to pay my build. But they ended up bringing it back to me after he took a power drill to the motherboard and drilled through the motherboard and the case, all brand new parts, damaged the cooler, got thermal paste in the CPU socket. And when I stripped it down, took photos and did it live on stream, and they watched it, they complained to him, and he went, well, the thermal paste isn't conductive, it's no problem. He thought, as a professional builder, getting thermal paste in the socket, and I'm not talking a little bit, here, watch the video back. His excuse was it's not conductive because he thought it was okay. Come on. You should not be building computers if you think that is okay. You should build your own and learn from it. But do you know, if you're charging other people, you do a certain level and you do a standard. So he damaged things on the PC. Anyway, he damaged, I can't remember what he damaged, but we ended up having to get a new motherboard. It wasn't that, it was something else, or a sticker RAM or something, because he damaged it that badly. He damaged the cooler, which was a brand new cooler. He'd bent all the fins and everything on it. It made a right mess. It's on one of me VODs, January, February time, one of my live streams. So I felt for the customer a little bit because they did it to save some money. I think they were saving about £60 going to him rather than me. But in the end, because they had to bring it to me, obviously I charged them at full rate, plus I had to charge them for repairs, what I had to make. So in the end, it cost them quite a lot of money, more than what it would have been just bringing it to me in the first place. But no against customer, but sometimes you pay for what you get, don't you? But we customers only see sometimes a price tag rather than what you get. My customers generally will not go anywhere else because they know what I do and they trust what I do. But yeah, we're not all created equal. Yeah, PCs aren't hard to do at home. Just have to know the basics. Yeah, £60 is not big. Now that was the difference, not the cost. So they ended up getting some money back off him. I don't think they got it all, but she showed me the guy's Facebook profile, and he's a programmer for a computer company. Well, it's like to me, like that. It's like somebody who paints cars, a sprayer, saying, "Yeah, I'll repair your engine." Well, yeah, we both work in a garage, but we do completely different things. We both work with computers, but I wouldn't have a dream about having to program a back-end system on something or other. That's about stick to what you know. Stick to what you know. But if he'd have done a good job, do you know what? There's no thing. He just didn't take time. He was just careless and sloppy and everything else. He'd put case screws in the motherboard, so they had the wrong thread on. There was just a lot of stuff. I did get one last year though, and he had a 3080 in his computer, and he had used wood screws to screw the 3080. And I'm talking screws about 2 inches long. What's that? 4 centimeters long, with points on to screw all the way through because he didn't have any screws. And he'd put one into his cooler as well. And obviously it's completely the wrong thread, so it weren't even holding his cooler down. And he'd put wood screws in it. And cut a long story short, I repaired all his computer and I didn't charge him a penny because he got really, really funny with me over something. And then he went, oh no, I want to pay. I said, I don't want any money off you. And I refused to take any money off him. And I put it right. Everything on his computer was right. But he was a younger person who thought he knew better. And then he had audacity to say to me as we walking to the car, I think you've been really fair with me. Do you mind if I use you again? I says, I will never ever work on your PC ever again. Take that the right way. In front of his mum. And his mum actually said to him, what have you done now to him? And I just thought, do you know what? I jumped up 17, 18-year-old. I'm really sorry. I don't need it. But hey ho. But yeah. He'd blown his 3080 up. That was why he come in. He'd blown his graphics card up. And it was when the other company was open, they offered him a swap onto a 3060 Ti. So working 3070 Ti, working 3070 Ti for his blown up 3080. Oh, so I think it was. And he agreed to it. So I sent it all off. I paid for postage and everything else. And then he rang me up wanting all details under the sun. Basically, instead of just saying, look, I've changed my mind, he started calling me a thief, swearing at me over the phone and all sorts. And I just went, do you know what? I don't have to prove myself to you. Come and pick your PC up. He said, well, is it done? I said, no, I'll get your graphics card back. Come and pick your PC up. I'll get your graphics card back. Come and pick your PC up. You know, I'll get your graphics card back. So I paid for return postage. I were about 40 quid out of pocket with it because I paid for postage there and back. And he said, how much do I owe? I said, I don't want anything. And I actually videoed the transaction me giving back over because I thought to myself, I do not want him coming back and saying, oh, you've done this, you've done that. The computer was as perfect as I could make it. I took all his wood screws out. I actually gave him a bag back of all his wood screws. There was about 6 wood screws. Some of them were brass wood screws. You know, with points on posi drive heads, this long. And he thought I was a cowboy. But you know what? Sometimes you can undo what you do. Right, let's get this plugged in. Oh, let's get this plugged in. But yeah, because they didn't charge him, he wanted to use me again. Yeah, I don't think that's ever going to happen. But it's not only youngsters. We had one other week who insisted that I change his battery on his laptop. And I went, well, it might not be your battery. No, do battery. I said, well, you've got a choice. You can either bring it in for diagnostics. I can do diagnostics and we'll know it's the battery. Or if you're telling me you definitely want battery doing, we'll put a battery in it. I says, but you've got to understand, if it's then not the battery, you're going to have to pay for diagnostics to see what it is. I said, so pay for diagnostics. If it's not the battery, brilliant. We're on repairing right thing. If you insist I put a battery in it, and it's not the battery, we'll have to do diagnostics, so you'll be paying for diagnostics anyway. Well, he insisted on the battery. I can't remember how much battery was. Fitted battery, because it was quite an expensive battery and I had to get a manufacturer. It was about 100 quid or so. So I rang him and I said, look, I've put battery in it. Brilliant news, it's all charging. And he came probably in his probably early 60s, I would say. He's respectable. Came and stood next to me here and said, so is it working? I went, yeah, it's charging, everything else. I didn't bring it in for that. I went, well, what did you bring it in for? Because it was going off when you plug charger in. I went, no, you never said that to me. You said it wasn't charging. You insisted on getting a battery. So, well, is it working on battery? I went, so I took that was it. It wasn't working. The screen were going off when you did battery. Computer weren't just the screen. So probably a power setting, but you can bypass it. It's not a problem at all. It would have been a 5-10 minute fix for me. So I disconnected it. The screen went dark. And that. So I said, oh no, it's not that. But you never said that. And he got really angry with me like that instantly. Stood over me here. And I'm not paying you. Take it all out. I'm not paying you. I went, well, I can't. It's a used battery now. You've agreed to battery. You actually said to me, I said, when you rang up, you told me to fit the battery. I said, I told you at the time, I'm not paying you anymore. Take it out now. I said, I'm not taking it out. Anyway, he started getting really vocal and aggressive. And I just said, look, take your laptop. There you go. Get out. Never come to me again. And fortunately, never been back. PC repairs. It is. I'm looking at it now, Alan. No, when I say I'm looking at it, it's. If you just give me 1 second, I'm trying to work on about 3 or 4, trying to get my backlog done. Oh, yours is. Let me just press the power button. Press that button there. Press sign in. It's just getting me to restart again. I put your it is now ready. I have put all your software, your data and everything back on. But strangely, as soon as I put your data back on, it's throwing an error up, and I can't figure out what the error is. It's clearly something in your data. It's not stopping the computer working. It looks like it's something which is on the startup process. So I don't know what it is. I have looked at it, and I've just been doing some more updates, thinking it might just be a Windows thing, but it doesn't look like a Windows thing. It looks like something which has been moved across with your data. So I'm not too sure. It's not stopping it working. All you need to do is click OK when it comes up. So it could be, because it isn't fully versed with Windows 11, it might be one of those idiosyncrasies you get with it. It might be looking for a piece of hardware that's not present, which I probably suspect it might be. But if you can give me, what time is it now? 5 to 5. If you can give me another 30 minutes, just let it finish this update, because I've just pressed reboot. And just, are you wanting to pick it up tonight? All right. Well, what I'll do, I've just literally clicked restart again. Once it's restarted, I just need to make sure one of the updates haven't done anything, and then it should be ready to rock and roll. So I'll drop you a text when it's all sorted. No worries at all. See you later. Bye. So that was. Oh wait, I've got the other customer as well. That was the customer with one of the Windows installed. Oh, dear me. Where are we now? Don't pay to charge and don't do a proper job. Yeah, I think people just take advantage. If you buy from a computer store, they don't charge for a computer build. I think you pay for things. Nobody does anything for free, even though people think I should work for free. Which always gets me. And some customers want to go, well, you don't work free. Oh, I often work for free. We had one guy who claimed he worked 40 hours a week and didn't get paid. I offered him a job, but he won't come and work for me. Right, this is a collection. So just give me 2 seconds. You're up. Hello, you're right. I am streaming, so you're more than welcome to come in. But you'll stay out there. Right, I'll just grab yours then. Right. I put yours in here. Right. That is your new thing. So all there. Have you watched it? It's working amazing.
I know. Like every time you said that, I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's working amazing. So there's no point putting a second stick of RAM in, like we said, because it'll only support one stick, because there's the issue with the board.
Right.
But when you consider what the board has cost you and the CPU, I don't know what you agree, but there you go. It's got no I/O shield with it because it wasn't provided to me with one, which is just a metal plate which goes over the back.
Right.
So I'll bring it to the car. It's fine. But other than that, it's all there. But like I said with your drives, I've left your other drive in. It's just disconnected. So I'll put it in. It's fine.
Okay. I just wanted to ask you on the back.
Right, I would say put it like that because you've got quite a heavy graphics card.
Oh, well,
So,
I see them.
Maddie bed. So we don't want it vibrating all over the place. Don't put it like that.
Okay.
Lay it down like I did.
I will.
Oh, go on then.
Because this is all different. What's that?
That's a reset button. Don't touch it.
Okay. What's that?
USB-C, high-speed USB.
Okay. So are these all just for?
Right, you don't need those.
Where's my HDMI?
There,
Okay.
like it was before. So
Okay.
use those. Second one down like it was before.
Okay. And then this is all. I've got
Yeah.
6 for my USBs.
You've
Oh,
got-
That's a,
Forget them. Those are DisplayPort and HDMI, so you don't use those. So use those two. Use those two. There's one there. There's a USB-C, and you've got the ones on the front as
I
well.
got 6 things I plug in.
Yeah, you have. So two there, two there. You've got USB-C and USB-A, and you've got
Right.
some on the front as well.
No, I mean these. I've
All
got
right, you've
6 of
now
these.
you've only got 5 on the back. You'll have to use one on the front,
Yeah.
or you can use USB-C.
Okay.
Because that USB-C, you'll be able to get, I don't know, 10 plugged into that,
Okay.
depending on your bandwidth.
Okay, my audio's there.
Yeah.
Okay. I got it.
He'd never give me any antennas either. So do you connect on Wi-Fi or Ethernet?
I use, I got a dongle.
All right,
One of the dongles plugs in
right.
there.
Well, I won't. I'd use them. Let me grab you some antennas, and then
Alright.
I use that because it'll be better. You don't need to plug your dongle in then. Maddie, in. Sorry, guys. Just let me get some antennas for this customer. Are you bothered what the aerials look like? Right, there's a couple of high gain antennas there, which are high gain ones. Let me give you a matching pair. So they're matching. Yeah, they're a matching pair, so use them too. So they're high gain antennas. I have got shorter ones, but I haven't got matching
No, this
shorter ones.
just goes under the desk. There should be plenty of room. For
Yeah.
it. That's excellent.
So they're high gain antennas. But as I say, lay it down for journey home.
I'm going to seatbelt it in.
Lay it down because your graphics card's going to give it one of them.
Lay it down which way?
On its back, so glass panels up.
Like that.
Yeah, because your graphics card is working with gravity then.
Like that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll still seatbelt it in.
Yeah, still seatbelt it in, but use it in that manner there. Under full load, I think it was running at about 63 degrees.
Yes, I was watching.
Oh, did you see that?
Yeah.
And then it's only raising
I was
by 10
watching
degrees.
when you took it all apart again and took the pieces.
What it was, one of the creators, Andy from Swindon Electronics, raided me, so he sent all his viewers as I were doing that, and I missed it. I've missed it a couple of times with things, but you normally see it when you pick it up on snagging.
Yeah.
But it's a pain
I
in the
was
backside
laughing.
trying to get the things on and off.
I was laughing.
But them coolers they're just amazing. Them coolers.
Oh, that's fantastic. I can't wait to try it.
Yeah, it should be a lot better. Unfortunately, you generally will notice that increase in performance for a very small amount of time, and then it'll just become normal performance. What you'd notice is your old one being really slow
Well,
and
you were
sluggish.
saying how the graphics card's working a lot better now.
It'll be feeding your graphics card with so much better information. So your bottleneck will be your graphics card rather than your CPU.
Because when we replaced that other cooler thingy,
Yeah,
I noticed a drop in performance.
yeah.
I don't know how that affects it. But
The cooler shouldn't. The other cooler would give you better performance. The cooler I replaced it with would give you better performance than the original.
yeah,
But that one's even better.
right.
That one's even better. Keeping it cooler. But 5 gigahertz it were clocking to nearly 4.98 gig across 10 cores, I think it was.
Wow,
So should
that's
be
great.
really
That's
good.
great.
Everything's a lot faster and a lot better.
That one there.
Yep.
The story is we bought it used
Okay.
off a guy that did photo editing,
Okay.
and so he had a massive graphics card and storage in it and stuff.
Yeah.
But it won't stay charged.
Oh,
You-
okay.
You plug it in, you charge it up. He said he checked the battery, it was okay.
Okay.
So I don't know if there's something draining it
Probably just battery.
or probably just battery.
One
That's
that
what
se- yeah, one that
I
sells
think
would
the
have
guy
probably
just
done.
wanted to cheap out, not buy a battery. So
Probably. They're like
I
that.
told Jill, I'll just bring it to you. You could check the whole
Yeah.
thing out.
Is there a
give us-
password on it?
No,
Right, brilliant.
give it the best recommendation.
Yeah. Well, I'll have a look at
Seems
it.
decent enough when it is working.
Yeah, it's
But
probably
she's got to plug it in to use it.
it's probably going to be Monday, Tuesday next week. I would have
There's
thought.
no rush.
Yeah, but I'll drop you a message anyway.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Right, no problem at all. See you later. Come on, Doug. Right, that's another one. Let's put that through there. A late night tonight. Late night tonight. Right, let me just see if this one's on. He's wanting that's still updated on its way. This one is. People said I was reasonable, so I increased a couple of pounds, which I now donate. Oh, that's nice. I also do a free repair every month for someone in need. I tend to donate. I tend to donate quite a bit to charity. So if I've got enough for a computer, I did one last month to a charity, local charity, where their son had committed suicide and a couple needed it. So we did a system for them last month. It's a talking chair. Hiya, TFN. Was he from the US? I do free repairs for SPC. I don't know what SPCA is, but yeah, yeah, I do. I've done them for what I sometimes do as well. I won't say if I get to know the customer, but if I think the customer is genuine, because I have been struggling with this a couple of times, if I think the customer is genuine, I'll often put them some more parts in. I did one a couple of Christmases ago for somebody, and they rang me and said, look, we want this. Can you tell me how much this is? And I can't remember what it was, but it was about £700 because I wanted a graphics card and this. And, I can't really afford. Do you mind if I because it was about November time. Do you mind if I start paying extra? I said, yeah, not a problem. So she started bringing me some money over, and we got to about 160 quid. And she says to me, she says, look, I really, really can't afford it. Do you mind if I have money back? I'm just going to have to think of something else. So I said, yeah, not a problem. I said, but does he really want it? She says, he would love it. I said, look, leave it with me. Let me see what I can do. So I says, leave it with me and let me see what I can do. Are you happy leaving the £160? Yeah, happy with that. So I ended up digging a system up, and I think I put a Ryzen. Now, what was it? I think at the time it was a 3700, Ryzen 3700, 16 gigabytes of DDR4. I had an old case. I put RGB fans in it. I put RGB lights in it. So that RGB fans at the front there and everything else. I had a 2080 graphics card, power supply, a 1 terabyte M2, a 2 terabyte mechanical drive, and everything else. Put it in this nice glass case and everything else. Came to pick it up, and she came to pick it up, I think 2 days before Christmas or Christmas Eve or something like that. She were expecting kind of a beatable computer, and I said, look, this is yours. No, that can't be mine. It's on. So I did it all because it were all stuff that I had lying around. So genuine woman, genuine everything else. And her son actually rang me. Well, she texted me on Christmas Day with a video, and her son were nearly in tears when he opened this. So I'm all thinking about, but her son was really, really appreciative of it. Of this computer, and then he rang me a couple of days after Christmas, and he says, "Can I do something? I'd like to do something." It's not a problem at all. Anyway, he then drew a picture of him sat playing on his computer, and she brought it through for me, and I did it on my wall in my other office before I moved here. So sometimes it's not about the value; it's about what you can give back, and it were all stuff that I got laying around, which might have cost me, didn't cost me, whatever. But I have been strung on the other side where you think customers are genuine, and you go out your way to try and help them. And I had one customer who then sold all the stuff on Facebook, and you just think, yeah. So unfortunately, it's a sad thing because I tend to believe what a lot of people tell me. But yeah, it is a sad thing. Let me just go back to this one and do that. But yeah, I try and do what I can. I have an agreement with quite a few companies around my area. Who I used to do IT for, still do IT for, and they all their old computer equipment, I basically take the drives out, destroy the drives, and then recycle the machines. I donate a lot to Bernardo's charity, and I've sent some to Computers for Africa. I've sent some to a local school, what needed some as well. A couple of local other organisations for older people who are working or trying to get, in communities, support groups and things like that. So I've done quite a lot, and I don't charge. The companies normally donate the machines free of charge to me. So it, it's kind of no cost to them, and they know they're going to get destroyed or recycled properly as well. They'll have written them off on tax anyway, so it's not like it's a major thing for them. Wonderful. Right, this one is done, so I'm going to stick this to one side. That one's done, just so I can keep track of these, because I am dog's saying, can I have some dinner? Yes. Right, guys, I'm just going to let the pooch out 1 second because I need to put this in. She needs a wee. You can just see she's desperate for she's run through there. Let me let the dog out. I'm just going to give her some food, and then we're going to come back and finish this desktop off what we started. Come on, you. Go outside. Oh, good girl. Let's get back on here. I help people in need, charge 4 times normal, like Trump, Elon Bell. Yeah, that's that is damn right true. Damn right true. Chrissy, you have a good. Sorry. Retro. Karma is a wonderful thing. Help others and they will come. Yeah, that's. Do you know what? I think karma is a good thing. If you have right outlook comes to you. Elon is a nice guy. He wouldn't be a multi-billionaire if he weren't. I do free. Oh, is that what it is? We call it RSPCA, Royal Prevention Society of Cruelty to Animals and Taking Stray Dogs. TFN, have you had a good day at work? I get a lot of donations from companies. I do repairs and then I usually donate again to people in need when needed. Yeah. Lead Farmer is the goat. Right, let me get this one up and running. I can't show you the desktop, so I'm going to have to do like I normally do, which is show it on mine and then create a user account and then move across. So you just have to bear with me whilst I get this up and running. Now, she did have quite a complicated password. A nice background. And I think that'll be the correct one showing there. And the password is here. Oh, right, that was it. Done. I'm just going to create another account. And then with that account, we can log on with OBS. And we can see what's happening. We can do some testing. So accounts. And that's the history, other users. Ooh, get off there. Other users. Let's add an account. We go admin. Yes, and we'll make it an admin account. Change account type. Just talk amongst yourselves a minute whilst I do this, then we'll get it up on OBS. And done. And we'll do sign out. Is that one? And we'll do admin sign in. Yes. Right, we can get this up on OBS now. We shouldn't have a password to worry about. Okay, plug that in there. Get on here. I need to swap the screen back over so I can see. I can see. I need to text that customer as well. And right, that's up. Just let me text this other customer just to say it is all done, which is that one there and that one there. Right, so that's all done on that one. So if we flick to that screen there, we should have picture. We've got picture. So we need to just do a bit of diagnosing and probably just a few stress testing on here. Oh. Robin Hood repaired. He is on holiday? Who's on holiday? You've got a lot of money investing in SpaceX. He's the guy. He steals RAM, makes them expensive. We have picture. That's what Uncle Soren says. So we're not going to do any of these things on here. We're just literally needing to get onto it to do and go away. Okay, can't see anything on here because it's still tiny. It's tiny. Display settings. I'll make it 150. I only do this because it's small on my screen. I know it might be huge on other people's, but it's tiny on my screen. Have I got my USB memory stick in? I do not. I need a USB memory stick shoving it in that hole. There we go. Task Manager. Bring that up. Just i5 9th gen. Yeah. 6 cores. 6 logical processors. Ooh, don't like how much that's using it. 100%. Yeah. It's that thing, innit? ADATA, ADATA, whatever you call them. 1650. So we knew that. I suspect that this could well be the drive that is failing. Give me your answer true. Crystal disk is nothing but brilliant. Go away. If I wanted you, I would have asked for that to come on. There we go. Over that twice. And let's have a quick look at temps as well and specification. Yeah, 41 degrees on that, and it's saying it's good. Yeah. That should be populated, and that should be populated. Not like ADATA to get that wrong. What? Not at all. I mean, this could be slow because it's an older processor nowadays, but don't know. Virtualization, yeah. Likely why. It is an older thing. I would say ADATA is a prime candidate. We'll do a stress on it. Easy Pizza, Northwest repairs. Love saying this. 11 is spyware. Remove. Be fast. You're probably not wrong on that one. I'm just reading Ronnie's comment up there, actually. Right, where am I on here? We're just going to have a look at temps, just make sure it's not overheating. I don't think there's any heat issues there at all. 56 degrees. I don't think we're going to have a big problem there. Let me just do a crystal disk mark and see what that ADATA. I don't know, never know how to pronounce it. So it's for SSD. I'm not doing 1 terabyte because it'll just take 1 gigabyte forever. Let's test the mechanical disk whilst we are at it, which will be disk D. Oh, sadly got out on there. Let's see how full it is. Oh, yeah, that's a big issue. SSDs destroy themselves if they are overfilled. Now, to tell you how slow that SSD is working, the D drive is a mechanical drive, and it's managed to write 512 megabytes before the SSD's managed to write it. It's managed to write it twice before. I think we found the culprit. Now, do we think that's the culprit, or do we think that is the culprit? It's reading it, it's writing fast, but it's not really. That's actually quick for the SATA interface. That's even quicker for the SATA interface. Yeah, SSD should have a damn sight more than that. It's set for SSD NVMe. I'd already checked that one in settings. I don't think it'll let me check. No, it won't check me whilst it's running. That SATA is actually, that SSD is running to where it is. Yeah, I mean, I don't use ADATA. I used them for about a week in the past, and I hated them. I think out of a batch, what I bought of a dozen drives, I probably had about 4 which were DOA. So I ended up sending them all back, and getting my money back. I'm going back several years, 4, 5, 6 years, something like that. In settings, there used to be issues SATA. Yeah, there's not now. It's SSD, NVMe, or SATA. Yeah, I've not got any. I don't keep Samsung in because they're so expensive, and customers generally won't pay the premium for that. They'll want something a bit more affordable. So I fit a lot of crucial drives now. So that's the ones I tend to fit more of. Seem to work pretty well. But yeah, Samsung. I mean, I've got WD in mine as well as Samsung and so on. So, but this board will take a NVMe. I think. Let me stick it over there. I think it'll take an NVMe. I can't see under the. Oh no, it won't. Oh, that's a shame, isn't it? Won't take NVMe. So they're on to SATA port. But I mean, on the face of it, I would say that both those discs are performing extremely well. On the face of it, they look good. On the other face of it, look at the write speeds here. Look at the write speeds of that SSD. That's a controller issue, that, isn't it? It's probably worth more than Xbox. I did have a customer who had a 2 terabyte Samsung drive, and he bought it before all price hikes, and he came to me, 2 or 4, I can't remember. I think it might have been a 4. And he came to me to fit it. I went, how much do you pay for this? He went, oh, about 180 quid. I went, what? I went, they're like 700 quid. He went, no, they're not. I went, look. And he bought it miles before price hike. But if he has to claim it under warranty, he'll get his money back. He won't get that back. I think that's where we've got the problem. We will just do that test again, just see if it repeats itself on there. Temperatures seem fine. I ain't got my glass on, but that seems fine. I know we're not putting it under any load as yet, but that seems okay. You could always sell the Samsung, but do you know what you'd sell the Samsung for? You're only going to get used price on that Samsung compared to buying a new cheap rate one. So I would probably say, to me, if you don't need the money, keep your Samsung. Or just sell your Xbox and come back to gaming. I mean, in my system here, Task Manager, I have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 drives. And I think one of them is a RAID drive as well. So there's probably 3 drives in that. So that's 9 drives I've got in mine. And I think 4 of them or 5 of them, I think 4 of them are all M2s. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 NVMEs in mine. Do I need them all? Probably not. 980 Pro is my boot drive. Does it run quick? It runs okay. Bearing in mind it's a 9800 X3 with, I think, 32 or 64 gig of RAM. Can't remember what's in this. But yeah, it runs all right. 512 gigabyte, just €35. Crucial, yeah, Crucial, because they're owned by whatchamacallit, aren't they? Micron. They're pulling out, which is really, really sad. Look at that, 5. Yeah, it's A-Day to drive what's gone. It is a sad thing with that it's pulling out. But that's Micron feeding the corporate beast of AI data centers, isn't it? That's reality behind it. That's why they're doing it. So that driver's gone. Let me see what size is this drive she's got. It is a, see the size of it. That one on there. It's a 250 gigabyte drive. So I ain't got a. There's no NVMe slot in here, so we're gonna have to put an SSD in here. And then NVMe's. Let's see what SSDs I've got. So I've got a 480. I've got a 270. They're in wrong pouch. They should be in there. So I'm just wondering whether she'd want a 480 or a 240. Oh, dear me. I think we can safely say that it's the it's that. So let me ring them. So get the telephone number up of when they rung me the other day, and we'll give her a tinkle. Okie dokie. I will put you on pause, guys, when she answers. Voicemail. Okay, right, I've left her a voicemail. Just let me write down what it is, and then we can move on to the next. Seems they're not answering. And the next is a full build, or like we've just done on that last one. What the blinking heck have I put my pens? Honestly, no idea. Let's close that down. Close that down, and go to shut down. Right, let's close that down. Get this one out of the way, and we'll get on to the full build. I've got discs in stock for that if they want to go with it. Put Keely and Mickey away. I can sit under there. I'm not going to put the glass covers on because it weighs a blinking ton. So I'll get this one out of the way. Turn that off because I don't need that. Oh! Until they answer the phone. And then we'll start building this. That one down there. The glass panel shifted, and I don't think there are any screws for that one. There were other screws out of that, but there is that plate there. Oh, there was some screws for the plate, weren't there? What we had to take off because they put the wrong bits in. And let's get this put through here. And contact details. Is that a? No, that was the other one which we've done. That's that one. Put that through there. Oh. Okay. Okay. So this one is similar to what we've just done with the other one, which is full disassemble, and this is everything swapping in this one, apart from the power supply and GPU. They're only two things he's keeping. Everything else is being swapped. Fans, we're keeping case, power supply, and GPU. Everything else is going and swapping. So this is another one. When we get the bits out, I will show you what he's having, but it should be a nice build, this one. Estimated power consumption of up to 4.4 terawatts current. Oh, what's this then? Wonder if there's any interconnection cuts out. Now, Drive C was 220. It was a 240 gigabyte drive. It was an A-Data one, and I think that's what the problem is, Tolly. So she's overfilled it. That's probably what's destroyed it. She did say I've overfilled it, and looking at it, she has overfilled it. So I think probably best course of action is maybe a 512 in there, and she's a bit more cautious about what she actually keeps on the board, on the drive. They are so fine taste. All right, there you go. Right, let's get this started to take to pieces. Nice case, this one as well. Nice build. I think I built this. Can't remember. I think I might have done. I think I did. I think he bought all his stuff, and I built it for him. I'm almost positive, because he's done the same again. Basically, bought all his stuff and get me to build it. Well, he spoke to me and said, "Will this go with that, with that, with that?" And the only thing which I've recommended was his RAM. The RAM he bought, or the RAM he was going to buy, because DDR5 was not the most optimal one. So yeah, he's ended up buying new RAM as well. He texted me the other day and said, "Look, I've decided to go for new RAM as well." So he's bought himself. I don't know. I'll have to have a look on pack. His RAM would have been very expensive, DDR5, because this is a. It's gone AM5 on his new system. This is Intel, and he's gone AM5 on here. Get these screws out of the board, nice and neatly. And should give us a lot more room in this one, but we are swapping fans and everything. He's bought himself a pack of 3 fans to put in here, so we're going to make sure it's got them vertical. I despise those vertical Wi-Fi cards. I know why they do it, to keep costs down, because it's what it is, but don't like them. Why is that not releasing? We don't have any more screws in here. Oh, I've left that side one in. Yes, I have. They've got a petrol shortage in Venezuela. Don't they mine petrol out there, or refine petrol out there? That's no good, that one. Can't see a thing on there, can you? Kind of got to do this on your knee. Need to see if I've got a Type 4 cable for him as well, for his PSU. Because I think it'll be Type 4. Oh, God, that stiff. That is a socket. It's a B760 motherboard, 13th gen DDR5 1700 motherboard. That is there. It could be me because I've put a cable tie around there. So that is the type of thing I do. I cut the metal ones off, but the metal one's not been cut off, so I don't know whether I have built this. Might have done. Fortunately, I don't remember everyone that I built. I did build this because I said to him, have you have you got your power supply cables? He said, did you give me any? I said, I would have done at the time. So, yeah, I must have built this. And he went, oh, probably gone in bin now. I went, okay, I'll have a look, see if we've got any. But they're probably Type 4 power cables. Not wrote on there. Wonderful. We might be able to use that now. That better shot? That's a better shot, isn't it? Let's see if there's anything wrote inside of here. No. So I don't know what type these are. Okay. All right, just let me send a thumbs up to that customer because he's coming in the morning for it. Yeah. So we're going to just use one for. I did build this one. I remember building this now. I remember his cable management and not using his USB-C because we didn't have a USB-C thing on his computer. And we've got a USB-C cable just there. And I presume his new board has got USB-C connected bit on the front. So we'll just release that from the cable management. As I mentioned, USB-C. Wonderful. Oh, I've got a telephone call coming through. 1 second, gents. PC repairs. Some diagnostics and some testing on it like we agreed, and it's looking like it's your SSD that's going to be causing the problem. Long story short, it's reading and writing at considerably different amounts. It's reading at about 400 500 megabit or mega transfers, but it's only writing at about 10. So they should be more or less identical at QDEF1 random, and QDEF4 should be more or less the same. They're all completely off the scale. No. Unfortunate damage is done. When it gets to the total disparity of that state, it's probably to a point of unreliability and things like that. So yeah, I don't really think that's going to make any difference on there. To get done. I mean, the only other way you could do it is maybe looking at a second-hand drive, but you really just find somebody else's problem then. Well, I'll need to rebuild it because it's in pieces at the moment, so I do need to rebuild it. So just give me a couple of hours notice when you are coming, because I've moved on to another one now. Oh, yeah. What sort of time are you thinking tomorrow? If we say mid to late afternoon, would that be okay? Yeah. Just drop me a text about an hour before you want to come, and I'll just confirm it is all ready for you. But I'll try and get it sorted in the morning. No worries, all. See you later. Bye bye. Right, so that's the desktop. They're not going to have the hard drive done. So what it is? Okie dokie. We are looking at this here now. So that's it. Let's get the new motherboard. And let's get the new motherboard brought out, and the CPU and everything else. We need to build this prior to putting it in there, so there's no point in keeping that on the bench. We'll get his new bits. It's like Christmas every day. Christmas every day. AMD, and we don't need his fan just yet. We will need power supply, but not just yet. Ooh, boom, 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 boom. So we have some very nice, very nice. There is antennas. Oh, let's see what he's bought. We have bought a CPU, and we are on Ryzen AMD 7800X3D. Very nice system. We are pairing that with DDR5 Vengeance RAM, and we've got a 32GB kit of 6,000 mega transfers, 30, 36, 36, 76. Not brilliant, but not shabby by any stretch of imagination. So a pack of that, 2 sticks of that, and we've got that coupled with a really nice board. A really nice board, and I will show you what board this is. Let me close that. So we've got the Tomahawk B850 board. There you go. So it's a B850 board. So really nice system. It has cooled down a little bit in my office. 36.5. I don't know if that's cool. We're 36.1, but I have had quite a few desktops. So it's cooled down a little bit in my office. Not a great deal. RAM worth gold. I will show you my RAM pile if you think that's worth gold, and see what you say. 36.5. I would be. It is still a bit warm. It is still a bit warm. Oh. And we've got some more kicking around up here, and we've got more kicking around up here, and we've got more kicking around up here, and we've got more kicking around here, and I'm sure I've got some more piles of it somewhere else. So we've got plenty of RAM to go around. So yeah, plenty of different RAMs to go around. He's wealthy. He's a RAM collector. Yes. Yes, don't need that out. Don't need most of this out, in fairness. I don't even know what some of these are. That's a cotton bud. I know what that is. I tell you what I have got, which I will show you if I can find it, which is a really rare beast. 8 gig, bin, 8 gig, 4 gig. Want to see something very rare? Like them apples. If anybody wants to tell me how much that's worth, Because I would imagine it's got a price tag. It's all about the price tag. No, that's the wrong song, isn't it? It's all about the money, money, money. I have a few laying around. You've got some 32 gigabytes laying around, have you, Ronnie? Wow. Got DDR5 kit there, 32 gigabyte DDR5 kit sat there as well. I think I've got some up there as well for what another customer left. What do they need to come and pick up? Yeah, this is another 32 gigabyte kit of DDR5 SODIMM. What a customer forgot to take home with them. What's the speed of the 32 gig? The speed of the 32 gig is 2600. So it's not mega fast, I will say. 2600. But it is laptop memory at the end of the day. 2 chips in like that. Wow. Wow. They had 2 32 gigabyte chips. I mean, I don't think you paid for your stash, but that is some haul. Generally, if you buy anything on Bulkit UK, you're lucky to get a dead spider in it. Well, you're lucky to get what you paid for, in fairness. I need to clean my glasses. Can't see a blinking thing out of it. How long have I been streaming? 8 hours. I've got another 4 hours left yet. What time is it now? That'll take, well, it's 10 o'clock. I need to eat before 10 o'clock. That's no good. Let's get this system built on the test bench then. Ooh, it's been opened as well, this one. The CPU out. We're going to take his insert out because we're going to put his whatchamacallit in there. Another car outside. Got a beautiful CPU. Let's get this in the correct manner, which is that way. Little wiggle, put that down, wait for. Always makes me nervous, this bit, where you go like that and it pops off. But it does come off. We'll put that in there. So we've got his little cover back where it belongs. That's his CPU installed. We need to take the whatchamacallit off. So that can go in his motherboard box once I've put this off, because we're going to put he's bought himself a Peerless Assassin 140. What an amazing cooler these are. The Peerless Assassin will absolutely eat this CPU. I mean, the 120 will do it. It were a 120 we put in last one, and that were a 3900. 7800 gets a little bit warmer, but not significantly. So it's more than adequate to do what it needs to do. Let's put his drives in next. So we're going to have, he's agreed to have Windows reinstalled on it, and we're going to put Samsung has, oh, we can't put Samsung, well, I suppose we can, we just don't put the cover on. We're going to put Samsung as a primary drive, which is what he's asked for. We just do it without the cover. There you go. That's his Samsung drive in, and we're going to put his Kingston, which is this one, which I'm hoping that cover comes off easily. Let's get some IPA down there to remove it. Remember the plastic on the cooler. All right, Tolly. All right. Go on. I met one mistake. I do know a joke about that, but we won't go into it. Yeah, definitely won't go into it. This is gonna be interesting to get this out. So let's be very tentative Doing it with holding my breath here. Fortunately, the sticker is on there. Wonderful, it's come out. There you go. Why is he removing it? I'm removing it because it's not going under a cover. That's a good point. Why am I removing it? It's going under this cover. That's why I'm removing it. Because it's going under here. And it won't fit under there if I don't remove it. There you go. I know the reason why I'm removing it. Come on. Going under here. It's got one of them little funny things. I hate it when they do that and don't split the paper off. I'm going to cut it, which will go probably about there. There you go. And at least if I split it, we won't lose the stickiness of the... You'll see it. I'll show you in a minute what I've cut. I've just cut the protective tape halfway because it's only the bottom half that we need. So we'll get that located up there like so, and we'll get that located in there like done. Plus, that thing that I've took off belongs to other motherboard, so it had to come off. Otherwise, it just wouldn't have fitted. That one can stay on because I'm not going to disassemble that. There's no no need. We just won't use the cooler for that. But yeah, that should be fine. Normally, they won't get very hot anyway, so we should be okie dokie with all that. Cooler. He has. I'll go grab it. It's a 140 SE Assassin. My dog. Let me take a picture where my dog is sleeping. Because she's been a clown. I want to take a picture of it and show you. She's got all the house to sleep in. So I'll show you where she's sleeping. So, bearing in mind she could sleep anywhere in the house that she wants. God, that's filthy. So, she's laid on the bottom step, or second step up of the stairs, in the most uncomfortable position ever. I mean, good grief, dog. Lay somewhere a bit more comfortable than that. Come on. But no, she wants to lay there. My one dog is 13 years old. Do processors not come with OEM heatsinks anymore? You can buy them with heatsinks, or you can buy them without. Generally, the higher end processors do not, because they would always normally recommend a aftermarket heatsink. But the lower end normally would come with a thing. Hence why you get the same box, because it's probably cheaper to just produce one size of box and still sell them all in that. Chat will remind you on a daily basis, yeah. Yeah, the 13th gen, yeah, this really didn't do it any favours. Anyway, let's get this done. So we're going to put the 140 in here, which is an awesome cooler. Bigger fans. You get two different size fans. You get a hexagonal. Is it hexagonal? Oh, it's a round one, just with sides cut off, a bit like a DP port sort of scenario. This is one for the black one, but you get a bigger cooler. Bigger cooler. And before we forget, it's off. It were overdue that I would forget that. Overdue. Hey, happens to the best of us. So this is the same fitment as a M4. So it's the same red screws and plugs that you need out. Bracket, a bit worried then because I couldn't see them. And they're usually all together, and it wasn't on here, so they're the AM4. We need the AM4, AM5 brackets, which are those. Put those back in there. You need the double fan splitter. I will explain why I use a double fan splitter instead of 2 headers, if there is a reason behind that. Put that back in there. So this has got multiple headers here. Okay, so we could, or I could, fit 1, 2, 3 fans down here. So I could easily put a CPU fan and, let's say, pump on there and use them both as fan headers for the CPU cooler. The difficulty or the downside of that is you've then got to match the fan speed, so the fan curves and everything else. So it's not a problem, you can match it, it's just a bit of a faff. If you use the fan splitter, because each one of these ports will run easily 2, 3 fans, some will run a few more, but I don't like to go above 3, at the maximum 2 ideally. So if you use the fan splitter, it's getting the same speed signal to the fans which are on the CPU cooler, so they're working harmonious, they're working in sync, they're working, so one fan's not working quicker than the other, pushing more air or sucking more air, whatever, they're working more or less in sync. That is why I use that rather than 2 separate fan headers. So there is a bit of method in my application. You get 2 different sizes of spring clips for the fans as well, and I like the 140 better, and the 120 white version comes like this, but not the silver or black version, and I'll show you what it is when we come to putting the fans on. The clips on these, click into position, put them on right side, click into position, and they have an extra little clip on them so they don't fall out. They've got just a little ridge. Can you see that little ridge there? And that just holds the actual arm, the spring arm, in. The silver and black 120s don't have that little kink in them, but the white one and the RGB one does. Don't know why they don't put the same ones in there, because it's the same type stand. Nice looking board. It is a nice looking board. It's a B850. Really nice board, this one. Customer chose this. Got good heatsink management on the VRMs. So yeah, nice power phasers. Lots of different power phasers. Very nice capacitors, balancing it all out. So yeah, good board, this one. Nicely laid out as well. And here's a silly little thing what I like. I like this one here. This is how silly I get. This one here, which is RGB 5-volt header, is vertical, not horizontal. Because when they horizontal here, they tend to bend, because you sometimes come through base at board here, so they bend. And if they're on this side, they bend as well, because the cable needs to tuck right down near the board. So when they're vertical here, they don't bend the pins. If you put them here or there, vertical or horizontal, so it's in line with board, when you put the cable in and pull it slightly tight, the pins bend. There, it doesn't. So they're so much better. I don't know if that's by purpose or by accident, I don't know, but they are just so much better when you start. You just notice these little things when you start building often. Might not mean a lot to everybody, but it means a lot to me. Get these pink things on. So rinse and repeat what we did on the last one, apart from that we are going to build this one with the correct bits in. Screwdriver. There it is. That's that bit done. Let's get a bit of thermal goop on there. And perfect amount. Look at that, beautiful. As Bernard Matthews would say, perfect amount. Don't make any difference which way these go on, as long as it goes on. So we'll put it into situ, give it a quick twist and rattle around just to help it seat the thermal compound, and then line the holes up. One side down, that side down, and then just repeat the process half a dozen turns at a time. There's a lot of money in this one. I don't know how much you reckon. I mean, what's CPU? CPU's 360 quidish. The cooler, 40 quid, let's say, so that's 400 quid. The RAM, 400 quid, so it's 800 quid. Pack of fans, 40 quid. So probably 800-900 quid, do we think? You can't over tighten these, they will come down to a stop, but they're sprung anyway. So you will increase the pressure, but not anything what it can't hold. It's the other ones which you need to be careful of when you put them on. So that's all in. As we can see, nice and stable. I'm not going to put the fans on, we are just going to bench test it first. Just to see if we get picture. So we'll stick the RAM in next. Which is the DDR5. So I'm going to open it neatly so it doesn't rip everything. Vengeance RAM. I do like this grey RAM. I've got this in mine. Very nice RAM. We'll stick this in here. It's difficult to say how much pressure you need to put on RAM to install it. As somebody once said, do I need to put a lot of pressure on? Well, you do, but you need to make sure it's downward pressure. God, these are tight. And it's generally, if you've never fitted it, more pressure than you think you need. That's the easiest thing what I can say. It's you really need to give it a, certainly DDR5, I've noticed DDR5, some of it like that is really tight to do. So let's get a test bench supply. I'm just going to move his boxes into the other room because I am running out of space in here. It's all about the money. Bring his fans in. Ouch, biting me on the floor. Gonna test the cable. No, not that one. Oh, that one sat there. Nearly tea time for a lot of people. Oh, we have got a power cable out. Tea time. All right, let's get that plugged in there. Should have a GPU, onboard GPU on the 7900. Am I right in thinking that? I'm going to stick a text card anyway. No, 7800 doesn't have one. Do beg your pardon. 3D doesn't have one. They don't have the onboard. Get a test card. I go to 750. Sits there. I'm only going to boot into BIOS. If we can get this on screen. Low and medium end CPUs come with basic cooler, but mostly just low end stuff. Yes, my new PC, I got a fan over CPU. Very impressed with the build standard of overclockers. Oh, that's good. You got a fan over CPU? You mean a flat one? Like they call them Daisy fans or something like that? Ah. Complain, take a photo, complain. They will do something. I'll tell you now, they will do something. Just say to them, it's damaged, I want it returning. They won't want to do that because that'll cost them easily £100 to do, if not more, mainly because they'll have to pay for return postage either way, because obviously back to you as well. So they've already paid for postage. Let's say that's cost them 20 quid. They'll have to pick the postage charge up coming back to them, which is another 20 quid. They'll then have to repair it, which might cost them, in total with labour, maybe £100. Let's say cases 50 quid. And they'll have another 20 coming out. So easily there's a couple £100 there. So I would say to them, I want it repairing. I'm not going to accept it. I'm not going to accept it. And you'll get, don't take the first offer and see what they come back with. Or just see if they'll give you an extra 16 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM. Oh, that might be pushing it. Edinburgh, if you are still on, you might be on delayed chat, so you might be a few minutes behind. Anyway, let's get back to this. Let's flick that on. If we get a picture bottom right hand corner like normal, and we need a screwdriver to start it. All right, we have that. Keep an eye on the bottom right hand corner. If we get a picture, it'll come up somewhere up here or down there in the bottom right hand corner. Down there, over there. Right, I'm going to take a swig of water whilst we're waiting for that. It will have to go through RAM training. It's one of the worst things with cases, because a lot of manufacturers just send it, or a lot of suppliers will just send the case out in the case box, and the case box isn't really designed for couriers. They should box it in a box. Certainly when it's got other components in, because it makes it so much heavier. Even empty cases get damaged. I get a fair amount of empty cases coming damaged because of that. I'm just going to zoom down onto lights and see if we can see them down here. I think it just went off as I did it, but just keep an eye out under my hand. You should see. Right, so that's a second light up, which is DRAM. So it's training DRAM. So bottom one, which isn't lit up at the moment, is bottom one CPU, then DRAM, then video card, and then boot is the top one. So it is trying to train DRAM. Let me turn the light off. Might get a bit better. So there's no lights at the moment. There's actually a ring of 4 there. So it is still posting. It is just working its voltage out, working its speed out. So we've now got picture. If you look down here, we've now got picture. That is the second one. So that's the DRAM light, and that's it now posting to. Just gone off again. I'm going to get a keyboard out because we're going to go into the BIOS and have a look at see what the BIOS has got to say. So that'll be saying it's got a new CPU. Pull that screen there. So we're just going to plug a keyboard in and a mouse. And you can see the light. So let's get onto that screen there. Now let's go back to that screen because I don't want to show any personal details. And then we'll come out of there. Put light back on, watch your eyes. Ooh, bright light. I'm going. Oh, they're remaking Gremlins. I read on a website the other day, they're remaking Gremlins. No, he was listening. Sorry. I was cooking. All right. It was just you replied to something we were discussing 5 minutes ago. No problem in Edinburgh. Sorry. I didn't want you to be on old chat, so it's just me. I know what YouTube is like going backwards. He's cooking. What are you cooking? I'm just debating what to have for tea, lunch, dinner, whatever you want to call it. Me evening meal. I'm just thinking I've got a jacket potato out. I might have jacket potato with salad and some pork. I can feel the pork calling me. All right, we've got picture in bottom right. I'm not going to put it on because I don't know what customer information is on here, so we're just going to leave it on small screen, and I'll just shut the computer down with the shutdown command, which is just doing that. And it should now go to shut down. If we flick on that, we'll go to shut down. So we'll just let it shut down, then we'll go into the BIOS. Spaghetti bolognese. Oh, lovely. You're making it from scratch? tin of tomatoes, everything else, or are you one of these which uses a jar? Nothing wrong with using jars, you heathen. Yep. Oh, well done. Well done. I in my last house, I used to grow a lot of veg. So in the summer, I used to have an abundance of tomatoes. So I used to make a massive batch of tomato sauce, and the tomato sauce would take me, or would be cooking for about a day, day and a half, because you used to have to reduce it all down. But oh my gosh, it was gorgeous, to the fact that I remember giving some to neighbours, and word spread, and in end, I had about 4 or 5 neighbours wanting this sauce off me. They even offered to pay me for the sauce. I'm like, no, it's fine. I'll just make some. But yeah, they wanted to pay in the end. I'm like, no, can't do that. So we need to put that way, and that can be clipped around there. So we're going to put these on, and again, we're going to use these amazing clips, 2-size clips on here. We've got big ones and small ones. The big ones for the square, the small ones for the other one, even though it's a bigger fan. Clip that on the front. There we go, nice and level. Get our dual fan connector, like I were explaining earlier. We'll get them both spinning at the same speed if we do it this way, which is really what we want. We don't want them spinning at different speeds. We'll get the bigger fan, and we will put the clips on here. And one clip on there, one clip on here. Done. Plug the fan header in, so we're in, and then we'll get this clipped on. Make that nice and level, clip those on. Wonderful. That's the cooler fitted. This is the 140, not the 120, so it has a bigger center fan on it, but they fit still in the same fashion as the others, just a bit bigger. Took the wires under there out of the way. Not going to foul on anything, and we are looking good. So we've got 2 sticks of RAM, 32 gigabytes of RAM. It's done RAM training. We'll tweak that in the BIOS afterwards. So the next thing we can do is fit it in the case. Oh, we're going to put that to one side. I'm going to fit, remove some fans next. Put these new fans in. So that'll be easier than doing it later. That sounds good, Crop Toms. I'm very hit and miss with them. Often not enough heat here. What do you farm, Edinburgh? I used to, on mine in Edinburgh, I honestly, I had so much produce. I used to leave it outside neighbours' doors as well. But I had a philosophy, I would only grow what I could eat, because little one, I didn't want anything in the garden that she could possibly eat when she were playing outside and poison herself. So I only grew what I could eat. So I would grow in the summer a plethora is the best way I could describe it. Tomatoes, cucumbers, 3 or 4 different breeds of cucumbers as well. As many different types of tomatoes that I could grow as well. And then moving on to figs, kiwis, grapes, peaches, nectarines, apples, plums, cherries, several apples, plums, cherries, pears. I'm working my way around garden now. Potatoes, carrots, spring onions, sweet corn. Did sweet corn a few times. Grew melon once successfully, but several times unsuccessful. Pumpkins for Halloween. Parsnips. I'm trying to think what else I used to grow. Peas, and weren't too successful with peas. Beetroot was good at. So yeah, I enjoyed doing it a lot. Just haven't got the garden in the new house though. That is the problemo. I think if I had the garden, I don't know whether I'd get the time now, because I am considerably busier now than I was then. But I do enjoy it, and I think when I retire in a couple of years and I get to 65, I will probably go back and do it again. Probably not on the grand scale. What's hard and what's easy to grow? Potatoes are relatively easy. I've grown potatoes here. Potatoes are relatively easy. Blueberries I used to grow as well. Strawberries, yeah. Strawberries, yeah. Potatoes are actually part of rose family. Or was that apple? No, potatoes are part of rose family. Sure they are. Yeah, potatoes are relatively easy. The stuff I used to struggle with was peas. Couldn't grow legumes, which are peas. Struggle with those. I used to struggle actually with beetroot as well. So yeah. And what else did I struggle with? Not a great deal. Some things were a bit hit and miss, but more hit than miss. Pumpkins, I always figured out I could never get the timing right, so they weren't ripe or they're overripe by Halloween. Melon ended up rotting, but I did grow it successfully. Rhubarb never had any success with. Asparagus took about 5 years and still never got much asparagus up. What else? Yeah, I'm trying to think. There was not much more that I struggled with. I found it relatively. I just wish I had it because I had some raised beds, which would brilliant. Is that because of pests? No, they're struggling the fact that they just didn't seem to germinate and grow. Yeah, rocket does bolt if it gets too much, doesn't it? Or if it gets too dry, it tends to bolt as well. But a lot of things like that, they do it to try and save themselves, don't they? Herbs, I only had a small herb bed, probably only about 1 meter long. I never grew a lot of herbs. Basil I would grow with the tomatoes, but I grew vast majority of my tomatoes. I would say 99% of my tomatoes were all grown in hanging baskets or those bags what you kind of put on a wall with pockets in, what I use for kind of summer flowers. And then I used to grow them in gel and just feed them with liquid fertilizer. So yeah, I used to do that. Herbs, herbs are not always easy. No, I kill mint. Mint's one of the easiest things, which is to grow. Anything's easy with right conditions. That's reality. But I used to cheat. Instead of growing herbs from the thing, I used to go to the supermarket and buy a pot of herbs and grow them from the pot. Because they were a lot easier than because you got an established plant then, which were cheaper than buying it from a garden centre, which were crazy. You go to garden centre and want like £3 for a pot of basil. You go to supermarket and they want like £1.49. If you bought it on yellow sticker when it were nearly out of date, you get the same pot nearly dead. You just put some water in and a bit of sugar in water, and it brings it back to life. If you want a tip with your flowers in the house, if you want to keep them a bit longer, put a spoonful of sugar or half spoonful of sugar in with the in the water when you come to do it, and it'll rejuvenate them. Don't need a lot, just a little bit, and it'll rejuvenate the flowers. Keep them somewhere cold because they don't like heat. Ah, this is me doing the job too well. I've tie wrapped everything together. Only trouble if I have to rebuild a system that I've built, it takes me a lot longer to strip down than somebody else because I tend to put loads of tie wraps on to make it all look neat and nice. Corsair cooler or Corsair fan. We've got a pack of 3 Corsair fans to put in. The reason why I'm taking that one out is so we've got all matching fans at the front. Cut these open. Cut that open. If you're interested in the fans, it's an RS120 Corsair fan we are putting in. I will show them on stream once I've got them open. Hopefully they're non-RGB. Woohoo, they're non-RGB. 1, 2, 3. Yep, definitely non-RGB. Good. We don't like RGB. 3 cooling fans. Blueberries are is it ericaceous? So you basically need blueberries in a acidic soil. So if you've got any pine trees around you, Use a load of the pine needles around the base, and that'll help with the acidity. But you need an acidic soil for that. It sounds like I know what I'm on about there, doesn't it? But you need an acidic soil for those. Strawberries, you can only grow in the same bed maybe 3 years on the trot because they gather disease. And strawberries, if you do it right, you'll never run out of strawberries anyway because you get runners. You just need to peg the runners down and they'll grow into a new plant and then cut them off from the mother plant. And potatoes, did you say potatoes? Strawberries and blueberries never tried, yeah. So yeah, blueberries. I think it's a bit hit and miss for me, blueberries as well. I could never get the pH in the soil right. I want to say ericaceous soil, I think it's called. But I could never get my my pH right in the soil. Are we really talking about gardening? I think it's a middle-aged man thing talking about gardening. I don't know. But joking apart, once you've had your homegrown stuff, nothing tastes as nice. Certainly sweet corn. If you ever get a chance to grow sweet corn, oh my god, sweet corn is amazing, absolutely amazing. Which 1 second. Let me just give this customer a call because there's quite a lot of questions here. Just bear me 1 second, chat. Hello, it's Martin. Hello. Yeah, it's fine. And I thought I'd ring you because you have got quite a few questions. It's all right. I'm still working. Quantifying what's classed as outdated or what's not classed as outdated. Yes, yours is a 6-core CPU. Yes, it's old. Yes, it's outdated. Is it still going to be good for gaming? It is, but it's never going to play AAA games like your graphics card being a 1650. You know, we're up to 50 series cards. So, yes, there are things you can improve, but like a graphics card, if you went to something like 5070 Ti, do you really want to be spending £800 just on a graphics card? If you know what I mean. And like, if you were then improving your CPU, do you go to AM5, which, you know, you're probably looking at, I know, 14, 15, 1600 pound for an AM5 or an AM4 system with a, you know, a recent generation graphics card in. So it's a difficult one for me to answer of, is there an upgrade path? This thing's outdated. Yes, there are things outdated. Yes, there are things quite a lot outdated, but it's all relative to the budget you've got and everything else. Will the drive improve performance? Yes, it will, because your disc currently is failing, and that's what's slowing everything down. So it's going to improve performance. Will it be better than when it was new? Well, it'd be a better quality drive, but you wouldn't really notice the difference to when it was a new drive compared to what it is now. So it's going to make it a lot better than now because it's failed at the moment. It's just not going to make it as good as a new one. If it was solely a mechanical drive that you were replacing, yes, I would say it's a big uplift, but it's not going to be a massive improvement on when it was new. But again, it's all relative to what budget you got. If you're thinking that you want to upgrade into a newer system, yes, that's something we can look at for you, but obviously on them like there is in a car, where you can say, oh, this is covered. You can't go around and kick the tyres like you can a car. It's a lot more deceptive on systems, and I know that because what I see a lot of in certainly January and February after Christmas is where parents have bought computers off places like eBay or Facebook or even Amazon, and they've bought it because it's in a brand new case with lots of shiny lights, and they bring it to me and it's a computer which is 20-year-old inside, which has been literally reclaimed as e-waste, but some unscrupulous seller has put lots of flashing lights in and sold it as something truthfully, but not really what it is. So it's always a difficult one to say with any used item. But I don't know whether that answers your questions or not.
Loads more money.
Yeah, I mean,
I know you can't really whether that's going to happen or not.
You can't. I mean, your graphics card might last you another 5 minutes. It might last you another 5 months. It might last you another 2 years. Same with every electrical component. There's certainly nothing which was showing us as on its way out. But the thing about electrical components, generally they're quite black and white. They either work or they don't work. There are some other telltale signs with excessive heat or slowness in other bits, but that's usually a data thing, like your hard drives and things like that. So it's not like you can often detect an imminent failure or a failure which is going to happen in 2 or 3 months' time. They'll literally, you'll turn it on one day and it just won't work. A bit like a light bulb going out, sort of scenario with majority of them. But yeah, your system is old. Yes, it could do with a refresh, but again, to get a refresh certainly today, because price on stuff is so extortionate, and we're probably stuck in this bubble for a couple of years, until they stabilise or come down. So yeah, that's really where it is. But if the system's doing what you need it to do, I suppose the argument is, if it's doing everything you need it to do you need anything better? That's the other reality. It would be nice, but yeah.
Other than everything being slow, it that's to do with the storage or what? But
no, yeah, as things get older, they tend to, just like we do, we tend to wear out and we tend to groan a little more. So you often get something called coil whine on GPUs, especially because they take so much current and things like that. So that can be a sign that they're starting to wear and things like that. But again, that could be an age-related thing. I'm a little deaf, so I can't hear it if I'm being honest, because it's at the wrong pitch for me. But I didn't detect any when we had your system up and running. But the other thing to bear in mind is when you got the card and you were running whatever game you were playing, over time that game has been updated, and and developed. So even though they said minimum specifications was, let's say, a 1650, reality is now, after they've patched it and updated it, they've just not updated the spec. So it probably needs a 20 series card as an example. So that's why you're now struggling to play the games which you could play perfectly fine on high res, even on low res. Not so much to do with your drive, it's more to do with the developers making everything a little bit better, because they're developing the game to look better on newer hardware as well. Hence why we all get caught in that cycle of needing to upgrade or wanting to upgrade, and some of it is wants rather than necessity. But yeah, there's no denying a 1650 is a little bit long in the tooth, but again, to get up to something reasonable, if you went to something like, I mean, a 3070 Ti, brilliant cards, 4070 Ti, brilliant cards, but you're talking several £100 on one of those, and then you'd run into the bottleneck of, you could possibly then run into the bottleneck of you really not getting maximum performance because of your CPU, only a 6-core CPU, and then your RAMs then needs upgrading because you're upgrading your CPU, and then your cooler, and then your motherboard, and then your power supply, and before you know it, you bought a new car. So it's where you stop on that vicious circle to kind of do that, really. But certainly the drive replaced will rejuvenate and bring the computer back to where it was new, and it'll certainly make everything feel snappy and responsive and everything else like it did before. But it's probably not going to benefit any FPS or gameplay in that, but it is going to make the games load a heck of a lot quicker than they are actually quicker.
Okay. You said you replaced it with a 500. What is the price?
Using a relatively value on the SSD and then putting a big mechanical drive in. It is moving for very modern games, not being able to play on hard drives. You must have an SSD. But again, your system's not really matched with the games which will probably demand that. It's probably matched with the older system, so there's not going to be much value in maybe going to a 1 terabyte SSD. Apart from the storage will be twice or 4 times the size and a lot quicker, but you're obviously going to be looking at cost implications there.
Okay.
I didn't check the USB ports because it's not part of the standard
That's
diagnostic bit.
right.
Yeah.
There's 2 front ones don't work. I know there's a slot for USB-C, which there isn't one in because I didn't have that when I bought it or whatever.
Yeah.
They just don't work.
Yeah, I mean, I can see it. I mean, if it's happened straight after you've opened it and cleaned it, you could have just knocked the cable off or knocked the cable out. I didn't detect it and I didn't see it, but again, it's not something which we check for performance on something like that, because it's not kind of in the remit to affect things. So I could certainly have a look for you and see what that was. And more often than not, if it has happened when you've just cleaned it, it probably just means you've knocked the cable off or something like that.
Okay.
So yeah.
For the SSD thing, you said it would be 220.
Yeah. It means you're going to get a fresh copy of Windows, and it's going to give you maximum benefit from performance upgrade, because obviously you're not bringing any nasties over or any corruption or anything like that. I can then move the data. Now, when we talk data, we're talking your photos, your music, your videos, and your documents and whatnot. You just have to reinstall your games and set it up.
Yeah, but all of the save files for games.
Reasons. Yes, some of them do save them locally, but it's whether they save them into the user data folder. They don't always do that. Sometimes, and I had this conversation a couple of weeks ago with a customer, sometimes you can back what's called the application data folder up, which does contain some of the saves. Now, if you back that up and move that across, that can then interfere if you happen to have a different version of the game installed to what you've just downloaded from the internet, because it might relate to the wrong bit of information. So you can get issues with that. So what I always recommend is I can leave the drive with you, and you can buy a simple cable off Amazon or somewhere like that for £5 to £10, and you can plug that in at a later stage and try putting them on, but you do so at your own peril, because if it corrupts everything, you might be back to square one of a unstable system. Or we can try and clone the disk. But the problem is, if there is corruption or any issues on the disk and we're cloning it, we're cloning the corruption and the issues as well to the data. So that's why I would always recommend a fresh install of Windows for that reason. But I know it doesn't suit everybody, but there's no point going down clone route and then going, oh, this hasn't worked, and then paying for a reinstall. You might as well just kind of try and make the decision on day one.
I think I've only got one.
Or you've got Windows 11 now, your license will carry across because it's registered to your board. So when I re-register it or re-license it, it'll come straight across. So that shouldn't be a problem. If you haven't, it should be tied to your Microsoft account anyway. So I'm just going to write this down. So Windows 11 and moving the data. D drive, or whatever you used to call it, the mechanical drive, because that one's going to remain in the system. It's only things which are on your C drive, which was the one which we're replacing, which will move. So what I would recommend when you get it back, have a look through D drive, because if you have installed games and they sit on there, they're not now going to be usable because the operating system is disappeared in essence. Your old C drive's gone. So have a look if there's anything on there you want to keep. If you do, save it, and then you can just simply format the D drive, and then your system will be at optimum performance. But I don't usually empty that one until customers look through it.
Okay.
Yeah. So sorry guys, the reason why I was muting it is because I can't release her side of conversation. So I wasn't being rude on that one, Arnold. I actually put you on mute and said, I am letting her talk. And I said it to her. I didn't kind of pause for a second. I've got to mute it when it's her side of conversation. So again, I wasn't being rude to you guys. You just got to appreciate customers. Privacy on that one, so that's all it was. So there was a long conversation there, and I know you're only hearing my side, but it's a bit like a phone call. But I had to have her on speakerphone so I could hear her. So she wants to go with a 480 gigabyte drive. She's having a service and clean and a couple of other bits and bobs. She's on a fresh install of Windows 11 and obviously the diagnostics and so on. She did ask me a couple of other bits that reference the graphics card. I certainly didn't hear any graphics when I was doing it, but I'm a little bit deaf, like I said to her, so I don't always hear the tone, what it is. But yeah, she's having that done. I probably do need oven cooking all the hardware to death. So yeah, that's where we are with that one. I've had mixed responses with the games library. I do back up everything in the user data folder, and like I said to her, if she gets herself a game cable off Amazon, she can transfer it. But what she said is after that, which you guys didn't hear, she's only got 2 games, and she logs in on Steam to play them, so she'll just download them and do it all off Steam anyway. Trying to outfox the foxes, lead farmer. He keeps fixing and fixing. Nothing outlasts the fixer bunny. That's the next one. Try scam call. I train rabbits to guard chickens. Do you know what? I might remember that one. I'm a rabbit trainer, and I've started training them to guard chickens from foxes. I might try that one. So that's where we are on that one. So she's had a word with her mum and whatnot, because I quoted her early, and she's had a word with mum, and I just said, look out, it's not a problem. I don't pressure anybody into doing the repairs. And when she said it wasn't for them, I just said, just let me know when you want to come and collect it, and I'll get it rebuilt for you. So there are no issues. It's in there, and obviously she's had a chat. She's shopped round or whatever she's done, and she did send me quite a long text with several questions on. And rather than me trying to text a reply, I knew it was going to be a conversation. That's why I rang her just then. So just let me put this with her machine so I remember what we're doing for probably tomorrow on stream. I would have thought that one. But that's the Ling Yan case, which is a really, really nice case. One of the questions she asked was it outdated and old? Yeah, it is, and I did say this to her. It is an older system. It's a 1650 and a 6-core processor. It is outdated and old, but to get something a lot newer or a lot more cost effective, you are then talking a lot more money. So it's a big issue, isn't it? It's that fine balance. Maddie is smart. Minimal effort. Spot to get up. Yeah. Oh yeah. She likes going on there. New SSD 512 is like €70. 2 times price of used. I wish I could buy them for €70. Not for a good branded one. They are certainly not in the UK. That one. Right. So let's get back to where we're putting these things. Let's get back onto there. And we'll get back onto, it's probably the best shot I can do for this one. And we'll get some more cables in. These are daisy chainable fans, which is always nice. Just whether I can get the daisy chain bit through and tidy up underneath. Got myself another 2 of these screws. That one in there. That one in there. So we've got a couple of, and that one can sit there. So these are 2 of the 3 intake fans at the front. These are filtered intake fans as well, which is useful. Oops, my screws fell off, which is useful just for keeping the inside nice and clean. 1 minute. What makes me think that magnetism has run out? I'm thinking it because my screw keeps falling off. I just bought a new 4TB 870 Evo. What? You bought a new 4TB 870 Evo for £73. Can you share the link? It's fake. Gotta be fake at that. Sure, it's not just a AliExpress. I'm not going to pass judgment on that, EDM. I am really hoping, and I don't want to sound sarcastic, I am really hoping that that is genuine for you. But I don't know whether it will be. I really hope it is genuine. because if it is, that is brilliant, and I will be buying. I'll order 20 of them now, because that's outstandingly good value. But why have to give me 2 of them? That seems brilliant. Oh, 100% 256 gig. I was thinking, do you know what I was thinking it was? I was thinking more like a 16 gigabyte flash drive inside. I got a real 4 terabyte A70 used from a friend, but £40. Yeah, more like 128. Yeah. Oh yeah, to do with Samsung Magician 12. Oh wow. Gonna explode after 512. Yeah, it's going to struggle on its read writes, I would think. And yeah, I know we're all taking Mick EDM, but I really do hope that it is genuine. If it is, even if it's not a genuine Evo, and even if it's a non-branded 4 terabyte drive, if it's 4 terabyte of storage, that's still outstanding. It's really, really good. Is it an SSD or is it an NVMe? He bought 40 SSDs with this 2 years ago. Oh wow! I used to buy batches or boxes of 30, 40 SSDs. Now, because of the cost of them, I I buy like 3 or 4. It's crazy how my buying patterns have changed over the last 2 years. You know, I would probably in my box up there probably had on stock probably around 50 SSDs and mechanical drives and things like that. Now I keep probably at the most, I bet there's a dozen set up on the shelf. No mechanicals, just SSDs and NVMEs. But yeah, power supplies I generally keep. I've got 1, 2, 3. I've got 3 power supplies in varying sizes. That's normally what I keep, and I've got 3 coolers in, but I don't keep a great deal of stock. 1, I ain't got the room, but 2, I don't see the need. You know, you've got next day delivery on majority of it, and supplies generally aren't much cheaper than places like Amazon and whatnot. It's what it is. I'll fetch it around sometime for you to test, if you like. Without a doubt, EDM, you're always welcome. We'll get that on the test bench for you. Exhaust at front. No, input at the front. They're all blowing in at the front. We've got 1 exhaust at the back. Got 3 in at the front, 1 at the back coming out, and his GPU, which will be blowing out. So we're certainly going to have positive pressure. I wonder if there are unpopulated SSD drives being sold for DIY assembly. Like I could take NAND chips from dead drives and solder them on an unpopular PCB. I have thought that because I've got an abundance of NVMe SSDs, but I wouldn't have thought it would work, because I think some of them work on you need the right controller for the NANDs, because they encrypt the NANDs, as far as I know. I don't know. I'm sure there were more clever people in here. No, they're not reverse fans. Not reverse fans at all. They are... Can't really see. But no, they're not reverse. Oh, you see the bars. So they're blowing that way. Blowing through. They ain't got any arrows on, but they're definitely coming through that direction. Probably see the spin that. You can see that they've got, you see the bars on that side blowing through. So no, they all should. I'm hoping they're all the right way anyway. Let's cross his fingers to make sure they are all the right way. Not like the other one. It was quite funny because the system I built earlier, the customer was in chat, So he saw me do the heat test with the with the sticker on the bottom of the whatchamacallit, the sticker on the bottom of the cooler. And when he came to pick up, I said, "Did you see me purposeful mistake to see how well the cooler works?" He went, "Yeah, it made me laugh, did that." Oh dear. So he yeah, he did see me do that, but we spotted it. On top of these daisy chain ones, you can't really make them look any prettier than they are. But not really gonna do too much worrying about that. So we've got 3 intakes that are from one exhaust at the back, and we're not putting anything on the top, which what I have with the customer. So we'll start mounting the board on here. I couldn't see. Yeah, they are a little bit. It's a dark case with a dark room and everything a bit dark. Dreams. I agree. It's not the easiest one to see. We've got a built-in IO shield. We have a built-in IO shield. So I think all these pins are. Did we have the same size board? No, we had. Which board came out of here? It was that board. So we need to move some of these things around. Let's balance that on there because we like to live dangerously until it falls off, and I'll go, oh, why did I live dangerously? Why can't I be more conservative and live like a monk? Check that out because that needs shifting across. Can't see the hole. It's in there somewhere. Oh, Crystal Dick. Crystal Dick. Oh, crikey, I'm getting out of my mind. Crystal Disc. Crystal Dick. Oh my gosh, that's the third time. Crystal Disc identifies fake drives or fake Samsung drives. That's an interesting one. There are a lot of fake. There are some which look identical, but they don't say Samsung on. Sold on eBay. They've got the colour scheme and everything, but they just don't say Samsung on it. I nearly fell foul to buying one of them for my system. I went, "What? The 980 for that?" And they were like, "Oh yeah, it's not that." I know the urge was wild there. You sound like my sister in her 20s. I know that girl. I was going to say I couldn't get it out of my mouth, but I'm not even going to attempt to say why I couldn't get it out of my mouth. Because somebody's bound to say, why can't you get D out of your mouth? I do know a joke about that. I know a joke about a lot of things. We're gonna test chat. We're gonna test chat now. Here we go. Answers in chat for this. So you've got to give me the right answer. Some of you might get this. What have you got if you've got 2 nuts on a wall? What have you got if you've got 2 nuts on a wall? Go on, answers in chat. What have you got if you've got 2 nuts on a wall? I'm hoping somebody gets this without me giving answer at end. Answers in chat. Come on. What have you got if you've got 2 nuts on a wall? You'll get where I'm going once I've done it. Don't worry, guys. You'll get exactly where I'm going once I've done it. So 2 nuts on a wall. What have you got? Walnut. Yeah, you've got a walnut. Well done, Stretchable. You got walnut. So answer in chat to this one. What have you got if you've got 2 nuts on your chest? So what have you got if you've got 2 nuts on your chest? Answers in chat. I'm laughing and I'll end a joke. Come on. 2 nuts on your chest. What have you got? So 2 nuts on a wall is walnuts. 2 nuts on your chest is... Chestnuts. Here we go. We're on a roll here. Chestnuts. EDM got it. Terry got it right. So last one. So we've got 2 nuts on the wall is walnuts. 2 nuts on your chest is chestnuts. What have you got if you've got 2 nuts on your chin? I'll tell you now, it's not chin nuts. Oh dear, it's something in your mouth. So you've got 2 nuts on your chin, you've got something in your mouth. So we won't go there. Come on, I'll make it a family-friendly stream. Oh, it's schoolboy humour. That's what you can expect from me. I have been streaming far too long today, 9 1/4 hours. Come on, give me some credit, guys. Here's a ball chin. Yeah, 2 nuts on your chin, you've got something in your mouth. They're banging on your chin. Or some would say you're just unlucky. Ah dear. Right, on that note, I'm not say any more jokes. Here's a family-friendly stream for you. Daddy, what does that mean? Yeah, we won't say that. You don't need, dear. Go and ask your mother. She says she doesn't know. I went, no wonder she don't bloody know. It was that best form of contraception. Wedding cake. Stops everyone having sex. Right. By the way, I just arrived a few minutes ago during the phone call. What's the story with the current PC? Oh, right. This current PC is a different one we were talking about. This one is a full rebuild. Customer has took it out now. It's set over there. Don't know. i7, 12th gen, I think it is. 13th gen, something like that. And he's upgraded to an AM5 7800X3D. 32 gigabytes DDR5 RAM and new motherboard. We've transferred his 2 drives across, which is a 980 Pro, Samsung 980 Pro, 1 terabyte Kingston, and we've put 3 extra fans in it. And we're putting his graphics card in as well, which is sat on the floor. So the story behind this one, it is just, I wouldn't say a simple rebuild, but it's just a rebuild, a recase, same case, sorry, just rebuild. It's obviously going to give him a few more bits and bobs to play around with. Things like, I don't think his last one had USB-C on the board either, which is a bit strange. For the age of computer, you would have expected it to have USB-C. Why have I not? Oh, I'd have got one there. I thought I had one there. Oh no. Oh, good job I checked that. Need to change that over. That's when I was telling you a chin joke. I've gone and put that in wrong hole. There you go. Well, I haven't put it in that hole. It was in that hole already. There you go. Now it's in right hole. What she said. Come on, Dirk. Come on, Dirk. You can do it. There we go. I'm not even at B&Q and I can do it. Do it at the B&Q. GT, hello, welcome. Hope you had a good day, GT. Is it good morning, actually, rather than good evening or good night, good welcome? I don't know. I think you're stateside, aren't you? I don't know what time it is in state. Is it 8 hours behind? So what's that, about 10 o'clock in the morning, 11 o'clock in the morning? I used to work with somebody, we called him San Francisco, because he always seemed about 8 hours behind everybody else. We actually renamed him Security Light, because he only seemed to work when somebody walked by. Oh, dear me. It is chilling down in this office. We're down to 35.6 degrees in this office. Lovely. 35.6. Oh, we've not got enough board screws. Got some interesting screws, but no board screws. With this being the bigger board, it needs more screws. And obviously you get screws with the case, not the board, which I can never figure out myself, but there we go. Right, so we one screw, 2 screws short. Let me see if we've got a couple of screws to sling in here. I'm sure I have. It's whether the right thread. There's one there straight away. And see if we've got another one. We've got one there. Yeah, 2 screws. Slightly different head, but the right thread. Tell a lie, they're not the right thread. Oh, right, that's interesting. I thought there was the correct thread. Well, the M2 thread, what are in here then? So with that one there, I'll tell you why. I'm screwing into the standoffs that I put in. I bet that's what that is. Yeah. Yep, that's what that one in. And let me grab one more screw. One more screw. You do realise after I've been streaming for 9 hours, coming up to 10 hours, 9.5 hours, I start singing more. Just be warned. Humour don't get any better. Just singing gets worse. That must be the older type. So let's get that out and put that in. Yes, that'll do. There we go. That's the boarding. Lovely. Lovely. Jubbly, jubbly, lovely. See if we can get some of his thing. We do have a USB-C connector on this board, which we didn't have in his old one, so we can connect that up as well. Oh, and we've got USB-C on the back as well. Let me just give that a wipe down. Should have done this before I put the board in, really. Edinburgh, how's the spaghetti bolognese going? Are we eating it yet? Oh, EDM, if you're still there, you're more than welcome to pop that drive round, you know, because I know you're not too far away. And I don't mind having a look at it for you. Oh. Oh. Cockermouth. Oh, I missed that one. Whoever said Cockermouth. That was on Terry Jackson. Chestnuts. He's why did that not come through? Don't know. It came through on one and not on other. That's a bit weird, isn't it? Came through on one thing. We were just doing some jokes. Right, so let's get these plugged in and need to shift that out of the way because that's now moved. So thank you for that, Mr. Board manufacturer. Oh. Cut that out. That best view you're gonna get. That is in there. Wonderful. That's clipped in. We need to shift the USB-C cable, which is nice at the back, up that hole there. And we need to shift the USB 3 cable in the bottom hole just there. It's been eaten now. Let it cook slow over an hour ago. Oh. Did you have garlic bread? You do realise it's like food porn to me, this. I'm so hungry. I think I had some digestives about 4 hours ago. So I am feeling a little bit peckish. And I'm planning on finishing no later than 7 PM. And it's now 7 PM. I need to cook my tea. So I will be doing this and posting this and then grabbing some food. I can't get this in the hole. Story of my life. Not like I've got chestnuts. That's in there. Oh, we've got a subscriber on Twitch, whoever that is. Sorry, I will have a look in a tickle. Oh, I don't know. It's not come up. Sorry, whoever that is on Twitch who has just subscribed. Thank you very much for your subscription on Twitch. Why aren't I getting any Twitch chat coming through? That's bizarre. Why aren't I getting Twitch chat coming through? Ah, I'm looking at the wrong thing. That's why. Oh, you donkey. I've been ignoring Twitch for the last so long. Salubial. Thank you. Welcome. Hello. Hello, Salubial. Thank you very, very much for your subscription or whatever you want to call it. I don't know what they call it on Twitch. Follow. Thank you very much for your follow. All right, we are at a point now where we just need to plug the cooling fans in and the board connectors, and we should be nearly there. See if we can stick this through a hole. And stick that through a hole. We might do these on two separate things. So we'll get that into there and we'll get that one through there. Seems like a fair game. And then we can set two different fan speeds. So we'll get that one on there. I will show you what I'm doing afterwards. I just can't really show you because it's big and bulky and really heavy. It's really, 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 really heavy. So I will run through it all after. We've got no RGB, which is wonderful. So we just need the front board. We've not got any more USBs. No, got USB-C and we've got those. I'll get these stuck again through. Oh, probably that hole there. Is that a hole? That's a. Ouch! That's hurting my hand. They're sharp and spiky. Ouch! Damn. So we need the, oh, we don't get a hard drive light, wonderful. So we just get the power light. Make sure we get these the right way, otherwise it won't work. I won't get any illumination. Have the nation, and the reset goes at the back. That doesn't make any difference at all because it's only a simple power to ground. Same as that. Let's plug that back in. Done. Take a bit of this slack off. We should now be pretty much wired for sound. GPU time. Whew. We have, let's see what GPU, can't remember what GPU we had. We have a 4070, very nice. Nice GPU this. Need to set one of those out because it's slightly different position. Let's take that back. Play it out. Take his plastic off his back because it's. I must have left it on when I built it. I'll take his plastic protection off his peel reveal. Yeah, should have done that on screen because we know chat likes a bit of a peel reveal. Some people say, what do you find to talk about for 10 hours? And I'll go, I don't think you talk about anything really. I think you just kind of let your mouth run into dribble. I can imagine chat going, let's just put him on mute. Deirdre, is he talking again? No, just put him on mute. I don't want to listen to him. We're trying to watch Coronation Street. You're trying to watch what? Coronation Street. Barbara. That's a Little Britain sketch, isn't it? That's dead. And we've got an 8-pin. So 6 and 2 is GPU. I've done that rhyme in ages. I'm a poet and I didn't know it. My dog is probably sulking. She probably wants to go for a walk. I might take her for a walk whilst I put my tea in. Oh, plugged in. Right, I'm going to see if this will post. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed we'll get a post. So we'll get memory stick in. Where's Keely and Mickey? They are sat on the floor here waiting for me. Come on, Keely. And Mickey. And we need some power. We need some car thought. Oh, heavy. Donkey. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. And we need a HDMI. High definition multimedia interface. That what it stands for, HDMI? I think it does. Not that clever. And we'll stick that in that hole there. Power on. Fingers crossed. Will it post? Right, we have fan spin. It will have to go through. I'm just going to try and get into the BIOS. So keep an eye on the bottom right hand corner of this screen, somewhere down here. And see if we get everything. Milky! Hello, Milky! He's still going. Repair-a-thon. I'm only on to 9.5 hours. So, yeah, I haven't had drinking in a while anyway. I have run out. I have severe. If you looked at my desk at the moment, you'd be appalled how untidy my desk is. Just don't have the room. Oh, can't see what it says in here. And I want to go to F7, is it? Advanced mode? Yes. And I want to go to save and exit. And is there one on here for? Yes, select my boot device. So I want to go to that one. Yes, we'll install that. And roll key from disk. I think it's that one. I'm doing this off memory because I can't quite see it. Yes. Reboot. Yes. And we'll just reboot into BIOS again. So I know it's looking like a blank screen. Look at that. What, lost a viewer because it went blank. What? John, we've got a little cursor top. It's like Pong in 1970s. That just one cursor on screen. There we go. Got a flash. Ooh, flash. Ooh. F7. Can't you tell it's getting to me? And we'll go back down to diagnostics. So this should now boot with now we've put the keys in. Get all the way down to the bottom there and in there. Right, this is booting off Windows PE, so we'll go for Sergio Shreliak. I'm gonna have to tune his fans because his fans are noisy. This is just going to have a Windows 11 on install, so I just want to see if it's recognising his hardware. I think it probably will be because it's recognised it in the BIOS. So we'll see what it recognises with here. Let it finish loading. Yeah, nearly finished. Finished? Yes, it's gonna. This PC should have a couple of drives here. We've got a C drive and we've got an everything drive. Look at that, everything. Everything in the world is on there. Not just his data, it's everything on there. So we have two 16GB things at 3000 megahertz. I haven't put XMP profile on yet, but we will put them on. That's his motherboard, and his CPU is sat there, and his GPU is sat there. So it has recognised absolutely everything. I don't think it'll let me do a burn-in test. We want to do. I don't want to do any of them actually. Stress CPU. Don't want to do don't want to do cache. Don't want to do that. I just want to stress CPU to make sure it's cooling adequately. So we'll just start that. Yes. No problem at all with that, because if it weren't cooling adequately, it's not even making a dent in the into the cooler, I bet. I wonder if we've got hardware info. HW info. Let's see what CPUs are in at. Start. We don't want full mode. We want sensors only. Let's bring this up. This is 7800X3D. So CPU is sat at, this is full load, bear in mind, 68 degrees. Wow. These coolers, I say every time I fit one of these coolers are amazing. This is a 7800X3D CPU at full load, 100% usage, 67, 68 degrees. Wow. And that's without any tuning. The fan profiles, yeah, fair dues, that's open case, but it's probably going to stay similar because we've got good airflow as well. It just amazes me every time I do it. That one there. And, oh, that's me. Click on there. Ooh, click on there. Click on there. No, that one. Yes, that one there. And that one there. And that one there. Oh dear, what can the matter be? Oh dear, what can the matter be? Customization done. Right, guys, I am going to call that it. I am going to put a redirect on YouTube for Nano. Please drop into Nano's chat. We all know who Nano is. He's amazing. And I'll also put a raid on Utu. No, on what's the other thing that I use? Oh God, my brain's gone. It's been that long. On Twitch, I'll put a raid on for Nano as well. On there as well. So please give a shout out on both Twitch and whatnot. And we will see you all very, very soon. Thank you so much, guys. Have a good day. Thank you very much for joining me. I will stream tomorrow, but we'll catch everyone then. See you later, guys. Bye-bye now. See you later. Have a good one. Don't forget to say hello to Nano.